Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone. Welcome to Last Rounds Baseball's live commentary of Major League Baseball. Tonight, we are bringing you from Atlanta, the St. Louis Cardinals and the Atlanta Braves. The first game of a homestand for the Braves as they are entertaining the Cardinals after the Cardinals have come off a loss last night on the Sunday Nighter in Philadelphia. It is a battle tonight between Dakota Hudson, who goes to the mound for the Cardinals, against Kyle Wright, the Atlanta Braves. Both of these teams are in second place in their division. The Braves are 3.5 back of the New York Mets, while the Cardinals are sitting 2 games behind the Milwaukee Brewers. Well, the Brewers are tied right now with the Chicago Cubs at 1 late in their ball game. And we are going to bring you now the starting lineups for the ball game tonight. First, for the visitors from St. Louis. Leading off and wearing number 19, playing shortstop, is Tommy Edman. Batting second in left field, wearing number 33, is Brendan Donovan. Hitting third and doing the designated hitting, wearing number 46, is Paul Goldschmidt. Batting in the cleanup spot and playing third base, wearing number 28, is Nolan Arenado. Batting fifth and playing second base, wearing number 16, is Nolan Gorman. And batting sixth at first base, wearing number 36, is Juan Yepes. Batting seventh in center field, wearing number 3, is Dylan Carlson. Batting eighth in right field, wearing number 71, is Connor Capel. And batting ninth and doing the catching, wearing number 35, is Austin Romine. And they'll be facing Kyle Wright, who takes to the hill for the Braves. He's got a 9-4 record on the season. He's worked 92 innings. He's allowed 75 hits, 33 runs, 31 have been earned. He has walked 30 and struck out 96, and he's got an ERA of 3.03. And now the starting lineup for the home team from Atlanta. Leading off and in right field, wearing number 13, is Ronald Acuna Jr. Batting second and having the best season of his career, arguably, the shortstop, number 7, Dansby Swanson. Hitting third and playing first base, wearing number 28, is Matt Olson. And the cleanup spot and playing third base, wearing number 27, is Austin Riley. Hitting fifth and doing the catching, wearing number 16, is Travis d'Arnaud. Batting sixth and doing the designated hitting, wearing number 20, is Marcelo Zuna. Batting seventh in left field, wearing number 8, is Eddie Rosario. Batting eighth at second base, wearing number 15, is Phil Goslin. And batting ninth in center field, wearing number 23, is Michael Harris II. And they are going to be facing the right-hander Dakota Hudson, who takes to the hill with a 6-4 record. He's worked 80 innings. He's allowed 72 hits, 35 runs, 34 of which have been earned. He's walked 36 and struck out 44. And he's got an ERA of 3.83. So tonight we've got Cardinals and Braves. We'll be calling it all here in just a couple of moments. We're glad you guys could be with us, whether live or on delay. We'll be right back after this with the top of the first inning. Hang tight, everybody. We're glad you guys could be with us here tonight. Here is our friend Dave.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for checking out the game and Last Rounds Baseball. This is Dave, Zero Thought Sports Card. If you like pack openings, baseball, all that good stuff, check us out. Drop a comment on our channel this month to win a mystery pack of cards. All you gotta do is say Last Rab sent you to be entered. And we'll drop a video later on this month announcing the winner. Enjoy the game.
Appreciate you, Dave, and your support of our channel. And in turn, we like to support Dave. Be sure to check him out after the game. Let him know Last Rounds Baseball sent you. We'll be back in 45 seconds with the call at the top of the first inning. Cardinals and Braves ready to come up. Welcome back, everybody. This one is about to get underway in just a couple of moments. It'll be the Cardinals who are the visitors tonight. They'll be sending Tommy Edman, Brendan Donovan, and Paul Goldschmidt up to bat against the right-hander Kyle Wright. It is Independence Day baseball, and a happy 4th of July to all the friends of ours in the United States and across the globe, as the 4th of July is being celebrated across the country today. Fireworks, parades, and baseball. There's no other way to enjoy it than those three things. And so the Cardinals and the Braves are ready to go at it at Truist Park. Wright is just completing his warm-up tosses. We're about ready to get this one underway. The Cardinals dropped a decision last night. They lost 4-0. It's pretty much the same lineup, except they have put Austin Romine in the lineup tonight as the catcher and in replace of Andrew Kisner. But everything else is pretty much still the same. The Atlanta Braves are without Ozzie Albies, who will be out until sometime in August, as he had surgery to repair an injury to his ankle. And so he is gone for quite a bit, but they do have pretty much their regular lineup in here tonight, and they will be ready to go. It is the 9-4 record of Kyle Wright against the 6-4 record of Dakota Hudson. So two power arms on the mound here to face one another. Hudson has not had the strikeouts that he's had in past, but he has the walks. He did lead the National League in walks a couple of seasons ago, which is not a great thing for a starting pitcher. He has battled his control, as he is almost a walk rate every other inning. Kyle Wright is key to his success tonight is to get ahead in the counts and to be able to establish his fastball early in the ball game and be able to work outside of the corners. So it'll be interesting to see how he is going to attack the Cardinal hitters. And here we go with the first pitch of the ball game. And the first pitch is a fastball taken at 94 miles an hour for a called strike. And the count is quickly 0-1 to Tommy Edman. For Edman on the season, he's hitting .270. He's got 7 homers and 32 runs batted in. He rocks into the motion and kicks and delivers. There's a breaking ball swung on and tap foul behind home plate. The count is quickly 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes to Edman. It is a lovely night for baseball in Atlanta, as the Braves are playing host here to the Cardinals. Here comes the pitch from Wright. It is a breaking ball that is swung on and missed. And that is the first out of the ball game as Edman goes down on strikes for out number 1. That's going to bring up the left fielder, Brendan Donovan. It is 89 degrees at game time. It is partly cloudy. The wind is blowing in from center field at about 4 miles per hour. That is what we're looking at here tonight. The home plate umpire for tonight's game is Chris Conroy. Ron Culpa works at first. Carlo Torres is at second. And Nate Tomlinson is in the rocking chair at third base. And that is your crew for the ball game tonight. So here comes Wright back to work. He goes into the motion. He delivers a first pitch fastball to Donovan for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. For Donovan, he's hitting .296 on the season. He's got a couple of homers and 26 runs batted in. Wright rocks into the motion. He delivers a breaking ball that is swung on and fouled away. The count is now 0-2. So we said the key to Wright's success is going to be to attack the hitters early and to come right at them. And it's 5 pitches and 5 strikes right now for the righty. And here Wright goes into the motion. He kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball swung on. It is grounded over to second. It is fielded by Goslin. He throws to first. And Donovan is retired on a ground out 4-3 for out number 2. And just like that, 2 up and 2 away for the Cardinals. And that's going to bring up the DH, Paul Goldschmidt. For Goldschmidt on the season, he's batting .341. He's got 19 homers and 65 runs batted in. He's having his finest season in a Cardinal uniform since coming over from the Diamondbacks. So Wright gets his sign and he's ready to go to work. He kicks and delivers. There's a fastball taken for a called strike. The count is 0-1 to Goldschmidt. So 7 pitches and 7 strikes for the pitcher Kyle Wright. There we go. He rocks into the motion and he kicks and delivers. There's a breaking ball that Goldschmidt checks his swing on and fouls it away. And the count now goes to 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes to Goldschmidt. A lot of red, white, and blue around the park tonight. And it's not just in the jerseys of the players. The uniforms also have some of them and the catcher's gear for The home plate ump for the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud, is also in the flag, draped in the flag, and there's a fastball taken on the outside corner for a called third strike. Goldschmidt has gone on strikes for out number 3. 9 pitches in the inning and all strikes by Kyle Wright. He strikes out 2 and he gets 1 on a ground out. There were no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left the board. We're through a half inning. It is the Cardinals nothing and the Braves coming to bat. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call at the bottom of the first inning in just a couple moments. We're glad you guys could be here with us tonight. We got some 4th of July baseball for you. We're glad you guys could be here to share it with us.
This is Steve Rademacher, and I'd like to introduce you to my channel if you haven't seen it before. These are all the things I enjoy: sports, autographs, relics, non-sports Hall of Famers, pseudo-sports, Star Wars. That's my channel name and my name, and I would really appreciate it if you would come check me out and maybe even subscribe if you like it. Thank you for that for now, and back to your ball game.
Welcome back, everybody. We are cruising to the bottom of the first inning. It's going to be the top of the order coming up for the Atlanta Braves. That means Ronald Acuna Jr., Dansby Swanson, and Matt Olson to face the right-hander Dakota Hudson. We would like to welcome into the stream Ryan Chenye-Poulan. I hope I pronounced that correctly. If I messed it up, I apologize, but thanks for stopping in and joining us tonight. So we have Dakota Hudson ready to get things going as he's going to be facing Acuna Jr. And Acuna Jr. on the year is batting .287. He's got 7 homers and 18 runs batted in. He steps in on the right side, ready on the first offering from Hudson. Hudson works from the windup. He's a bit of a side straddler, and there's a first pitch fastball swung on and fouled away. The count is quickly 0-1. So no balls and 1 strike to Acuna Jr. Acuna Jr. and Swanson and Olson make a very tough top of the order for the Braves. I think the key tonight for Hudson's success is going to be to keep his walk rate down, be able to throw strikes, to be able to get rid of the Braves hitters. And there's a breaking ball that misses down and away, and the count is 1-1. This is a very deep Atlanta lineup, even without Ozzie Albies. I look at the lineup and you can argue, and they go 6 or maybe even 7 hitters deep. So Hudson ready to go back to work. He kicks and delivers. There's a fastball swung on it, is lifted into deep right field. Moving back onto the warning track, up against the wall, and making the catch is Connor Capel. And that is going to retire Ronald Acuna Jr. for the first out of the inning. He took it for a ride, but not far enough, as Capel is able to come down with that for the first out of the inning. So 1 up and 1 away, and that's going to bring up the shortstop, Dansby Swanson. For Swanson on the season, he's having himself a career year offensively. He's batting .301. He's got 14 homers and 46 runs batted in. He's also got 12 stolen bases. One would think that Swanson should be a shoo-in for a 2020 player. There's a fastball swung on. This ball is lined into left field. It's going to get down. Dylan Carlson picks it up, and cruising into second base with a double is Swanson. And on that first pitch that he sees, he jumps all over that and hits the double into the left center field gap. With a 1-out double, he is aboard. That's going to bring up the first baseman, Matt Olson. Just to finish off a little bit there on Swanson, he's got an outside chance if he picks it up in the stolen base department, maybe even to get to be a 30-30 guy. But having a great year this year for the former number 1 pick of the Arizona Diamondbacks. So that brings up the first baseman, Matt Olson, who's batting .248 on the season. Hudson holds at the belt, and now he kicks and delivers. There's a breaking ball that misses down and in. The count is 1-0. Olson batting .248 on the season with 12 homers and 43 RBIs. He got off to a hot start. He made a lot of Braves fans forget about Freddie Freeman. And we've got the hobbyist in the house tonight. He says, "Go Braves." For some reason, we seem to attract a lot of Braves fans, although we had a Cardinal fan in here earlier. There's a fastball that misses down, and the count goes to 2-0 on Olson. So 2 balls and no strikes. They do have the infield shifted around to the right side of the infield, as there are 3 defenders on the right side. Here's the pitch. It is a fastball swung on. This ball is lined into left field. It's going to get down, and that is going to bring the first run of the ball game home, as Matt Olson has delivered a RBI single, and Dansby Swanson has cashed in the first run for a 1-0 lead here for the Atlanta Braves in the bottom of the first inning. So the Tomahawk Chops are in full swing in Atlanta. So Olson aboard with a single. That's going to bring up the third baseman, Austin Riley. For Riley on the season, he's hitting .266. He's got 20 homers and 48 runs batted in. Riley really took it to another gear last year. There was a lot of talk late in the season that maybe he should have been more of a MVP consideration. There's a breaking ball swung on and missed, and the count is 0-1. He put up some big-time numbers last year for the Atlanta Braves. But sometimes in the shadow of some of his teammates, he did lead the league in games played. He batted .303 last season, hitting 33 homers and driving in 107. There's a breaking ball swung on and missed, and now the count is quickly 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes to Riley. Overall, his defense has improved. When he first came up, they had stuck him out in left field. But now it looks like he's going to be holding down third base for a long time to come. There's a breaking ball down in the dirt. A nice block by the catcher, Austin Romine, as he's able to keep the runner Matt Olson at first base. That runs the count now to 1-2 on Riley. We mentioned about the MVP balloting last year. He finished 7th in the National League. As I said, some of those numbers may have been argued a little bit. And here comes the pitch. It is a fastball that swung on and fouled away. And Bryce Harper did win the MVP. Juan Soto and Fernando Tatis rounded out the top 3. But he was behind the likes of Brandon Crawford, Trey Turner, and Paul Goldschmidt. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Riley. Riley waggles the bat, waiting on the offering from Hudson. And Hudson kicks and delivers. Here's a breaking ball swung on. It is grounded over to third. Fielded by Arenado. Over to second for 1. Back to first. And it is a double play. That is going to end the inning on a 5-4-3 variety double play. So the Atlanta Braves in their first inning, they got a run in the inning on 2 hits. There were no errors and nobody left the board. We are through 1 complete in Atlanta. Your score, the Atlanta Braves won, the St. Louis Cardinals nothing. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call at the top of the second inning when we return. We appreciate you all for checking us out here on the 4th of July. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be right back.
Hello, kids. Steve coming at you. It's Steve Rademacher. And if you like interesting stuff, if you like to laugh a little bit, and if you enjoy collecting, this channel's for you. If you like non-sport cards, we have them. You like pseudo-sport cards, we open them. Even if you like entire boxes of completely pointless stuff or other sports, we have everything here. I drop a different video every day. And there's always a theme to it, from No Filter Friday to Saturday morning cartoons, even Sunday shoutouts. Once in a while, we'll get a little froggy and show Money Money Monday, where I showcase a bunch of my currency. We have Legos, we have Star Wars, we have a good time. We even have my brother on Takeover Tuesday. Be there or be square. Back to Freddie.
Thanks again, Steve, and for your support of our channel. And in turn, we like to support Steve Rademacher. Be sure to check out his channel after the game. We'll be back in 30 seconds with a call at the top of the second inning. 1-0 for the Braves over the Cardinals. Welcome back, everybody. We are moving to the top of the second inning. It's going to be the heart of the Cardinal batting order to face Kyle Wright, Nolan Arenado, Nolan Gorman, and Juan Yepez here to bat against the right-hander. It was 9 pitches in the first inning for Wright, and he threw 9 strikes. And the first pitch to Nolan Arenado is a fastball taken for a called strike at the knees, and the count is 0-1. Sometimes you want to be good, but you don't want to be too good. We said at the outset that Wright needed to establish strikes early in the count, and that's exactly what he's done. There's the fastball that misses down, and the count now is 1-1 to Arenado. It's the first ball of the game thrown by Wright. Pretty impressive stuff. So 1 ball and 1 strike it is. Arenado batting .290 on the season. He's got 17 homers and 55 runs batted in. And he swings and misses at a breaking ball, and the count now goes to 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. As we said earlier in the game, that there's a lot of red, white, and blue, a lot of stars and stripes all over the place. The players' hats for one, but some of the players, their socks. The catcher's gear for Travis d'Arnaud. There's a breaking ball swung on. It is grounded softly over to third. It is fielded barehanded by Riley. He throws to first. It is not going to be in time. It does take the first baseman off of the bag. But I would have to think that Arenado was going to get himself a base hit there. That was a pretty tough play for Austin Riley. We're going to rule it as a single, but we'll wait for the official ruling from the scorer to make a decision. I can't see, even if he would have made a perfect throw, that they would have got Arenado on that one, as he got down the line pretty good. So Arenado is aboard, and that's going to bring up the second baseman, Nolan Gorman. So they got the back-to-back Nolans in the batting order. So Gorman steps to the plate, hitting .248 with 7 homers and 18 RBIs. And here comes the first pitch. It's a fastball that just misses off the outside corner for ball 1, and the count is 1-0. That was ruled a base hit by Arenado. The official scorer gave them the thumbs up. So Arenado aboard with a single. And now Wright goes back to work. He kicks and delivers. It is a fastball that catches the outside corner, and the count goes even to 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike it is to Nolan Gorman. Wright ready to go back to work. He kicks and delivers, and there is a ball that just misses outside. The count is now 2-1 on Gorman. We've had to shelve our A feed for a little bit. We're going with the B feed. So here comes the offering from Wright. It's a fastball off the outside corner, and the count now runs to 3-1. So 3 balls and 1 strike to Nolan Gorman. Arenado is not really a threat to run at first base. He's not stolen a base all year long. So here comes the 3-1 offering. Kicks and delivers. There's a fastball that misses upstairs, and that's going to be ball 4. And for Wright, he has allowed the first 2 batters to reach base here in the second inning, and that's going to bring up the first baseman, Juan Yepez. For Yepez on the season, he's hitting .276. He's got 10 homers to go with 25 runs batted in. He is in his rookie season. This is his first time through the league, so it'll be interesting to see how the teams will attack him. He does have some pop in the stick. So Wright holds the ball at the chest. And now he kicks and delivers. The first pitch is a breaking ball that misses down and away, and the count is 1-0. The Cardinals last night were shut out in Philadelphia. Zach Wheeler went 7 strong innings, and then they closed it out with the bullpen. So they have gone now since last night 10 innings in a row without scoring a run, but they are threatening here. There's a breaking ball that just catches the outside corner, and the count goes to 1-1 on Yepez. That pitch there looked like it was a little bit of home cooking in that one, as it was barely catching the outside part of the plate. So 1 ball and 1 strike it is to Yepez. Wright holds the ball at the belt, and he kicks and delivers. There's a breaking ball swung on. This ball is lifted into shallow left field. Coming in on it is the left fielder, Eddie Rosario, and he's going to make the catch, and that is going to retire Yepez for the first out of the inning. So that will bring up the center fielder, Dylan Carlson. That is something to keep an eye on with Kyle Wright. He has retired more batters this year on groundouts than he has on fly balls. He's generally speaking a ground ball, you would consider him a ground ball pitcher. So Carlson comes to the plate. He's batting .255 on the season. He's got 5 homers and 23 runs batted in. He's batting from the left side against the right-hander Wright. And here comes the first pitch. It is a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count is quickly 1-0 to Dylan Carlson. Carlson is in his second full season with the Cardinals. He is a switch hitter, and he was originally drafted out of high school by the Cardinals. He waggles the bat, and now he's waiting on the 1-0 offering from Wright. And he kicks and delivers. There's a breaking ball swung on and missed, and the count now goes even to 1-1. We said Dylan Carlson was drafted out of high school. He was originally taken in the first round of the 2016 draft out of Elk Grove High School in Elk Grove, California. He made his major league debut back in 2020, in the middle of August. So here's the 1 ball and 1 strike offering to Carlson. He is right, kicks and delivers. There's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is 1-2. On the season this year, he is hitting .255. His career average is right at the same mark at .255. His power numbers are down this year. His RBI totals are down. He does have 4 stolen bases this year, so he is picking up the pace in that department. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. There's a fastball that misses upstairs, and the count now is 2-2 on Carlson. He does run fairly well, but he has not been able to get on base enough to utilize that speed. His on-base percentage is a paltry .320 this season, and he's a little bit below his career average. There's a breaking ball swung on. This is lifted into straightaway center field. Camping out underneath it is the center fielder, Michael Harris. He's going to make the catch. Tagging at second is Nolan Arenado, and he is going to go to third, and he's going to slide in safely. I'd have to get another look at that. I don't know if I really like the way that Harris had set up for that. Looked like he had just camped out underneath it casually, thinking that nobody was going to take the advantage of it. The way that he went underneath it, caught it, and then Arenado tagged up and then took off for third base, and he was able to get himself in. We're talking a little bit yesterday about how sometimes things that don't show up in the box score can come back to bite you. Well, that is one of those ones that may come back to bite you. A wild pitch or a pass ball here. I'll be able to cash in the run. There's a multitude of ways that a guy can score from third base. So now there's runners on the corners. As Gorman is the runner at first and Arenado is at third, there's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is 0-1 to Connor Capel. Capel's batting .143 on the season. He's got no homers and no RBIs. He made his debut a few nights ago and played his second full game last night. There's a fastball that misses upstairs, and the count is now 1-1. This is technically his 6th game of the season. He is 1 for 7 on the season. So Capel getting the nod in tonight's game. So 1 ball and 1 strike. Wright holds at the belt, and now he kicks and delivers. It's a changeup that is taken for a called strike, and the count is now 1-2. So Wright got himself into a little bit of trouble here in the second inning by giving the leadoff single to Arenado and walking Gorman. Now he's trying to wiggle himself out of this jam with runners on the corners and 2 away. Here comes the 1-2 offering to Capel. There's a fastball swung on, and it is fouled away. It's going to reach the seats behind the third base side of home plate. And that is going to keep the count at 1 ball and 2 strikes. So the right-hander Wright ready to go back to work. As he gets a new baseball, he rubs it up. Interesting to see how Wright operates. He really works on the first base side of the rubber to the left-handed batting Capel. Sometimes pitchers, they like to work in the middle of the rubber. Sometimes pitchers will work on the side of the hitter. I remember Francisco Liriano, who spent a lot of time in the Minnesota Twins organization. He would go pitch to pitch, batter to batter, working all over the rubber, trying to establish angles. There's a fastball swung on. This is lifted into left field. Eddie Rosario is there. He makes the catch. And that is going to do it here for the Cardinals in their half of the second inning. They threaten, but they don't score. There were no runs. There was a hit. There were no errors, and there was 2 runners left aboard. We're through 1.5 in Atlanta. It is the St. Louis Cardinals trailing the Atlanta Braves 1-0. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call at the bottom of the second inning. After this, we're glad you guys could check this out with us tonight. And we appreciate y'all for being here. Here's our friend Matt Hollis.
Well, you got to have an ace in the hole, a little secret that nobody knows. Life is a gamble, a game we all play, but you've got to save something for a rainy day. You've got to learn to play your cards right if you expect to win in life. Don't put it all on the line for just 1 roll. You've got to have an ace in the hole.
That's right, everybody. Be sure to check out Matt Hollis after the game. That's another Hollis build. He is a supporter of our channel, and in turn, we like to support Matt. That's another Hollis build. Check him out when we're done. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be back with the call in just a moment after this. Welcome back, everybody. We are cruising to the bottom half of the second inning. It is going to be Travis d'Arnaud, Marcelo Zuna, and Eddie Rosario to come up and face Dakota Hudson. It is a 1-0 lead here for the Braves as they venture into the bottom of the second inning. d'Arnaud steps to the plate batting .263. He's got 11 homers and 36 runs batted in. It is good to see Travis d'Arnaud having some health here in the last couple of seasons, as he originally was a Toronto Blue Jay draft pick. They ended up shipping him off to the New York Mets, and there's a lot of injuries for this right-handed hitter. There's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is 0-1 now to d'Arnaud. d'Arnaud could not stay healthy for quite a bit, and then he bounced around a little bit. There's a breaking ball that misses down and away, and the count is 1-1. He had some moments with the Tampa Bay Rays. And, of course, he also spent some time went back to the Mets. He was with the Dodgers for, albeit one at bat. There's a fastball swung on. This ball is belted into left field. It's going to get down for a base hit. Brendan Donovan picks it up, and he throws it back in. So d'Arnaud has got himself a single, and that is going to bring up the designated hitter, Marcelo Zuna. For Ozuna, he's batting .227 on the season. He's got 16 homers and 34 runs batted in. He has not hit his groove yet this year, but he is going to be an important player for the Atlanta Braves as they want to press towards a playoff run. Just to wrap up a little bit there about Travis d'Arnaud, he's in his third year with the Braves, and it's been the most enjoyable portion of his career these last 3 years. The first pitch to Ozuna is a breaking ball that misses down and away, and the count is 1-0. d'Arnaud is definitely not a threat to run. He does not have a stolen base this year, and he's only got 2 in his career. The last one was a couple of years ago with the Braves. Here's the pitch from Hudson. It's a breaking ball swung on. It's lined into center field. It's going to get down in front of Dylan Carlson. Going hard around second base is d'Arnaud. Here comes the throw to third. It's not in time. He slides in safely, and he loses his helmet. That is a single for Ozuna, as he is getting some high fives from the first base coach. So that's going to put runners on the corners with nobody out, and it's going to bring Eddie Rosario to the plate. For Eddie Rosario, he's .068 on the season. He was an acquisition from the Cleveland Indians last year, now Guardian organization. Last year, he came in and gave a big-time kickstart to the Atlanta Braves. It was an integral part of the group in the playoffs, but he's really struggled this season. He's 3 for 44 at the plate. There comes the first offering from Hudson. It's a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count is 1-0. The Braves are threatening for more here in their half of the second inning with runners on the corners and nobody out. Hudson gets his sign from his catcher, Romine, and he comes set at the belt. And now he kicks and delivers. It is a fastball swung on and missed, and the count is now 1-1. Dakota Hudson, a first-round pick of the Cardinals out of Mississippi State University in 2016. Lots of high hopes for this 27-year-old who will be 28 in September. And here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball swung on and missed, and the count now goes to 1-2 on Rosario. He still has some time in which the Cardinals have to be patient. He did win 16 games and finished 5th in Rookie of the Year balloting in 2019. Since 2019, he has been bit by the injury bug. There's a breaking ball that is swung on and missed. And Rosario goes down on strikes for out number 1 here in the second inning. And that's going to bring up the second baseman, Phil Gosselin. For Gosselin, on the season, he is batting .200. He's only got 15 at-bats right now for the Braves. He's got 3 hits. He's bounced around a little bit. As Gosselin, he, of course, is filling the void for Ozzie Albies. So here comes the first offering from Hudson. Gosselin bats from the right side. So right-hander against the right-hander. Gosselin holds it, waits on the offering from Hudson, and there's a fastball swung on. It is grounded over to third. They've got the runner hung up between third and home, and applying the tag is Romine. The ball was hit right to the third baseman, Nolan Arenado. Arenado came home with it, and Romine started to run the runner, Travis d'Arnaud, back to third base. So that's going to go down as a fielder's choice. Nice play by Arenado. And Arenado was able to give up the ball to the catcher, Romine, who took d'Arnaud back to the bag. It was a race of the catchers that Austin Romine won. So that will go down as a fielder's choice. And that will be erased d'Arnaud 5-2. He's gone for the second out. Marcell Ozuna advances to second. That's going to bring up Michael Harris. So Hudson getting some help defensively, a little bit of luck, and the first pitch is a breaking ball swung on and fouled away. And the count is quickly 0-1 to Michael Harris. There's now 2 out here in the second inning. The runners are at first and second. Goslin is the runner at first. Ozuna is the runner at second. It's all got going with 2 on and nobody out. And Hudson might be able to wiggle his way out of this jam, kind of like he did in the first inning. And now he spins towards second base, and Marcell Ozuna goes dancing back to the base. Thought he might have Ozuna sleeping over there, and Ozuna was quick to scamper back. So Harris is batting .306 on the season with 5 homers and 19 RBIs. And there's a fastball that's come inside and hit him on the back of the legs. I may have caught him in the calf, but he's going to be awarded first base on the hit by pitch. So Harris is going to go to first. Goslin goes to second. Ozuna moves up to third. The bases are loaded. That's going to bring Ronald Acuna Jr. to the plate. And as we look at that, when it hit Michael Harris Jr. on the back of the left leg, it kind of deflected off his right leg first. It caught him on the back of the calf, just below the knee. And now we've got a full-on conference on the mound as Austin Romine has come on out to talk to his young right-hander. The bases are loaded with 2 away. Our friend Ryan is in the chat here. He says the Cardinals are going to win. The Atlanta fans are doing their tomahawk chop as they're into this one here. Well, certainly the Cardinals pitcher, Dakota Hudson, is not doing any favors for the Cardinals right now as he's got himself into a couple of jams here. And here's the first pitch to Acuna. It's a breaking ball that misses down and away. The count is 1-0. So the Braves do have to capitalize on some of this Cardinal pitching here early on. So Hudson gets the sign from his catcher, Romine, and now he comes set at the belt. And here comes the 1-0 to Acuna. It's a fastball that misses low, and the count is 2-0. This is not the hitter that you want to fall behind on with the bases loaded. The guy you wanted to attack was Michael Harris, and you got ahead, and then you hit him. So Acuna is looking to drive in some runs here, as it's 2 balls and no strikes. And here comes the pitch from Hudson. It's a breaking ball that just misses down and away, and the count is now 3-0 to Acuna Jr. There's nowhere to put him. The bases are loaded. And the star of the Atlanta Braves is one of those guys who might be given the green light to swing at 3-0. So here comes the 3-0 offering from Hudson. He kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball that misses off the outside corner. That is ball 4. That's going to be an RBI for Acuna as he walks with the bases loaded. In to score comes Marcell Ozuna. That is the second run of the ball game for the Braves. Goslin has advanced to third. Harris is advanced to second, and that'll bring up the shortstop and the hot-hitting Dansby Swanson. So the Braves are looking to blow this apart early. One swing of the bat here could do it. Swanson is 1 for 1 tonight. He doubled and scored a run in the first inning. He's pulled his average up to .304 on the season. He's got 14 homers to go with 46 RBIs, and there's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is quickly 0-1. As we said before, Swanson was the number 1 overall pick in the draft by the Arizona Diamondbacks. And it's taken him a while, but the 27-year-old is enjoying the finest season of his big league career offensively. And here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball swung on and tap foul over on the third base side, and the count is now 0-2. When you look at that trade, they got Edner Enciarte and Dansby Swanson, and Enciarte was not a scrub. He was a couple of time Gold Glove winner. He was a very good defensive player. For basically Shelby Miller, which turned out to be an absolute bust. So Swanson is shortened up. He's choked up a little bit on the bat. And here's the pitch. It's a fastball swung on and fouled away. And the count remains at 0-2. So the Braves are looking to add on to their totals here. No balls and 2 strikes to Swanson. Hudson gets the sign from his catcher Romine, and he comes set at the belt. Here's the offering. It's a breaking ball that misses down and away, and the count is now 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to the shortstop Swanson. Swanson waggles the bat, and he's waiting on the offering from the right-hander Dakota Hudson. Hudson gets his sign from Romine, and now Swanson asks for time and steps out as he feels the right-hander has taken too long. And now Swanson digs back in, and he's ready to go again. And here comes Hudson as he's in the set position, and he kicks and fires. That is a fastball that misses down, and the count now runs to 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Dansby Swanson. The Braves have the bases full here in the bottom of the second inning. They've already got 2 runs on the board, 1 in this inning, 1 in the first. They're looking to add for more. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Hudson kicks and fires. It is a fastball swung on tap foul over on the third base side. That keeps the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Matt Olson is looming on deck should Dansby Swanson find a way on here. It's a decent crowd for a 4th of July crowd in Atlanta. I don't think it's a full house. There's quite a few empty seats still around, but the crowd is a healthy one. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Swanson. Here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball that misses down and away, and that's going to run the count to 3-2. So 3 balls and 2 strikes. The runners are going to be on the move. The runner at third is Goslin. The runner at second, Harris. The runner at first is Acuna Jr. And it's 3 balls and 2 strikes to Dansby Swanson. Nowhere to put him for Dakota Hudson. Hudson holds at the belt, and now he delivers. It is a fastball swung on. This ball is driven into left center field, and this ball is going to get down. 1 run is in. 2 runs are in. And here comes the throw to the plate, and it is going to clear the bases. And the Atlanta Braves have extended their lead to 5-0 on a double by Dansby Swanson, knocking in 3 runs here in the second inning as they padded their lead. 5-0 it is for the Braves. Well, you could tell Hudson was getting himself into trouble. He was falling behind in the count. He wasn't able to get ahead of the Braves hitters. And then they were battling him off. And the next thing you know, he had to come in with something good. And Dansby Swanson is able to clear the bases as Acuna comes all the way around from first base. The throw was not in time. But Swanson's got himself a bases clearing double, and that's going to bring up the first baseman, Matt Olson. The one thing I will say is that you want to be cautious about is, as they've got a conference on the mound as the pitching coach has come out to talk to Dakota Hudson. It's been a long time that Kyle Wright has been sitting in the dugout. Anytime the pitchers are sitting there for a while, we'll see what his sharpness is going to be like when he comes back out for the third inning. He'll need to come out and put up a 0 to keep the momentum swing. So Matt Olson steps to the plate. He is 1 for 1 tonight. He's got a single and an RBI. He drove in the first run of the ball game. And here comes the first offering from Hudson. It's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Olson. So far, 37 pitches from Hudson, and 21 of them have been for strikes. So Hudson comes set at the belt. He checks the runner at second, and he delivers. There's a fastball swung on. It is grounded through the 4-hole into right field. And coming around to score is Dansby Swanson. That is going to be the 6th run of the ball game. It's a single and an RBI for Matt Olson, his 2nd of the ball game. He's got now 2 RBIs on the evening, and that extends the lead for the Braves, and it is 6-0 now here in the second inning. High fives all around for Dansby Swanson. And the Cardinals are in trouble early here. That's going to bring up the third baseman, Austin Riley. He'll be the ninth hitter of the plate to come to bat to face Dakota Hudson. Riley tonight is 0 for 1. He grounded into a double play his first time up, the 5-4-3 variety. And the first pitch is a fastball swung on and fouled away. And the count is quickly 0-1. The Cardinals last night were shut out in Philadelphia 4-0. And now they're here facing the Atlanta Braves tonight, and they're yet to score a run through the first 2 innings in this one. There's a fastball swung on and fouled away. The count is now 0-2 to Austin Riley. So the Braves have batted around in the inning as Riley is the ninth hitter to come to bat. It's the 40th pitch of the ball game for Hudson, and we're only 2 innings deep. So Hudson holds the ball at the belt, and now he's ready to send the offering to Riley. It's a breaking ball swung on and fouled away. That keeps the count at 0-2. So Austin Riley gets himself dunked back in, and he's ready to get the next offering from Hudson. It's 0-2. Hudson gets the sign from his catcher. He comes set at the belt. And now he kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball swung on and missed. And Riley goes down on strikes for the third out of the inning, but there's a lot of damage done by the Atlanta Braves in their half of the second inning. There was we got 5 runs in the inning. I missed one here. 5 runs in the inning on the benefit of 4 hits. There were no errors, and there was 1 runner left aboard. We are now through 2 complete innings. It is a 6-0 ball game for the Atlanta Braves. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a moment as I do some quick math over here, and we're glad you guys are with us tonight. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be right back with our friend Steve Rademacher.
Hello, guys. Thank you for joining Freddie here on his baseball game. And I'm Steve Rademacher, and my channel is really all about everybody, including all my international friends. We have such stuff as non-sport packs from Canada, the OP Cheese. We have the Greek Freak. We have money from around the world. We have lira. We have yen. We have francs. We have pounds. We have Deutschmarks. We have all kinds of cool stuff like that. We even have some cooler things like Japanese women wrestlers and OP-Chi baseball cards where I cannot read the back. We even have unopened material like the royal family, I know it's backwards, from London, England. Thank you for watching. Back to Freddie.
Appreciate you, Steve, and your support of our channel. And in turn, we like to support Steve Rademacher. We'll be back in just a couple moments with the call of the top of the third inning. It is 6-0 for the Braves. Stay tuned, everybody. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. It is going to be the 9, 1, and 2 hitters in the batting order, and leading it off is going to be Austin Romine, and he takes a first pitch fastball for a strike at the knees, and the count is 0-1. It'll be Romine, Edmund, and Donovan to face the starter Kyle Wright here in the top of the third inning. There is a breaking ball that is swung on and missed, and the count now goes to 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes to Romine. Wright now pitching with a 6-0 lead. Makes it sure a lot easier to pitch, and you can settle down and not have to maybe nibble as much. There's a breaking ball that is down and away, and the count now goes to 1-2. Got to be able to let the hitters put the ball in play and let your defense do some work. Wright has 2 strikeouts in the first 2 innings of work. He's also walked 1 and allowed 1 hit. There's a fastball that swung on and fouled away, and the count remains at 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Romine. It has been a tough couple of games for the Cardinals, as they are yet to score a run here. And they're ready to go back to work as Wright. Here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball that misses down and away, and that runs the count even at 2-2. Austin Romine has bounced around a little bit throughout his career. He was originally a second-round pick of the New York Yankees. There's a fastball swung on. This ball is belted into left field. Moving back on it is Eddie Rosario. He's just in front of the warning track. He's going to haul that one in. That is going to be out number 1 for the Cardinals here in their half of the 3rd inning. 1 up and 1 away, and that'll bring up Tommy Edman. For Romine, he began his big league career with the Yankees, and after the 2019 season, he has had his bags packed. He was with the Detroit Tigers in 2020. He was with the Cubs organization in 21. He started this year with the Angels, but now he has found himself in St. Louis. This is his first game that was his first game in a Cardinal uniform. The first pitch now delivered to Tommy Edmonds. A breaking ball swung on and fouled away, and the count is 0-1. Romine had a brother that was in the big leagues as well, who had spent time at the major league level. That is Andrew Romine. There's a fastball that misses upstairs, and the count is 1-1. He's also the son of Kevin Romine, who had played a number of years in the big leagues. Kevin was a Boston Red Sox from 85 to 1991. There is a fastball swung on. It's chopped over the head of the pitcher, having to charge it hard as the second baseman, Goslin. He throws to first, and that is going to retire the batter runner, Edman, who does get down the line very well. Nice play by the second baseman, Goslin. It's going to go down as a ground out 4-3. Got to tip your hat to Edman. He really busted it down the line. Goslin had to throw on the run, and they did nail him by a half step. Nice job by Olsen to stretch it out. So 2 away, and that's going to bring up the left fielder, Brendan Donovan. For Donovan, he is 0 for 1. He grounded out to the second baseman his first time up. And here comes the pitch, and it is a breaking ball that's come inside and hit Donovan on the back foot. And he is going to go to first base. He wears the shin guard on his right foot on his lead leg. He's got no protection there. As that ball swung in and just caught him, he just couldn't get himself away. It hit him right on the top of the foot. So Donovan is going to be aboard with a hit by pitch, and that is going to bring up the designated hitter, Goldschmidt. For Goldschmidt, he is 0 for 1 tonight. He struck out looking his first time up. His average has slipped to 340 on the season. So Wright ready to make the first offering to Goldschmidt. He comes set at the belt, and now he kicks and delivers. It's a fastball that catches the inside corner, and the count is quickly 0-1. So no balls and 1 strike to Goldschmidt. We said in his first at-bat that Goldschmidt has been enjoying the most productive year of his Cardinals career since coming over from the Diamondbacks organization. There's a breaking ball that just misses inside, and the count is 1-1. He was an all-star for 6 seasons running with the Diamondbacks. When he signed the free agent contract to come over with the Cardinals, he has not had seasons like he did when he was in Arizona, but this year sure is one of those ones to rival that. There's a breaking ball that's taken for a called strike, and the count is now 1-2. Coming into tonight's game, he leads the league in runs. He leads the league in hits. He's got the number 1 batting average, top on base percentage, top slugging percentage, number 1 in OPS, number 1 in total bases. Goldschmidt is all over the statistical categories. So here comes the 1-2 pitch from Kyle Wright. It's a breaking ball swung on. It is rolled over softly to short. It is fielded by Swanson. He flips it over to second. And that is going to be a fielder's choice. It'll retire Donovan 6-4 to end the inning. And that will do it here for the Cardinals in their half of the 3rd. So for the Cardinals, they had no runs in the inning. There were no hits, no errors, and one runner left the board. We are now moving to the bottom of the third inning. It is the Atlanta Braves 6, the St. Louis Cardinals nothing. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a couple moments with the call of the bottom of the third inning. After this, we're glad you guys could make it in here with us tonight. Here is our friend Matt.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Namaste. Hey, I hope you guys have been enjoying the game. My name is Hollis. I've got a YouTube channel called Another Hollis Build. I love baseball cards. I open up brand new product for you guys. I open up old stuff. I do breaks. I do auctions. All kinds of stuff concerning baseball. I'm Friars faithful, Padres to the end. I also love Garbage Pail Kids and my animals. I have a ton of animals. It's like a mini petting zoo here around my house. I also love my city. San Diego, baby. I'll take you all around the city and show you what's up. If you guys dig stuff like that, cruise on over and check it out. It's Another Hollis Build. If you dig it, subscribe. I'd really appreciate to have more follow me along on the journey. Hey, either way, you guys have a wonderful day or a beautiful, beautiful evening. No matter which one it is, make sure that you make it great, my friends. Big up Last Raps Baseball. Yeah, Freddie, let's go. One love and peace. Yeah, man.
We appreciate you, Matt Hollis, and your support of our channel. And in turn, we like to support Matt and Another Hollis Build. After the game, be sure to go check him out. He is a San Diego Padre fan, but we definitely don't hold it against him on this channel. We'll be back in just a few after this with the call at the bottom of the third inning. Hang tight, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. We're here in the bottom of the third inning. It is going to be Travis d'Arnaud, Marcell Ozuna, and Eddie Rosario to face Dakota Hudson. It is a 6-0 lead for the Braves, and the first two pitches delivered to Travis d'Arnaud was a breaking ball for a strike and a fastball that missed down low for a ball. It is 1-1 here to d'Arnaud. Dakota Hudson rocks into the motion he delivers. There's a breaking ball swung on and missed, and now the count goes to 1-2. For d'Arnaud tonight, he is 1 for 1. He singled in the second inning. He was erased in a fielder's choice as he had wandered off third base a little too far, got himself into a pickle, and he was out number 2 in the last inning. There's a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count remains at 1-2. d'Arnaud has lifted his season average up to 266. He said before he's enjoyed some of the finer moments of his career in the Atlanta uniform. And there is a breaking ball that misses inside, and the count now goes to 2-2, including the World Series victory last year, a big part of the group. The general manager, Alex Anthopoulos, knew d'Arnaud quite well as he had traded him from the Blue Jays to the New York Mets organization. There's a fastball that misses outside, and the count is now 3-2. But obviously thought enough of him to bring him into Atlanta. And then, of course, they were able to re-up him in the offseason for a couple of years. So he'll be around here helping them out. And there's a fastball that misses off the outside corner. And d'Arnaud is aboard with a leadoff walk here in the third inning. That is going to bring up Marcell Ozuna to the plate. Walks have been the Achilles heel for Dakota Hudson, not just tonight, but over his career with the St. Louis Cardinals. We mentioned a couple of years ago he led the league in walks. That is his second walk of the night. He is basically a walk every other inning. And you can kind of do that as long as you are keeping your hits down, but that makes it very, very difficult. Free passes are tough to defend. There's a first pitch breaking ball to Marcell Ozuna that misses outside for ball 1, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes. Ozuna is 1 for 1 tonight. He singled in the second and came around to score one of the 5 Brave runs in the inning. Hudson holds at the belt, and now he kicks and fires. It is a fastball swung on. It is grounded to third. Arenado throws it to second for one. Back to first. That is a double play. It goes down as a 5-4-3 variety. That's the second double play of the ball game for the Braves, or for the Cardinals, that the Braves have grounded into. And that is the help that Dakota Hudson needs. He's going to stick around in this one. It's going to bring up the left fielder, Eddie Rosario. For Rosario tonight, he is 0 for 1. He struck out his first time up. In the field tonight, he has been busy. He's had 3 putouts in the first 3 innings. There's a fastball that misses down and in, and the count is 1-0 to Rosario. Rosario is still yet to get it going. He had a great playoff run last year. It was a great acquisition from the Cleveland organization. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. It is a breaking ball swung on and fouled away, and the count now goes to 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Eddie Rosario. Right-hander Hudson gets a new baseball. He rubs it up. And now he's ready to go back to work. Gets the sign from his catcher, Romine, but now Rosario has asked for time as he felt he took too long. So 1 ball and 1 strike it is. And here comes the offering. It is a fastball swung on. This ball is belted to right field. It's going to get down for a base hit. Rosario has got a hit. That's not been the case a lot this year for him. That's only his hit of the season. He's now 4 for 46. So a single field for Rosario, and that's going to bring up the second baseman, Phil Goslin. For Goslin, he bounced into a fielder's choice his first time up. He is officially 0 for 1. He did score a run on the bases clearing double by Dansby Swanson. So Hudson holds at the belt. And now he kicks and fires. It is a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. I would have to think there are probably pitching coaches out there that probably look at Dakota Hudson's delivery and feel they can tweak them, make them a little bit more consistent. You would like to think that the Cardinals might be able to sort that out themselves. There's a fastball that misses down, and the count is 1-1. Hudson is needed to be, of course. He needs to pick up some innings. He had 174 2/3 innings back in 2019 when he won 16 ball games for the Cardinals. This year, here he's on a similar type of pace. One would expect he's going to be around the 170 inning mark. There's a breaking ball that misses down, and that count is now 2-1 to Goslin. A back of the rotation type guy, but he has the potential to be an innings eater. He has got the type of stuff that he could probably be 200 plus innings a year if he could clean some of the things up in his mechanics. Here's the 2-1 offering, and there's a breaking ball swung on. It is lifted into center field, coming in hard as the center fielder Carlson. It's going to drop in for a hit. Rosario is going to stop at second base. It's back-to-back singles here with 2 outs, as Goslin is aboard, and that's going to bring up the center fielder, Michael Harris. So Harris was in almost a similar situation last time up. As with 2 on, he was hit by a pitch. So Harris comes to bat here with 2 aboard and 2 away. He was hit by that pitch, and he did come around to score a run. He bats from the left side against the right-handed throwing Hudson. And here comes the pitch. It is a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is quickly 0-1 to Michael Harris. Hudson leans in, and he gets the sign from his catcher, Romine. He gets the sign, but they're using the digital signs. They've got that stuff on the right knee of the catcher. Hudson is set at the belt. And here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball swung on. It is tapped slowly over to first It is fielded neatly by the first baseman, Yepes, and he comes over and steps on the base. And that is going to retire Michael Harris for the third out of the inning. So for the Braves in their half of the third, they had no runs. There were 2 hits. There was no errors and 2 runners left aboard. We are now through 3 complete. It is the Atlanta Braves 6, the St. Louis Cardinals nothing. Stick around, everybody. Lots of baseball left here on the 4th of July. We're glad you guys could be here with us. Here is our friend Steve again. Be sure to check him out after the ball game.
Domo arigato. Sorry if I mispronounced that. I'm new at this. Thank you for watching Last Raps Baseball. Tell all your friends and family to come check him out, ask some questions during the telecast, and give him a good sub and a thumbs up. And this is Steve coming back at you, and some new things on my channel. Star Wars figures that everybody likes. We have Mad magazines from the 1970s. We try to avoid the Noid. And for your pleasure, once in a while, we can open up Michael Jackson if you want, the cards. We have Elvis. We have Sadahar O. We love everything that is everything, so we even have the Beatles fighting with lightsabers. Look at that, John and George. Once in a while, we'll even have my brother take over my channel on a Tuesday. So once again, everybody tell your friends, come see Freddie at Last Raps Baseball. And right now, I'm going to kick it right back to you, Freddie.
Thanks a lot, Steve. We appreciate you and your support of the channel. And in turn, we like to support Steve Rademacher. Be sure to check him out after the game. We're going to take a quick look at the out-of-town scoreboard. We'll give you the 5 finals that are in. The Marlins knocked off the Nationals today 3-2 in 10 innings. It was 3-10-0 for the Marlins, 2-8-0 for the Nats. Yacobonis got the win. The loss went to Rainey, and Floro picked up the save. The Rangers lost to the Orioles in 10 innings, 7-6. It was Baker getting the win, and Moore took the loss. 7-12-0 for the Orioles, 6-9-2 for the Rangers. A final in Boston, the Red Sox shut out the Rays 4-0. Crawford picked up the win. Fleming took the loss for the Rays. Schreiber got the save for the Red Sox. 4-11-1 for the Red Sox, 0-2-1 for the Rays. The Astros beat the Royals 7-6 today. It was 7-7-1 for the Astros, 6-11-1 for the Royals. It was Stanek with the win, and Barlow took the loss. Now we're back to the live action, and the first pitch from Kyle Wright to Nolan Arenado is a breaking ball that misses outside for ball 1, and the count is 1-0. Wright going back to work, he delivers a fastball that catches the inside corner, and the count goes to 1-1. The only other final is the Brewers knocked off the Cubs in 10, 5-2. Boxberger got the win. Efros takes the loss. And that was the only other final in the out-of-town scoreboard. We'll keep you updated on all the other scores later in the ball game, as Wright delivers a fastball to Arenado that swung on and fouled away, and the count is now 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Nolan Arenado. Arenado is 1 for 1 this evening. He singled his first time up. He's raised his average up to 293 on the campaign. So Wright ready to go back to work. He gets the sign from his catcher, and he kicks and delivers. There's a breaking ball that misses down and away, and the count is now 2-2 to Arenado. Kyle Wright this year this is his 15th start. He's taken a little bit of a pause here, as it looks like he may have had something get into his eye. It looks like he's ready to go. His 15th start of the year, but he has got 92 innings under his belt so far. There's a fastball that misses low, and the count now goes to 3-2 on Arenado. This is the first time tonight he's gone full to a hitter. Arenado, they've stacked up the left side of the infield, and there's a fastball swung on and grounded foul over on the third base side, and that keeps the count at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Arenado Digs himself back in, and he's ready on the 3-2 offering again from Wright. Wright rocks into the motion. He kicks and delivers. It is a fastball swung on it. Is tapped slowly down the third base line. It's going to roll foul as Austin Riley picks it up and heaves it into the stands for a souvenir. That is going to keep the count at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Arenado, Gorman, and Yepez here to face the right-hander right here in the 4th inning. Wright gets the side from his catcher, d'Arnaud, and here he goes to work, and there's a breaking ball swung on and fouled away. The count remains at 3-2. The Braves have pounded out 8 hits tonight so far against the Cardinal pitching. The Cardinals only have 1 hit, and that was off the bat of Nolan Arenado back in the 2nd inning. So 3 balls and 2 strikes. Wright gets the sign from his catcher, d'Arnaud, and he goes into the motion. He delivers a fastball swung on it, is grounded into the 6 hole, right to where Dansby Swanson is positioned. He throws across the diamond. That is going to be a ground out, 6-3 for out number 1. That'll bring up the second baseman, Nolan Gorman. For Gorman on the evening, he has walked his first time up. Both he and Arenado were able to get on in the 2nd. And then Wright was able to wiggle himself out of that jam. And since then, it's been cruise control for the Atlanta right-hander, as he has retired unconventionally 7 of the last 7 batters he's faced. So here comes Wright ready to go. The first pitch is a fastball that's fouled away. And the count is quickly 0-1 to Gorman. Wright working quickly with nobody on here, and he kicks and delivers. There's a breaking ball that swung on and missed, and Gorman is now in the hole at 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes. Wright ready to go back to work. And here comes the pitch. He kicks and delivers. There's a breaking ball swung on. This ball is lined into right field. It is in the gap. Racing over to his left is Acuna Jr. He cuts it off, and he's going to throw it back in. That is a nice play by the right fielder, Acuna Jr., to cut that ball off. That is going to hold Nolan Gorman to a single, and that'll bring up the first baseman, Juan Yepez. Nice play by Acuna Jr. He really flashed some speed. Our friend Steve Rademacher in the chat says, "Come on, Braves." Well, it's hard not to like the Braves when it is a 6-0 lead. There comes the pitch. It is a fastball swung on and fouled away. The count is 0-1 to Yepez. Well, when you're a Milwaukee Brewer fan like Steve Rademacher is, anytime the Cardinals or the Cubs are playing, he's got his pom-poms out for the other team. So no balls and 1 strike to Yepez. Wright now comes set, ready to deliver the 0-1 offering. And here comes the pitch. It is a fastball that just misses down, and the count now goes even to 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Yepez. Nolan Gorman is the runner at first. There is 1 gone here in the top of the 4th inning. They do have the shift on as there's 3 defenders to the left of second base. Holding at the belt and now delivering it is a breaking ball delivered by Wright. This ball is hit into left field. It's off the wall. And rounding second and holding on is Gorman. It is going to go down as a long single. That ball was absolutely scorched. It only missed going out by maybe about 2 or 3 feet. It was really played well off the wall by Rosario. They were able to hold him to a long single. It hit the top of the fence. Rosario fielded it. I'm not sure where Nolan Gorman was and why he's not standing on third. One would have had to think that he would have been right at second base. But he is going to stop at second. Yepez has got himself a long single, and that's going to bring up the center fielder, Dylan Carlson. If the Cardinals are going to find a way back into this game, they've got to start here with 2 on and only 1 away. Here comes the pitch. It is a fastball that's taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1 to Carlson. And not to mention, Steve Rademacher says he loves everything that is the Braves, no matter what city. Of course, the Braves were once a Milwaukee Brave years ago. So here comes the 0-1 offering. There's a fastball swung on and fouled away, and that runs the count quickly to 0-2 on Carlson. My father years ago met Warren Spahn at an outing, and Spahn took his championship ring off and handed it over to my dad to take a look at it. My dad once said he figured that Spahn sized him up and figured if he took it off, he could probably be able to catch my dad. He didn't think he would be much of a challenge. It was a big championship ring, of course, back in the day. So here comes the 0-2 pitch to Dylan Carlson as Wright delivers. It's a fastball that misses upstairs, and the count goes to 1-2. Of course, Warren Spahn was a great pitcher for the Braves organization. They used to have a famous saying, Spahn, then Sane, then pray for rain. It was Johnny Sane was the number 2 one. It was the 1957 World Series and the only World Series that Spahn had won. There's a fastball that misses down, and the count now goes to 2-2 on Carlson. Spahn was a Cy Young winner, but a 17-time All-Star. Native of Oklahoma, he died in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, back in 2003. I think when my dad had met him, it would have been probably in the late 80s, so he would have been in his late 60s at the time. Here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball swung on. It is grounded over to short. It's fielded by Swanson over to second for 1, but it's not going to be back in time. The shift there probably played against the Braves defense a bit. It's going to erase Yepez on a fielder's choice, 6-4. He has gone for out number 2. Gorman advances over to third. Carlson is aboard on a fielder's choice, and that is going to bring Connor Capel to the plate. We were talking earlier about things that don't show up in the box score. This could be one of them there. And as we watch it, Goslin doesn't even look like he touches the base. It might have been the old neighborhood play that they allow so they don't get their infielders killed. So Goslin retires the out on the fielder's choice and Connor Capel, but they are going to go have a look at this. They're going to take a look because they don't feel that it is, the call on the field is out at second base. We're going to watch it, and maybe Goslin did not hit the base. I'd be upset at this because to me, that's the old neighborhood play, and I thought they were going to keep that in here as Yepez is sliding into second base. The ball was there in time. He's clearing the base. Yeah, he missed it by touching it by 2 or 3 inches. But this call is overturned. I'd be pretty upset if I was a Braves fan because they did say that the neighborhood play would be still intact. The umpires are on the headsets to New York. We'll see what they have to say. I think if the call on the field is out, I probably would have explained that to the managers and said, hey, no, that's the neighborhood play. He didn't actually touch the base. That is still supposed to be left in. But we're going to wait to see what the decision is. And if it's not, then it'll go down as a fielder's choice, and it'll load the bases if they overturn the call here. But for the Cardinal fans out there, they're pounding their fist on the table, hoping that this is going to load the bases with 1 out. We'll wait to see what the umpires have to say and what their decision is going to be. So Phil Goslin was able to make that play at second base. And we were talking about how the certain things that don't show up in the box score, well, this here where they were positioned might have been a situation where it should have been a tailor-made double play, but how they've got their guys shifted, it only benefited in 1 out and maybe in no outs, depending upon what New York decides. As I said, I'd be really disappointed here, and it's not because I'm cheering for one team or the other. I want good baseball to be played, and that was a automatic out. Yepez was gone by probably about a half a dozen feet. The ball was there in plenty of time. Here comes the ruling on the field. We're going to see they've overturned it, and Yepes is going to be safe at second base. He's going to come back out. That in itself is a travesty. The play wasn't even close. Goslin clearing the base to be able to make the throw. I'd like to get some interpretation on that after the game, but if we're going to have a look at this all over again, that's going to load the bases full of Cardinals. And that's going to bring Connor Capel to the plate. And I think if I'm the manager, Snitker, for the Braves, I'm ticked. So that brings Connor Capel to the plate. He is 0 for 1 tonight. He is flown out to left field his first time up. And here comes the first offering from right. It is a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count is 1-0. So no such thing as the neighborhood play, I guess, anymore in Major League Baseball, as that play there should have retired the runner at second base for the second out of the inning, but now the bases are loaded full of Cardinals. They are flapping their wings here, looking to stick some runs on the board, and there is a fastball swung on. It is hit into deep right field. Drifting back on it is Ronald Acuna Jr. It'll be deep enough to get the run in. Tagging at third is the runner Gorman, and he is going to score. And that is going to go down as a sacrifice fly for Capel. And that is going to be an RBI for him. It'll be the first run of the ballgame for the Cardinals as Nolan Gorman tags and scores. The other runners, Yepes and Carlson, are going to stay on their bases, and that'll bring up Austin Romine to the plate with 2 away. So the Cardinals are on the board. It's their first run in the last couple of nights. That's going to bring Austin Romine to the plate. Romine tonight is 0 for 1. As we mentioned, he had 8 at-bats for the Angels earlier this year, where he was 2 for 8. And the first pitch for Romine is a breaking ball swung on and missed, and the count is quickly 0-1. Romine has just been called up by the Cardinals, as there are some injuries that they are besieged by right now. With Yadi Molina being out, there is a breaking ball that misses down and away, and the count is 1-1. The other catcher on the roster is Andrew Kisner, and he had the start in last night's ball game. Kisner has been offensively challenged this year for the Cardinals. He's getting a regular run out with Molina on the disabled list. Now here comes the 1-1 offering to Romine. It's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is now 1-2. That was the 70th pitch of the ball game, delivered by Kyle Wright. So 1 ball and 2 strikes it is to Romine. The right-hander Wright sets at the belt, and now he kicks and fires. It's a fastball swung on. It's tapped slowly back to the mound. Wright fields it. He jogs toward first. He flips it to the first baseman Olsen, and that is going to do it. It's going to go down as a ground out 1-3 for the third out of the inning. And so for the St. Louis Cardinals, they get themselves on the board. They had a run in the inning on 2 hits. There were no errors and 2 runners left aboard. We are now through 4 complete. It is the Atlanta Braves. Check that, we're through 3.5. The Atlanta Braves are up 6-1 on the Cardinals. Stick around, everybody. We'll be right back in just a moment. We're glad you guys are with us. Hang tight. We need to get ourselves a little drink, and we'll carry this one on after this.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Namaste. Hey, I hope you guys have been enjoying the game. My name is Hollis. I've got a YouTube channel called Another Hollis Build. I love baseball cards. I open up brand new product for you guys. I open up old stuff. I do breaks. I do auctions. All kinds of stuff concerning baseball. I'm Friars faithful, Padres to the end. I also love Garbage Pail Kids and my animals. I have a ton of animals. It's like a mini petting zoo here around my house. I also love my city. San Diego, baby. I'll take you all around the city and show you what's up. If you guys dig stuff like that, cruise on over and check it out. It's Another Hollis Build. If you dig it, subscribe. I'd really appreciate to have more follow me along on the journey. Hey, either way, you guys have a wonderful day or a beautiful, beautiful evening. No matter which one it is, make sure that you make it great, my friends. Big up Last Raps Baseball. Yeah, Freddie, let's go. One love and peace. Yeah, man.
Thanks a lot to Matt Hollis. We appreciate you. And after the game, be sure to check out his channel. We'll be back in about 30 seconds with the call at the bottom of the fourth inning. It is 6-1 Atlanta. We'll be back after this. Welcome back, everybody. We are in the bottom of the fourth inning, and it is going to be the top of the order coming up for the Braves. Ronald Acuna Jr., Dansby Swanson, and Matt Olson to face Dakota Hudson. And the first pitch delivered to Acuna Jr. is a fastball that backs him off the plate, and the count is 1-0. For Acuna Jr. tonight, he is 0 for 1. He walked and drove in a run his last time up, and he also scored a run, and he takes a breaking ball inside for ball 2, and the count is 2-0. Acuna has seen his average slip to 285 on the season. He's got 7 homers and 18 runs batted in. And the pitch from Hudson is a fastball swung on, and it is grounded through the 6-hole into left field. And Acuna Jr. is aboard with a leadoff single here in the fourth inning. And that is going to bring up the shortstop, Dansby Swanson. For Swanson tonight, he has continued his hot hitting. He has been the star of the offense. He is 2 for 2 tonight with a couple of doubles. He's also driven in 3 runs, and he has scored twice tonight for the Braves, so he has accounted for 5 of the 6 runs. So Swanson is stepping up to the plate. Acuna is still talking a little bit over there to the first baseman, Yepez, not happy with the pitches that he got from the right-hander Hudson, and the first pitch is a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count is 0-1 to Swanson. Something's going on now in the infield, but it looks like maybe it's more lighthearted than anything else, as Acuna has been talking to the middle infielders. He was on the run on that first pitch that was fouled away by Swanson, so 0-1 here to Dansby. As we said, Swanson is had the best year of his, or is having the best year of his career so far offensively. Those 14 home runs, he's now got 49 runs batted in. They throw over to first base, and getting back in time is Acuna Jr. Yepez puts the tag on him, and Acuna playfully wanting to throw some punches there. They must know one another from somewhere else. They're having some fun over there at first base. Acuna establishes the lead. And now here comes the pitch from Hudson. It's a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count is now 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes to Dansby Swanson. Swanson will be followed by Matt Olson and Austin Riley, the 2, 3, and 4 hitters in the batting order for the Braves. So Swanson chokes up on the bat. He's shortening up a little bit with a 2-strike approach. Here comes the 0-2 offering from Hudson. He kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball swung on and fouled away, and the count remains at 0-2. Got to keep your eye on Ronald Acuna Jr. over there at first base. He's got 15 stolen bases on the year so far. He is definitely a threat to run, and reality is he's hardly played a full season so far. He did miss quite a bit of time early on as he was recovering from his knee injury. He's only played in 46 games this far. So here comes the 0-2, but instead they throw over to first base, and diving back in time is the base runner, Acuna Jr. As he picks up some dirt and tosses it at Yepez. Again, the gamesmanship continues at first base. So here comes the 0-2 offering. And Hudson delivers. It's a fastball swung on. This ball is lifted down the right field line. Coming over underneath it is Capel. He's going to take him into foul territory. He makes the catch. And that is going to retire Swanson for the first time this evening on a fly ball to right field for out number 1. And that is going to bring up the first baseman, Matt Olson. We have football's finest. Both Yepes and Acuna are from Venezuela. And that is correct. Yes, football's finest chimes in. That's probably where they've had some connection. It is starting to rain a little bit in Atlanta. Rain is in the area. And there's a throw over to first base. And diving back in time is the base runner, Acuna Jr. The crowd is starting to get their umbrellas up. We're going to check and see how much rain is in the area and how much is still expected to come. That'll put a damper on the fireworks. And here comes the pitch. There goes the runner. It is a breaking ball, but it is dropped. It gets away from the catcher, and Acuna Jr. goes all the way around to third. Here's the throw, and it is in time. They have nailed Acuna at third base, but he doesn't want to go anywhere. He thinks that he was able to swim the tag of Nolan Arenado. He's wanting them to go and take a look. But the Braves have figured that they're not going to do it. So that'll go down as a stolen base of second base. And then it is going to be a wild pitch charge. We're going to take a look. And even though he may have a case there, Acuna, as that was a high tag by Arenado, he may have been able to slip his hand in, but they're not going to challenge that. And so that is going to run the count now to 1-1 as Olson just took a fastball outside. So that retirement of Acuna will be 2-5 for the second out of the inning. Some daredevil base running here. There's a fastball that misses down, and the count is now 2-1 to Olson. Right now it is just a shower in Atlanta, and we'll see if they've got for the hourly forecast. There is rain scheduled here for the next little bit. There are thunderstorms in the area. There's a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count is now 3-1. We are figuring that probably closer to 10:30 local time, there will be some heavy rain that could pop in, but the game should be done by that point. There's a breaking ball swung on and fouled away. Count is now 3-2. But they are going to have some scattered showers moving in. They do say there's heavy thunderstorms in the area, including right now. We haven't seen any lightning yet. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. There's a fastball that misses outside, and Olson's aboard with a base on balls. And that is going to be the third walk issued in the ball game by Dakota Hudson. He's also clunked the batter. So the fans in the stand at Truist Park are scurrying up for some shelter. That's going to bring up the third baseman, Austin Riley. For Riley on the evening tonight, he has grounded into a double play and he has struck out. He is 0 for 2 on the evening. And here comes the first offering from Hudson. It is a breaking ball swung on. It is lifted into shallow right center field. Coming in on it is the right fielder, Capel, and he's going to make the catch. And that is going to do it here for the Braves in their half of the fourth inning. So for the Braves, they had no runs. There was one hit. There were no errors, and there was one runner left aboard. And after 4 complete innings, it is the St. Louis Cardinals trailing the Atlanta Braves 6-1. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call at the top of the fifth in just a couple minutes. We're glad you guys could be here with us tonight. Here is our friend Matt Hollis once again.
Well, you've got to have an ace in the hole, a little secret that nobody knows. Life is a gamble, a game we all play, but you've got to save something for a rainy day. You've got to learn to play your cards right if you expect to win in life. Don't put it all on the line for just one roll. You've got to have an ace in the hole.
We appreciate you there, Matt, and your support of the channel. And in turn, we like to support another Hollis build after the game. Be sure to go check him out. Here's our friend Dave. When you're on Dave's channel, let him know that we sent you, and he'll enter you in for a free pack of mystery cards. You'll be happy to get them out your way. Here's Dave at Zero Fox.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for checking out the game. and Last Rams Baseball. This is Dave's Zero Thought Sports Card. If you like pack openings, baseball, all that good stuff, check us out. Drop a comment on our channel this month to win a mystery pack of cards. All you gotta do is say Last Rab sent you to be entered. And we'll drop a video later on this month announcing the winner. Enjoy the game.
Appreciate you there, Dave, and your support of our channel. And in turn, we like to support you as well. After the game, check out Zero Fox Sports. Watch any of his videos, leave a comment, and let him know Last Raps Baseball sent you. And you'll be entered in for a free pack of cards. We do have the top of the fifth inning coming up here. It is going to be the top of the order for the St. Louis Cardinals. It'll be Tommy Edman, Brendan Donovan, and Paul Goldschmidt to face the right-hander Kyle Wright. There is rain in the area in Atlanta. They have thunderstorms. The rain had started a little bit in the last half inning. If we have to bounce out of this game, we will stay on here. We will do some channel surfing and some call surfing until this game comes back underway. But as of right now, we expect that the top of the fifth inning will be played. They are calling for heavier rains to come more around 10 o'clock tonight local time. So we'll have to see what happens in Atlanta at that point. So Edman, Donovan, and Goldschmidt to face the right-hander Kyle Wright. It is a 6-1 lead for the Atlanta Braves going into the top of the fifth inning. They jumped on the Cardinals early with a double in the first inning by Swanson with one out, and he was brought home by a Matt Olson single. And then they threw up a barrage of runs in the second inning. Just to recap, it was with Travis d'Arnaud singled and then Marcell Ozuna singled. And Eddie Rosario struck out, and Phil Gosselin bounced into a fielder's choice, which erased Travis d'Arnaud. And then Michael Harris was hit by a pitch to load the bases. Ronald Acuna Jr. knocked, bringing in the first run, and then Dansby Swanson cleared the bases with a 3-run double. And that is how the Cardinals got their run. The Braves got their run. The Cardinals got their run back in the fourth inning with one out. It was a single by Nolan Gorman, a single by Juan Yepes. And then Dylan Carlson bounced into a fielder's choice. And then Connor Capel hit a sacrifice fly to right field, bringing home Nolan Gorman for the only run of the game for the Cardinals. And that is where we are seated right now, as that is the situation. So we have a little break in the action here. We're going to take a look to see what else is happening. There is a weather delay. And so for those of you who are sticking around, we're going to do a little bit of channel surfing. So hopefully you guys can stay with us as the tarps are out on the field. And we're going to pick up some action, and we're going to head over to Detroit to see the Tigers and the Cleveland Guardians. We'll pick up some of the action in that one, and we'll bounce around until this one is able to come back. So stick around with us as we'll be looking in on some of the other live action from around. The Tigers have a 4-3 lead over the Guardians. It is in the bottom of the sixth inning. They've got runners at first and second with two away, and Javi Baez is stepping up to the plate. We'll bounce around on the games differently here for you, as we have right now. And the first pitch is from Brian Shaw that is swung on and fouled away. And that is a count that's going to be 1-1 now to Javi Baez. The Tigers won the first game of the doubleheader today against the Guardians. It was a 4-3 victory, a 4-1 victory in that one. It was a rookie, Garrett Hill, who got the win for the Tigers. And so here comes the 1-1 offering from Shaw. He comes set. The runner at second base is Reyes. Riley Green is at first, and it's a fastball swung on by Baez that's fouled away straight back. And the count is now 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. As we said, we are in the weather delay of the Cardinals and the Braves. And we will be bringing that game back, as it is still going to be continued to play once the weather is passed. Here comes the 1-2 pitch to Javi Baez. There is a fastball swung on it. It's grounded back to the pitcher, Shaw. He fields it off of the mound. He flips it over to first to Owen Miller, and that is going to do it. That is going to retire the Tigers in their half of the 6th inning. And they've got themselves a 4-3 lead. We're going to continue bouncing around here a little bit. And we'll continue to channel surf as we go. If you would like to see something, here's something that we will be calling while we're waiting on this weather delay. And we will do that for you if you want to put that in the chat. And we'll keep this rocking and rolling as we move along. We are in a weather delay, Cardinals and the Braves. And as we said, that is where we are at. So we are going to be channel surfing and bouncing around to different ball games. So we're going to take a quick live look in. The next one we're going to bounce over to, we have the Twins and the White Sox. They're in the top of the 4th inning. It is a 1-0 lead for the White Sox. So we're going to bounce into that one now as well. Johnny Cueto is pitching for the White Sox. It is Jorge Polanco is the runner at first base. And Alex Kirilloff is coming to the plate. 1-2-0 for the White Sox. 0-3-0 for the Twins. They're in the top of the 4th inning. As we said, we have a weather delay in Atlanta, and we'll channel surf until this one comes back. The first pitch from Cueto is a fastball that misses outside to Kirilloff, and the count is 1-0. Kirilloff is batting .241 on the season. He's 1 for 1 tonight. He singled in the 2nd inning. So Cueto checks the sign from his catcher. He kicks and delivers. It is a cutter that is swung on and fouled away. And the count goes to 1-1 on Alex Kirilloff. That pitch there that was fouled off, it was kind of weird. It actually hit the foot of Kirilloff. The lead foot came straight up and took his helmet off. That would have been a very awkward injury had he been fouled that into his face. I've seen foul balls go into different parts of the body on players, but that one would have been a very weird situation. As we said, we're going to be doing the different ball games here as we are waiting for the delay in Atlanta to change. There is a breaking ball swung on, and that is fouled away, and the count is now 1-2 on Alex Kirilloff. We're in Chicago watching in on that one as the White Sox have a 1-0 lead in the top of the 4th inning. Johnny Cueto ready to go back to work as he is facing the left-handed hitting Alex Kirilloff. So Cueto looks in and gets his sign from his catcher. He shakes him off again. And now he comes up and comes set. And now Alex Kirilloff has asked for time and steps out. Johnny Cueto is one of the masters for how he's able to mix his pitches. Haven't seen a lot of Cueto in recent years. He did have Tommy John surgery with the Giants. But he has definitely looked like he has enjoyed his lifestyle. He's got a little bit heavier along the waistline. There's a fastball that is swung on. It is lined up the middle. It is caught by Tim Anderson over the bag at second base. And holding it first is Jorge Polanco, as Alex Kirilloff is going to be retired. And he is gone here for the out, and that'll bring up the batter, Jose Miranda. Miranda is 0 for 1 on the season, or 0 for 1 tonight. He's batting .239 on the season. So 1 out here with the runner Polanco on first base, and the first pitch to Miranda is swung on. It's popped up over on the first base side. It's in fair territory. A lot of room for Jose Abreu to come in and make the catch. And that is going to retire the batter for the out here. We have the Hobby Hound in here. He's popping in to say hello, and we thank you for jumping in here today. It is a weather delay, but we are surfing around calling the other games as we're at it here. There's 2 outs now for the Minnesota Twins in the top of the 2nd inning. That is going to bring up Gio Urshela. We do appreciate everybody for sticking around here. And as we said, if there's somebody you want us to take a look live in on, we'd be more than happy to be able to do it until the game in Atlanta resumes. We'll keep our eyes on the in-game advisory as that is still under a weather delay. So Polanco gets his lead over at first base. Cueto holds at the belt, and he delivers a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count now is 1 ball and no strikes to Gio Urshela. Urshela on the season is hitting .263, and Cueto leans in, checks that runner Polanco at first base, and now he kicks and delivers. There's a fastball swung on, grounded back to the pitcher. Cueto gets it. He flips it over to Abreu at first, and that is going to end the inning. And that is going to end our time watching the Twins and the White Sox. It is a 1-0 scoreline for the White Sox. As we wait on the delay over here, we're going to bounce in. We're going to check out the Mariners and the Padres next. It is in the middle of the 7th inning. The Mariners have a 7-0 lead over San Diego. 7-10-0 for the Mariners. That is what they have done so far tonight. So hopefully you guys can stick with us here while we're bouncing around. But we'll hang in and we'll give you that one. So we're going to just take a little commercial break here with our friend Matt Hollis. Stick around, everybody. We'll be right back after this.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Namaste. Hey, I hope you guys have been enjoying the game. My name is Hollis. I've got a YouTube channel called Another Hollis Build. I love baseball cards. I open up brand new product for you guys. I open up old stuff. I do breaks. I do auctions. All kinds of stuff concerning baseball. I'm Friars faithful, Padres to the end. I also love Garbage Pail Kids and my animals. I have a ton of animals. It's like a mini petting zoo here around my house. I also love my city. San Diego, baby. I take you all around the city and show you what's up. If you guys dig stuff like that, cruise on over and check it out. It's Another Hollis Build. If you dig it, subscribe. I'd really appreciate to have more follow me along on the journey. Hey, either way, you guys have a wonderful day or a beautiful, beautiful evening. No matter which one it is, make sure that you make it great, my friends. Big up Last Raps Baseball. Yeah, Freddie, let's go. One love and peace. Yeah, man.
There, Matt Hollis, and your support of our channel, and in turn, we like to support Matt Hollis. We are in a weather delay in Atlanta. The Cardinals are trailing 6-1 to the Braves, and we are doing some channel surfing as we're going around and calling some different ball games around and about. We are in the middle of the inning between the Seattle Mariners and the San Diego Padres. It is Sean Manaea on the mound, or who got the start tonight. And right now it is in the bottom of the 7th inning. It's a 7-0 lead for the Mariners. And they are facing the part of the order where it's going to feature Eric Hosmer, Jorge Alfaro, and Nomar Mazara. Chris Flexen on the hill for starting his 7th inning of work. And the first pitch is a fastball delivered to Hosmer for a swung on and missed for strike one. And there is a breaking ball that swung on and fouled away, and the count is now 0-2. This is a 2-game mini-series for the Mariners in San Diego. They play tonight and tomorrow. They get Wednesday off, and they'll be heading home for a 4-game set against the Toronto Blue Jays in Seattle. That is always a festive event when the Blue Jays roll into town. There's a fastball swung on. It is grounded over to the shortstop, Crawford. He fields it. He throws over to first, and that is going to retire Hosmer for the first out of the inning. And he is gone for out number 1, and that is going to bring up the batter Jorge Alfaro. After you double check on that, it might have been Eugenio Suarez making the play as Crawford had slid over to the other side. We have, as we're picking up the feeds on these ones here while the other game is in the delay, they had the shift on, and they were 3 fielders to the right side of the infield for Hosmer. That ball was hit to Suarez, who was in the shortstop position. That is going to bring up the hitter, Jorge Alfaro. Alfaro is hitting .271 on the season. He's got no homers and a couple RBIs. And he's ready to face the first offering from Chris Flexen. It is a fastball swung on. It is grounded over to third, barehanded by the third baseman Suarez. He throws to first, but it's not going to be in time. The ball was a dribbler. Suarez had to come hard. He picked it up with his bare hand and threw on the run, but it was not in time to get Alfaro. He is going to be aboard with an infield hit, and that is going to bring up the hitter Nomar Mazara. That was a chopper that was hit slowly. Nice play by Suarez, but a better job by Alfaro to really run it out down the line. He was hustling right out of the box, and he was able to beat it out. He runs really well for a big fella. Really surprised at the speed that Alfaro was able to flash. Now that is going to be, he is the runner at first, and that is going to bring up the batter Nomar Mazara, who takes a first pitch fastball for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. As a reminder, we are channel surfing right now with the weather break, as the game is in delay in Atlanta. And so here comes the 0-1 offering to Mazara. And Flexen delivers. It's a fastball swung on and grounded foul down the first base line. Nice play by the ball girl to scoop that one up. So now that runs the count to 0-2 to Nomar Mazara. We will jump back to the game between the Cardinals and the Braves when that game is going to be back in action. And here comes the 0-2 offering. It's a breaking ball that misses down. They appeal down to the third base umpire, and they said Mazara went. Mazara is not happy with that as he walks away. We're going to take a look at that one. And I guess the third base umpire has got it right. It did look like Mazara went around, and he is retired for the second out of the inning. And that is going to bring up Ha-Seong Kim. Ha-Seong Kim has started to play a little bit better, as he's raised his season average up to 230. He is 1 for 2 on the evening tonight. And he's waiting on the offering from Flexen, and it is a fastball that misses down and away. Flexen would be familiar with Ha-Seong Kim, as Flexen had bounced back from the Korean League to sign with the Mariners last year. So Kim would have faced him in the KBO. So 1 ball and no strikes it is to Kim. And here's the offering from Flexen. It's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike. And the count is now 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Ha-Seong Kim. That was pitch number 100 on the ball game for Flexen. Oh, I'd have to think he's nearing the end of his rope here. There's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is now 2-1. Flexen was a New York Met property, and he found his way over to the Korean League before coming back to the Seattle Mariners last year. He was a very productive season for the Mariners. This year he has struggled a little bit. His ERA is right at the 4.0 mark right now, but he's got a shutout here through 6 2/3. There's a breaking ball down in the dirt, and reading it well and advancing over to second base is Jorge Alfaro. Some good heads-up base running, some good base running period by Alfaro here in the inning. One to beat out a infield ground ball, and the other one is to be able to read that ball in the dirt that got away from the Mariners catcher and allowed him to get over to second base. A good jump, a good read. Didn't even draw the throw from the catcher either. So here comes the 3-1 offering to Kim. It's a fastball that misses down in the dirt. And Flexen has walked the Korean shortstop, and that is going to bring up the center fielder Trent Grisham. And that is also going to bring out Scott Service out of the Mariners dugout. And he has seen enough as he's calling for the right-hander down in the bullpen. And that is going to be the end of the day for the right-hander Chris Flexen. So on that note, we're going to jump out of this game, and we're going to go do a little bit more channel surfing. We're going to pick up something else here for everybody, and we're glad that you guys can be with us to do this. So hold tight. We'll bounce into something else here in a moment, as we still have that delay in Atlanta, the Cardinals and the Braves. It is 6-1. We are going to head back to Chicago, as they are now through the 4th inning, and we'll pick up the White Sox and the Twins when they resume in the top of the 5th. And for now, hang tight, everybody. We'll give you a Dave, and we'll be back in a second.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for checking out the game and Last Raps Baseball. This is Dave's Zero Thought Sports Card. If you like pack openings, baseball, all that good stuff, check us out. Drop a comment on our channel this month to win a mystery pack of cards. All you gotta do is say Last Rap sent you to be entered. And we'll drop a video later on this month. announcing the winner. Enjoy the game.
Welcome back, everybody. We are cruising here into the ball game with the Minnesota Twins and Chicago White Sox. And it is Johnny Cueto on the mound here. And the first pitch to Ryan Jeffers is a fastball swung on and fouled away. And the count is quickly no balls and 1 strike to Jeffers. It'll be Jeffers, Arias, and Buxton here to face Cueto. And there's a breaking ball that is swung on and missed, and now the count goes to 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes. As we said, we're going to be doing some channel surfing here, so hopefully you guys can stick around with us until the Braves and the Cardinals resume their action. We said there are thunderstorms in the area. It'll be off and on a little bit. The worst is to come around 10 o'clock. Here's the pitch from Cueto. It's a breaking ball that misses down and away, says the home plate umpire. The home plate umpire is David Rackley. That pitch looked like it was pretty good, but I think Rackley got it right. That pitch was well below the knee of the catcher, which also indicated below the knee, even though the K-zone says differently. I'm not sure I'm convinced that that K-zone is always accurate. Here comes the 1-2 offering from Cueto. It's a changeup that misses down in the dirt. The count is now 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Jeffers. Jeffers last season hit 14 homers for the Twins. That was a rookie catcher's record. And here comes the 2-2. It is a fastball that is swung on. It is grounded over to third. The third baseman for the White Sox, Moncada, had to avoid the bat as it was sawed off in Jeffers' hand. He throws to first, and the catcher is retired for the first out of the inning here in the bottom of the 5th. That is going to bring up the top of the order, Luis Arias. For Arias tonight, he is 1 for 2. He's got his season average up to 345. He has got the start as the DH tonight. So Arias strides to the plate with 1 out. The Twins are trailing 1-0 here in the 5th inning, and there's a first pitch fastball that's taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. Arias laughing a little bit as the pitcher, Cueto, really had to get that ball up to the zone quick. He didn't really have much of a leg lift. It looked like it was a quick pitch more than anything. There's a breaking ball that just misses down, and the count now goes even at 1-1 to Arias. So 1 ball and 1 strike. And there is a changeup that misses outside, and the count is now 2-1 to Luis Arias. As we said, we'll continue our channel surfing until the ball game that we were calling, the Cardinals and the Braves, gets back underway. So here comes the 2-1 offering to Arias. Cueto shakes off his catcher, and now he goes to work. And there is a breaking ball swung on. This ball is lifted into center field. Racing back on it and looking up, and this ball is gone. A home run for Luis Arias. We think it's gone, or is he stopped at second base? They're going to have a look at this. Arias is stopped at second. I think that ball may have hit above the line in left center field. We're going to have to see what the umpires have to say. They may have to get together. Well, they're going to have to get together and have a look at this. This ball there, nope, it didn't. Arias is stopped. Luis Robert, the way he played it, it looked like it was already gone. I think that ball is just going to be a double. It didn't hit what we thought it hit. And Arias is on second with a double, and that'll bring up the center fielder, Byron Buxton. So for Buxton, he waits on the first offering from Cueto, and it's a fastball swung on. This ball is belted to deep left field. Way back and looking up, it is gone. A 2-run homer for Byron Buxton, and that has propelled the Twins into a 2-1 lead here in the top of the 5th inning. As we continue to channel surf, Buxton is rounding the bases, and he has driven in Luis Arias, and he will account for the second run. It is now a 2-1 ball game for the Minnesota Twins. That is going to bring up the shortstop, Carlos Correa. So channel surfing we are doing as the Braves and the Cardinals are in a weather delay. And we have gone over to watch the White Sox and the Twins, and Byron Buxton has just flipped the game around for the Twins with a 2-run shot. That is going to bring up Carlos Correa. And the first pitch to Correa is a fastball that misses inside for ball 1, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Correa. Cueto rocks into the motion and he delivers. There's a breaking ball that catches the inside corner, and the count now goes to 1 ball and 1 strike. There's 1 away here in the top of the 5th. The Twins have just taken a 2-1 lead over the White Sox. We will continue to flip games as we move along here. Cueto rocks into the motion and delivers. There's a breaking ball swung on and fouled away. That is going to reach the seats down the right field line. So 1 ball and 2 strikes it is. We were looking at the Mariners and the Padre game. That game was in the bottom of the 7th inning as Chris Flexen was pulled. And bases are now loaded with 2 outs with the Padres hitting. Down 7-0. There's a breaking ball that misses inside. And the count now on Carlos Correa has gone even to 2-2. Cueto rocking into the motion. He kicks and delivers. There's a fastball swung on. This ball is lifted down the right field line, but it's going to reach the seats. The count is 2-2. Johnny Cueto is at 71 pitches here in the 5th inning. He has had himself a decent ball game tonight so far, except for that home run by Buxton here in the 5th inning. Was able to really keep the Twins hitters at bay. There's a breaking ball swung on. This ball is lifted foul down the left field line. Is going to get off the netting down the 3rd baseline there. That is going to keep the count now at 2 balls and 2 strikes to Carlos Correa. Correa gets himself dug back in, and he's ready to face the offering from Cueto. Cueto seems to have taken too long for Correa's liking as he steps out of the box. And here comes the pitch. It is a slider that drops in for a called 3rd strike. And the batter, Correa, stood there like the house by the side of the road and watched it go by. And he is going to be gone for the 2nd out of the inning, and that's going to bring up the right fielder, Max Kepler. Rain is in the forecast in Atlanta right through until almost midnight. And they say it's heavy to moderate, so it'll depend on what the forecast is going to show. There's a breaking ball that misses down. And the count to Max Kepler is 1 ball and no strikes. Kepler tonight is 0 for 1. And here's the offering from Cueto. It's a cutter that misses down and in, and the count is now 2 balls and no strikes. Johnny Cueto has all kinds of tricks up his sleeve, lots of movement on his pitches. I don't know if he knows how to throw anything straight. Here comes the 2-0 pitch, and it's a fastball swung on. This ball is lifted into left field. Moving over on it is the White Sox left fielder, A.J. Pollock, who hauls it in, and that is going to do it. So there was 2 runs in the inning on the Byron Buxton homer, and that is now a 2-1 score. We are going to go and check out of this game, and we're going to continue our surfing. But hang tight, everybody. We'll be right back, and we'll pick up another ball game. If there's something you'd like us to see or to check in on, be sure to let us know. Hold tight. We'll be right back after this from our friend Steve Rademacher.
This is Steve Rademacher, and I'd like to introduce you to my channel if you haven't seen it before. These are all the things I enjoy: sports, autographs, relics, non-sports Hall of Famers, pseudo-sports, Star Wars. That's my channel name and my name, and I would really appreciate it if you would come check me out and maybe even subscribe if you like it. Thank you for that for now, and back to your ball game.
Welcome back, everybody. We are in a weather delay in Atlanta, and we are now going to jump over to see the Tigers and the Guardians. Jonathan Scope is at the plate as he just takes a first pitch breaking ball for a called strike. It is the runner at first is Harold Castro. They are in the bottom of the 8th inning. The Tigers have a 5-3 lead over the Guardians. Scope is 2 for 3 in this one after going 4 for 4 in the opener. There's a fastball that misses upstairs, and the count now goes to 1 ball and 1 strike. Scope has raised his season average to 208 on the campaign now, as he has those 6 hits and 7 trips to the plate so far today, both ends of the doubleheader. Scope has needed this type of game to get himself going, as his average has wallowed in the upper 100s for most of the year. There's a fastball delivered and fouled away. The pitcher for the Guardians is De Los Santos on the mound, a hard-throwing right-hander. And he now has Scope in the hole at 1-2. It'll be Scope and Reyes, Victor Reyes to follow, and then the top of the order for the Tigers. The Tigers have a 5-3 lead, as Eric Haas extended the lead in the 7th inning with a solo shot off of Brian Shaw with 2 away. So 5-3 here in the bottom of the 8th inning. We'll close this one out, as we'll stay with this game into the 9th inning. Then we'll surf back over and see what's going on elsewhere. There's a ground ball hit to short, over to second for 1, but they're not going to be able to turn the double play as it was too slowly hit. Rosario was able to flip it over to Jimenez. They retired Ramirez or Harold Castro on a fielder's choice. And that is where we stood. Tomorrow's probable starters are looking like Cal Quantrill going up against Drew Hutchison. That is what they're saying is going to be the starters tomorrow in the game between the Guardians and the Tigers. It's a 4-game set. This will be concluded on Wednesday. So here we go back to the action. It is the first pitch coming to Victor Reyes, and it is a fastball that misses down for ball 1. Victor Reyes in this ball game is 1 for 3 and an RBI. He didn't get a chance to play in the first game. His hit came back as a single in the 6th inning. So Reyes waiting on the offering from De Los Santos, who kicks and delivers. It is a fastball that misses off the outside corner, and the count now goes to 2-0. So 2 balls and no strikes. The runner at first is Scope. There is 1 gone here in the bottom of the 8th inning. The Tigers are looking to complete the doubleheader sweep of the Guardians. And here comes the pitch to Reyes. It is a fastball swung on. It is popped up into shallow left field. Coming in on it is the left fielder, and that is Ernie Clement, who makes the catch, and that will put Reyes away for the 2nd out of the inning. Clement had come into the ball game as a replacement for Richie Palacios, and he makes that play, and there is now 2 away, and that will bring up the top of the order, Riley Green. For Green tonight, he is 1 for 4. He's knocked in a couple of runs with a single. Those RBIs are number 4 and 5 on the season for Green. He waggles the bat, and now he is waiting on the offering from the right-hander De Los Santos. De Los Santos kicks and delivers. It's a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is quickly 0-1. As we mentioned, we'll keep an eye on the weather in Atlanta. They are still under the delay. As we mentioned, it is thunderstorms likely to be rolling through the area all the way to midnight. And right now, it is got the tarps on the field in Atlanta. So here comes the pitch. It is a fastball that is swung on and fouled away. That is now going to run the count to 0-2 on Riley Green. Green batting here with the runner Scope at first in the bottom of the 8th inning. As we mentioned, we're going to stay with this one to the finish. And then we'll flip it over and pull in something else as the late games have started. The Dodgers and the Rockies are now in the top of the 2nd inning, and we may end up just bouncing over to that one and running that for a bit. There is a fastball that misses down. That was backhanded by the catcher, Sandy Leone. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Always makes you nervous. There is action in the Tigers bullpen. They used their closer Soto earlier, and also Michael Fulmer. It is Joe Jimenez, the former All-Star, who is up and throwing. So here comes the 1-2 pitch. It's a fastball that misses off the outside corner, and the count now goes even at 2-2 to Riley Green. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. As we mentioned, the weather delay in Atlanta, it's going to be off and on thunderstorms, so they are all in the area. That game is a 6-1 lead for the Braves. I'm sure the Cardinals would not be disappointed if that game was washed out. And here comes the pitch. It is a fastball swung on. This ball is grounded over to the shortstop. It is fielded neatly by Rosario. He throws to first, and Riley Green is going to be retired. That is going to do it for the Tigers in their half of the 8th inning. It is a 5-3 ball game. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in a minute for the top of the 9th inning. We'll give you the call of the Guardians and the Tigers. We're going to take a little break here and send you over to our friend Steve Rademacher. Be sure to check out his channel after the game. And we are going to send you there now.
Hello, kids. Steve coming at you. It's Steve Rademacher. And if you like interesting stuff, if you like to laugh a little bit, and if you enjoy collecting, this channel's for you. If you like non-sport cards, we have them. You like pseudo-sport cards, we open them. Even if you like entire boxes of completely pointless stuff or other sports, we have everything here. I drop a different video every day. And there's always a theme to it, from No Filter Friday to Saturday morning cartoons, even Sunday shoutouts. Once in a while, we'll get a little froggy and show Money Money Monday, where I showcase a bunch of my currency. We have Legos, we have Star Wars, we have a good time. We even have my brother on Takeover Tuesday. Be there or be square. Back to Freddy.
Welcome back, everybody, and we've got the living room in the house. He says the Blitz boys are back in the house and a little richer thanks to the Birmingham Stallions. Easy money in the USFL. We appreciate you for being here. We are in a weather delay. It is the Tigers and the Guardians who we are calling here right now in the bottom of the 9th inning. The Tigers are looking to close out the game. We are channel surfing a little bit as the game in Atlanta is in a weather delay. The Cardinals and the Braves it is a 6-1 ball game through 4 innings for Atlanta. And we are going to close this one out in Detroit. Before we bounce over to another call, it is going to be coming up to bat. It'll be Jimenez, Miller, and Clement to face the right-hander Joe Jimenez. Jimenez is entering the ball game. He's got a 3.34 ERA on the season. So Jimenez is coming in relief for the Tigers. He is going to be the 4th pitcher used by the Tigers tonight. Fado started. Tyler Alexander came in and pitched very well, and then Alex Lang threw the 8th inning and struck out the side. So here's the first pitch from Jimenez. It is a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is quickly 0-1. So Jimenez is facing Jimenez, and then it'll be Miller and Clement. But the spellings are a little bit different. There's a fastball swung on by Andreas Jimenez, and that's fouled away. It's going to reach the seats over on the third baseline. And the count is now 0-2. Joe Jimenez was the Tigers All-Star representative a couple of years back, but he had himself some struggles. They were hoping that he could become a closer or one-day closer. There's a breaking ball that misses up and away, and the count is now 1-2. But he is entrusted here in the 9th inning to complete the sweep of the doubleheader for the Tigers. The Tigers won the first end of the doubleheader 4-1 today. And there is a fastball swung on it. It is bounced on one hop to Scope. He fields it in shallow right field. He throws to Torkelson at first. And that is going to retire Andreas Jimenez. Jimenez really can get down the line pretty good. That goes as a ground out 4-3 for out number 1. And that's going to bring up the first baseman, Owen Miller. Miller in this ball game is 1 for 3 tonight. He's got an RBI. He came on as a pinch runner in the first game for the first baseman for the Tribe, Naylor, as Josh Naylor had probably pulled a muscle or hurt himself in his back. There's a fastball swung on and missed. The count is 0-1 to Owen Miller. He ended up getting himself an at-bat in the last game. He is 1 for 3 in this one. His season average has slipped to 241. He did get off to a hot start for the Guardians. There was a fastball swung on and fouled away. That count now runs to 0-2 on Miller. Miller will be followed by Ernie Clement, who came into the ballgame to replace Richie Palacios. So Miller waiting on the 0-2 offering. Here's the pitch. It is a fastball that comes inside and backs him off the plate. That runs the count now to 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. After this one here, we're going to bounce over to Los Angeles. We'll give you the Dodgers and the Rockies for as long as we can until that game has been decided on in Atlanta. It is a rain delay as they are in the top of the 5th. They're about to start the top of the 5th inning. So Jimenez holds at the belt and he raises to his chest. He kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball swung on and missed. And Miller has gone on strikes for the second out of the inning. And that is going to bring up Ernie Clement, who came on to hit for Palacios his last time up. So 2 away here in the 9th inning, and Joe Jimenez is looking to close the deal for the Tigers. And Clement will be stepping up to the plate. He's batting .188 on the season. Tigers are looking to cash in for their second victory of the day. There's a breaking ball that misses down. And the count is quickly 0-1 to Ernie Clement, or 1-0 to Ernie Clement. Clement bats from the right side against the right-hander Jimenez. Jimenez holds at the belt and raises to his chest. Here's the pitch. It is a fastball swung on. It is grounded over to short. It is fielded by Baez. He fires to first. And that is going to do it. The Tigers have swept the Indians, or the Guardians, today in this doubleheader. And that will do it over here as we're going to take a timeout and then we're going to bounce over to Los Angeles so we can give you the Dodgers and the Rockies. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be back in just a couple moments. We're glad you guys are with us. But we're going to stop out here and we're going to bring it back in just a couple moments as we've got our friend Steve Rademacher.
This is Steve Rademacher, and I'd like to introduce you to my channel if you haven't seen it before. These are all the things I enjoy: sports, autographs, relics, non-sports Hall of Famers, pseudo-sports, Star Wars. That's my channel name and my name, and I would really appreciate it if you would come check me out and maybe even subscribe if you like it. Thank you for that for now, and back to your ball game.
That's right, everybody. We are going to be going out to we're going to be heading out to to Los Angeles, and we're going to be giving you the call of the Rockies and the Dodgers while we wait for this weather delay. It is Julio Urias on the mound for the Dodgers, and he delivers a fastball to Diaz, who fouls it off down the third base line, and the count is 0-1. They are in the top of the second inning. There is 2 away. There is a runner at first. It is Jose Iglesias, the runner at first base. Urias is pitching for the Dodgers, and Diaz is the batter right now. He is hitting in the 8th spot. Diaz on the season is batting .212, and he is ready to face the 0-1 offering now from Urias, who kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball swung on. It is lifted into shallow right field. Coming in on it for the Dodgers is the right fielder Thompson. He's going to make the catch, and that is going to do it for the inning. So for the Rockies, they are done for their half of the inning, and we're going to come right back, and we'll give you all the calls before we have to head back to St. Louis, or check that Atlanta for the game between St. Louis and Atlanta. Stick around, everybody. We're still doing some channel surfing. We're glad you guys could be with us here tonight. The living room says the Cleveland Elks, or maybe it's the Edmonton Guardians. I'm not sure. We'll be back in just a few minutes, everybody, with the call of the bottom of the second inning of the Dodgers and the Rockies. Hold tight. We're glad you are with us.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Namaste. Hey, I hope you guys have been enjoying the game. My name is Hollis. I've got a YouTube channel called Another Hollis Build. I love baseball cards. I open up brand new product for you guys. I open up old stuff. I do breaks. I do auctions. All kinds of stuff concerning baseball. I'm Friars faithful, Padres to the end. I also love Garbage Pail Kids and my animals. I have a ton of animals. It's like a mini petting zoo here around my house. I also love my city. San Diego, baby. I'll take you all around the city and show you what's up. If you guys dig stuff like that, cruise on over and check it out. It's Another Hollis Build. If you dig it, subscribe. I'd really appreciate to have more follow me along on the journey. Hey, either way, you guys have a wonderful day or a beautiful, beautiful evening. No matter which one it is, make sure that you make it great, my friends. Big up Last Raps Baseball. Yeah, Freddie, let's go. One love and peace. Yeah, man.
Welcome back, everybody. We are doing some channel surfing as there is a weather delay between the Cardinals and the Braves. We're going to leg it out until they say something different. We are going to bring to you the Dodgers and the Rockies. Until then, it is the bottom of the second inning. And the Dodgers are all knotted up at zeros with the Rockies. It is coming to bat. It'll be Will Smith, Justin Turner, and Chris Taylor in the second inning for the Dodgers. That is the heart of the Dodger batting order. And they are facing the Rockies tonight. Going for the Rockies, it is Kyle Freeland on the mound. So Freeland against Arias in a divisional battle between these two clubs. Bud Black is the manager for the Rockies. And he is leading lambs to slaughter, as the Rockies are really not in the same class of the Los Angeles Dodgers. But they can find a way to get a win. Freeland on the mound here delivers a first pitch fastball that's swung on and fouled away, and the count is quickly 0-1 to Will Smith. So no balls and one strike to Smith. Freeland kicks and delivers. It's a fastball that misses inside, and the count now is 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike. Freeland ready to go back to work. Here's the offering to Smith. It is a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike. And the count is now 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Will Smith. Freeland has thrown 18 pitches already in the ball game, and 13 of them have been for strikes. There's a breaking ball that misses down in the area of the back foot, and the count now is going to remain at 2 balls and 2 strikes. It's a challenge when you're having to do a little channel surfing and pick up the game quickly. We're able to get some of the stats as quickly as we can. There's a fastball delivered. This ball is swung on. It is hit to left field. Smith just got underneath it a bit. Cruising underneath it is the left fielder for the Rockies. And that is going to be Chris Bryant, who makes the catch. And that is going to retire Will Smith for the first out of the inning, and that'll bring up Justin Turner. For Justin Turner, he's batting .230 on the season. As he strides to the plate, he's got himself 7 home runs on the year. We saw the Dodgers the other night against the Padres. He made some sensational plays defensively. He also hit the ball pretty well as well. Surprisingly, at Chavez Ravine, it is not a full house. There are a lot of empty seats in the upper deck, and also at the, I believe they call it the loge or the loge level. There is a breaking ball that's taken for a called strike. I actually sat on that level. It's kind of the seating on the third base line between the lower deck and the upper deck. I chose that side a few years ago because I wanted to stay out of the sun. Here comes the 0-1 offering to Turner. It's a fastball swung on. It is grounded over to third. It is fielded neatly by the third baseman, Garrett Hampson. He throws to first. And Turner is retired for the second out of the inning. So 2 up and 2 away, and then it's going to bring up the left fielder, Chris Taylor. For Taylor on the season, he's batting .239. He steps up to the plate. As Freeland has hardly broke a sweat so far, he's only thrown 22 pitches here in his first inning and 2/3 of work. 16 homers and 44 runs batted in on the season for Taylor. He waggles the bat, and here's the first offering from Freeland. It is a fastball that catches the outside corner for a called strike. We're going to have to take a quick peek back at the ball game. They're still in a weather delay, but we're getting reports that they may be ready to come back to action. There's a breaking ball that misses inside, and the count is 1-1. The Braves and the Cardinals is what we are waiting for. There's a breaking ball that misses inside, and the count is now 1-1. As we said to the batter Taylor, there's a breaking ball that misses down from Freeland, and the count is now 2-1. So 2 balls and 1 strike. As we said, we're going to keep checking on the action over on the Atlanta screens because we may be back in action shortly. There's a breaking ball that misses down. It's now 3-1. So hopefully you guys can stay with us while we're waiting on the resumption of play. So 3 balls and 1 strike it is. To Chris Taylor. Here's the pitch. It is a fastball swung on. It is lifted foul down the right field line. It's going to reach the seats. As we said, it's on that loge level. It's going to run the count now to 3-2. So 3 balls and 2 strikes. We are channel surfing here, and we'll be hanging it in here as long as we possibly can. So hopefully you guys can stay with us. 3 balls and 2 strikes. We'll be keeping an eye on that game in Atlanta. We see on one report it is still being delayed by rain. We see another report that they may be getting the tarps off. And here comes the 3-2 pitch to Taylor. It is a fastball swung on and missed. Taylor is retired on strikes. It is 6 in a row to start the ball game for Kyle Freeland. The Dodgers are done in their half of the inning. We'll come back in just a few minutes and give you the call. We'll keep an eye on the Cardinals and the Braves as we are channel surfing. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in a few minutes. After this, here is our friend Dave once again.
Hey everybody, thanks for checking out the game and Last Rams Baseball. This is Dave's 0 O'Clock Sports Cards. If you like pack openings, baseball, all that good stuff, check us out. Drop a comment on our channel this month to win a mystery pack of cards. All you gotta do is say Last Rab sent you to be entered. And we'll drop a video later on this month announcing the winner. Enjoy the game.
Hello, guys. Thank you for joining Freddie here on his baseball game. And I'm Steve Rademacher, and my channel is really all about everybody, including all my international friends. We have such stuff as non-sport packs from Canada, the OP Cheese. We have the Greek Freak. We have money from around the world. We have Lira. We have Yen. We have francs. We have pounds. We have Deutschmarks. We have all kinds of cool stuff like that. We even have some cooler things like Japanese women wrestlers and OP-Chi baseball cards where I cannot read the back. We even have unopened material like the royal family, I know it's backwards, from London, England. Thank you for watching. Back to Freddie.
Welcome back, everybody. We had a bit of a crash there, and so we have been calling the ball game here between the Rockies and the Dodgers as we're waiting for the game between the Braves and the Cardinals to come back into action. And this one here is in the top of the third inning. It is Connor Joe at the plate for the Rockies. He is facing Urias for the Dodgers. It is a no ball and one strike count. And here's the pitch from Urias. It is a fastball that misses outside. And the count is 1-1. Nothing score line between the Dodgers and the Rockies in the top of the third. The Rockies have a couple of hits in this ball game, one by Chris Bryant, the other by Brendan Rodgers. And here's the offering from Urias. It is a breaking in for a called strike. And that count is 1-1 strike. Appreciate you guys for sticking around with us here tonight. As we said, we've had some challenges, one being the weather delay and the other being that we had a crash here as well. So we're getting through difficulties. One that there's a breaking ball that's down. It is hit Joe, and he is going to be awarded first base. It was a 1-2 count, and it hit him in the foot. So it is allowed that runner to. Now that is going to bring up the to the plate. As I say, we're calling the game here between the Dodgers and the Rockies because the Cardinals and Atlanta are still in a rain delay on the top of the fifth. We're going to continue to make the call here until that game is going to be resumed or possibly postponed. We haven't had any direction either way yet on that one. But we are glad you guys could be here with us tonight and that you're sticking around for our call as we're doing some channel surfing. So that is going to bring up Jonathan Daza to the plate. He's hitting .313 on the season. The first pitch is a breaking ball. Off to the races goes Joe. He has successfully stolen second base. And that ball was thrown into center field. So Joe is on at second. That was a strike delivered to Daza. We're going to see that one over again. The ball was thrown, had a little bit of run on it as it went to the right field side of second base. It got by the second baseman, Mookie Betts, who's getting the nod at second tonight. Betts could not come up with it as he applied the tag to Joe and probably would have had him out had he held on to it. That ball ended up into right field. Ball ended up into the right field play, and that is going to keep him at second base. And so that is with one strike, there is a breaking ball down in the dirt, and the count is now 1-1 to Daza. It'll be Daza, Bryant, and CJ Cron coming up here with one out here in the inning, as Garrett Hampson was retired to begin the inning. So Joe is the runner at second, Daza at the plate. Urias checks the runner, and he kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball that misses outside. That count is now going to be 2-1 strike to Daza. As we said, we're going to keep this one here live as we're going to bounce around a little bit, but we are going to stay with the Dodgers and the Rockies until the Cardinals game has been resumed. Here comes the offering. It is a fastball swung on and fouled away. It's going to reach the seats down the first base line. That runs the count now to 2-2 on Jonathan Daza. 2 hits tonight for the Rockies have come off the bats of Chris Bryant and Brendan Rodgers. The Dodgers have been retired 6 in a row to start the game by Kyle Freeland. So Urias holds at the belt. He checks the runner at second. Now he kicks and fires. It's a breaking ball swung on and grounded foul down the third base line, and Daza is going to either have to go get himself a new bat or get himself some pine tar as he's asked the home plate umpire, Bill Welke, for a moment to be able to do that. Bill Welke is the home plate umpire. It's Junior Valentine at first base. The second base umpire is Chris Siegel, and Andy Fletcher is the third base umpire in this one. Again, We are waiting on the rain to stop in Atlanta as the Cardinals and the Braves are in a weather delay. We are doing some channel surfing here. And faking the throw back to second base is Urias, and getting back safely is Connor Joe. We are looking in live at the Rockies and the Dodgers. It is a 0-0 scoreline here in the top of the third inning. With one away, the Rockies have Joe in scoring position, and here's the pitch from Urias. It's a breaking ball that misses down and away. And the count now is 3 balls and 2 strikes to Daza. Wouldn't be the worst thing to put Daz on board, as Chris Bryant would come up and present a possible double play possibility, but you really don't want to face Bryant with 2 on, less than 2 out. Here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball swung on. It is tap foul over on the third base side. It's going to keep the count at 3 balls and 2 strikes to Daza. As we say, we're keeping our eyes peeled on that game in Atlanta. As we said, it is still a weather delay. We will have to check that out as it keeps coming. We'll keep our eyes peeled on that one. So here comes the 3-2 offering to Daza. Urias kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball taken for a called third strike. Daza stood there like the house by the side of the road and watched it go by. And he is retired for the second out of the inning. And that is going to bring up the left fielder, Chris Bryant. For Bryant on the evening, he is 1 for 1. He doubled back in the first inning. And the first pitch to Bryant is a fastball that misses upstairs for ball 1, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes. Here's the pitch from Urias. It's a fastball that misses upstairs, and the count is now 2-0. I wonder how long they're going to wait that out in Atlanta. As with Atlanta right now, it is, as we said, it is in the delayed in the top of the 5th inning. And here's the pitch to Bryant. It is a fastball swung on and fouled away. We've got the count. We had the count at 2-0, but they've got the count at 1-2. So we'll have to take a look here in a second to see what is the real count. Sometimes I don't always trust the scoreline, what goes on in with the feeds we get. So they are showing 1 ball and 2 strikes, or 2 balls and 1 strike to Chris Bryant. And here's the offering. It is a breaking ball that misses down, and that runs the count now to 3-1. So we've got 3 balls and 1 strike. And there is a fastball swung on. This ball is belted into deep center field. Moving back and underneath it with plenty of room is the Dodger center fielder, Cody Bellinger, and he's going to put that away. And that is going to do it here for the Rockies in their half of the third inning. There was no runs, no hits, no errors. 1 runner left the board, and that was Connor Joe after he was hit by a pitch. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be back in just a few moments. As we're going to give you the bottom of the third inning. We'll check in on the Braves and the Cardinals, but we don't see anything yet happening there, as there is still thunderstorms in the area. We'll be back in just a few. Here is our friend Steve again.
Hello, guys. Thank you for joining Freddie here on his baseball game. And I'm Steve Rademacher, and my channel is really all about everybody, including all my international friends. We have such stuff as non-sport packs from Canada, the OP cheese. We have the Greek Freak. We have money from around the world. We have lira. We have yen. We have francs. We have pounds. We have Deutschmarks. We have all kinds of cool stuff like that. We even have some cooler things like Japanese women wrestlers and OPG baseball cards where I cannot read the back. We even have unopened material like the royal family, I know it's backwards, from London, England. Thank you for watching. Back to Freddie.
Appreciate you there, Steve. We are in a weather delay between the Cardinals and the Braves. We are looking in on the Dodgers and the Rockies. We'll be back with the call at the bottom of the third inning in that one. Stick around, everybody. We'll keep you in the loop here as long as we can until they make a decision on the Braves and the Cardinals. Stay with us. We'll be back in just a few. I'm sure they're trying to get that one in. If there are any type of fireworks to be had tonight, I know they want to keep the fans engaged for that in Atlanta. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be back in just a couple after this. Welcome back, everybody. We are moving to the bottom of the third inning. It's going to be Trace Thompson, Cody Bellinger, and Hanser Alberto to face Kyle Freeland here in the bottom of the third. And the first pitch is a breaking ball swung on and missed. The count is quickly 0-1 to Trace Thompson. Thompson batting .217 on the season. He was recently acquired by the Dodgers after he was purchased from the Detroit Tigers from their AAA roster. There's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count now is 1-1 to Thompson. Thompson has been with the Dodgers on a couple of occasions. So stepping into that clubhouse, they know exactly what they're getting. He doesn't need any directions. So 1-1. And the brother of Klay Thompson of the Golden State Warriors swings at a pitch. It is a fastball swung on, and this ball is belted foul down the left field coach. That down the left field line, and that is going to get into the low section, and that's going to run the count to 1-2. So 1-2. As we said, we are surfing here a little bit until that game is resumed, if and when it is resumed. Here comes the pitch. It is a breaking ball from Freeland that misses outside. And that count now is running 2-2 to Trace Thompson. We've had everything tonight. We've got a weather delay in Atlanta. We had a crash here, and there is a breaking ball swung on and tap foul over on the third base side. That keeps the count at 2-2 to Trace Thompson. We're just sitting back and relaxing here and giving you the best play-by-play that we can. No real preparation on any of these other games that we're calling. Here comes the pitch. It's a breaking ball that misses outside to Freeland. From Freeland to Thompson, and the count now goes to 3-2. So Thompson trying to battle the left-hander and find a way on base, looking to be the Dodgers' first runner of the game. Here comes the 3-2 offering, and Freeland delivers. It is a breaking ball swung on. It is popped up behind second base. Moving over underneath it is the second baseman for the Rockies, and that is Brendan Rodgers, who makes the catch. That is going to retire Thompson for the first out of the inning. 7 in a row set down by Freeland. And that is going to start to bring up the center fielder, Cody Bellinger. For Bellinger, he's batting .207 on the season. He's got 11 homers and 31 runs batted in. He does hit Freeland particularly well. He's 3 for 6 with 3 doubles and 4 RBIs in his career against the Colorado left-hander. And here's the pitch. It is a fastball swung on and fouled away. It's going to reach the seats down the third base line, and the count is quickly 0-1 to Cody Bellinger. Their final has just checked in as the Seattle Mariners have defeated the San Diego Padres 8-2. The game is now a final. So Freeland ready to go back to work. He rocks into the motion and delivers. There's a breaking ball swung on. It is popped up over on the shortstop or the third base side. Camping out underneath it is Garrett Hampson, who has moved over in the shift. He's going to make the catch, and Bellinger is retired. That is going to bring up Hanser Alberto. Alberto getting the start at third base tonight, giving Justin Turner the night off. Alberto is hitting .233 on the season with a couple of homers and 5 RBIs. This is his 37th game of the season. There's a fastball that misses off the outside corner, and the count is quickly 1-0. In his career versus Kyle Freeland, he is 2 for 6 with a homer and a couple RBIs. And here comes the offering from Freeland. It is a fastball swung on and fouled away. It's going to even the count at 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike. As noted, we are still in a weather delay between the Cardinals and the Braves, and we are giving you guys the Dodgers and the Rockies while we wait for the return of that game. So here comes the 1-1 offering from Freeland. There's a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count now goes to 2-1. So 2 balls and 1 strike. Hanser Alberto hitting in the 9 spot tonight. The former Baltimore Oriole waits on the offering from the left-hander Freeland. Freeland gets the sign from his catcher, but now he steps off the rubber and he's going to reset and do it again as Diaz is going to have to go through the signals again. They're using the traditional number signaling system. Here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball that misses off the outside corner, and the count now goes to 3 balls and 1 strike. Dodgers are looking for their first base runner here. It's been 8 in a row set down by Freeland to start the ball game. Here's the 3-1 offering, and there's a fastball swung on and missed. The count now goes full to Hanser Alberto. Freeland is coming to the ball game tonight and is absolutely dealt from the get-go, retiring 8 Dodgers in a row. So he gets the sign from his catcher Diaz, and here he goes ready to rock and roll. He kicks and he delivers. Nope. Time has been called, and we're going to have to wait on that one again. The living room is back in the house, and he says, "What's the favorites stone song that you like?" There's a breaking ball swung on. It is grounded foul on the third baseline. And that's going to keep the count at 3 balls and 2 strikes. He says he likes She's So Cold. Never was a huge Rolling Stone fan. So here comes the 3-2 offering to Alberto. Freeland delivers. It's a breaking ball swung on, and this is lifted down the right field line. That's going to keep the count at 3-2. So 3 balls and 2 strikes to Hanser Alberto. Alberto gets himself dug in. Our friend in the living room says he loves it. Candidate for a short video of yours. Yeah, probably so. I could think of a few of those, that's for sure. There's a breaking ball that is swung on and missed. And I tag Alberto as he doesn't leave the batter's box. And Freeland has set down 9 Dodgers in a row to begin the ball game. They are now through 3 complete innings. It is 0-0 in La La Land. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a moment with the call at the top of the 4th inning. We're hoping this game in Atlanta gets going again because we are calling the Braves and the Cardinals. But in the in-between, we're doing this one. And for our friend, the living room, we'll give him some Japanese cheerleaders in this one. Hang tight, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. We are at a weather delay between the Cardinals and the Braves, and hopefully we'll get that one back to you before the end of the night. But we are going to take a little time out as we are calling the Dodgers and the Rockies on the in-between. So stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a few minutes or a few moments after this. Welcome back, everybody. We are moving to the top of the fourth inning. It is going to be C.J. Cron, Brendan Rodgers, and Randall Grichuk to face the pitcher Arias for the Dodgers. He is ready to begin his fourth inning work. And here comes the first offering. It is a breaking ball that is missing up and in to C.J. Cron for ball one, and the count is 1-0. Cron is batting .297 on the season. He's got 19 homers and 64 runs batted in. He is having an absolute sensational season. He had a brief stop in Detroit and after being with the Minnesota Twins for a bunch of years, and there's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count now goes to 1-1. The rarefied air in Colorado has given him something to rejuvenate himself with. He had a knee injury with the Tigers. There's a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count now goes to 1-2. He came over with Jonathan Scope, and they played in the shortened season of the 2020 year. And here comes the pitch. It is a fastball swung on and fouled away. And that count is going to keep still at 1-2. They are still in the Randall in Atlanta as the Braves and the Cardinals are in the top of the fifth inning, with Atlanta leading 6-1. We're glad we could bring you this one here while we wait for the resumption. And there's a breaking ball swung on. This is lifted into right center field. Moving over on it is Cody Bellinger, and he makes the catch. And that is going to retire C.J. Cron for the first out of the inning. And that is going to bring up the second baseman, Brendan Rodgers. For Rodgers tonight, he has one of the two hits. He had himself a single his first time up. Rodgers is 1 for 1 tonight. He is batting .254 on the season. And Arias holds at the belt, and now he kicks and delivers. There is a breaking ball that misses outside. The count goes to 1-0 on Brendan Rodgers. As we said, we're waiting on that update. The weather does not look good in the Atlanta area as there are scattered thunderstorms in the area. Here comes the pitch. It is a fastball that is taken for a called strike, and the count now is 1-1 to Rodgers. Rodgers didn't like that call. But that's what you get when you're playing in Los Angeles, a little bit of home cooking. I have to agree with him. Rodgers didn't say anything. He just looked back and kind of shook his head. There's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and that was an easy one. That runs the count now to 1-2. So 1-2 to Brendan Rodgers. Arias ready to go back to work. He checks the sign from his catcher. And here comes the offering. He kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball swung on. It is lifted into right center field. Moving over on it is the right fielder, and that is going to be Thompson. He's going to make the catch. And that is going to retire Rodgers for the second out of the inning. That is going to bring up the right fielder, Randall Grichuk. So for Grichuk, he is 0 for 1 tonight. He steps to the plate to face the left-handed slants of Julio Arias. As we mentioned, we are giving you the game between the Dodgers and the Rockies until the Cardinals and Braves can resume action. Here's the offering from Arias. It is a fastball swung on and missed. And the count is quickly 0-1. Other games that we can pop in at maybe is the Oakland A's. They are beating the Blue Jays 3-1. That's in the bottom of the fourth inning. The White Sox have caught back up to the Twins. They're tied at 2 in the top of the eighth. Here's the pitch from Arias. It's a fastball that misses upstairs. The count is now 1-1 on Randall Grichuk. It's not been the easiest of nights as we were hoping for the game between the Braves and the Cardinals to come off in fruition. Here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball swung on and fouled away. That count runs the count now to 1-2. So 1-2 to Grichuk. Grichuk is in a first time in the Rockies uniform as he's come over from the Toronto Blue Jays. Our friend the living room says he took the Jays tonight at 275. And here comes the pitch. It is a breaking ball that misses down. And the count now goes to 2-2. I would have to say that probably the Blue Jays tonight, with their opportunity against Oakland, that game is far from over. It's 3-1. Usually when a team heads out to the West Coast on their first trip out, there's a fastball swung on and missed. And Grichuk is retired on strikes, and that's going to do it for the Rockies in their half of the fourth. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. It is now going to the bottom of the fourth inning. It is the top of the order coming up. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. We'll chat with the living room and anybody else who wants to flap with us here as we are in a delay. Hang tight. We'll be right back. We'll throw out all our little stuff tonight. Everything we possibly can to keep you entertained until we can call back to the ball game we want to be calling. Here's our friend Matt again.
Good evening, sports fans. I hope you all have been enjoying the game. This is just another message from another Hollis build. I hope that your team is in the lead, but if not, remember, that's life. That's what all the people say. You're riding high in April, shot down in May. But you know I'm gonna change that tune. When I'm back on top in June. I said that's life, and as funny as it may seem, some people get their kicks stomping on my team, but I don't let it get me down. 'Cause this fine old world, it keeps spinning around. I hope you enjoy the rest of the game, and if it remains the same, remember, that's life. You want your fill? Go check another Hollis build on YouTube. Last Raps Baseball. Let's get back to the game. Let's go! You know that's life. You know it. One love and peace.
Welcome back, everybody. We are moving to the bottom of the fourth inning in Los Angeles between the Dodgers and the Rockies. Our friend the living room was asking us some questions earlier on and said, what was a favorite song by the Rolling Stones? I had to give it a little bit of thought because the Stones were not my favorite band of all time growing up. I liked their music, but not to the point where I was going out and picking up albums or CDs. But She's My Little Rock and Roll is probably the one I probably like the best. Here's the pitch from Freeland to Mookie Betts. It is a changeup swung on. It is popped up in the infield. Moving underneath it is Jose Iglesias. He's going to make the catch, and that is going to retire Betts for the first out of the inning. So with one pitch, there is one away, and that is going to bring up the shortstop, Trey Turner. 45 pitches so far. Check that, 46 pitches so far for Kyle Freeland here in his first 3 1/3 innings of work. He's retired the first 10 Dodger batters he has faced. And that brings up Trey Turner to the plate, who is ready to face the first offering from the lefty Freeland, who he drops in a breaking ball for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. So no balls and 1 strike. Game in Atlanta is still in the weather delay. We are bringing you the game between the Rockies and the Dodgers. There's a fastball swung on and fouled away. And the count is quickly now 0-2 to Trey Turner. Trey Turner will be followed by the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. The return of Mookie Betts to the lineup. Betts has basically knocked everybody down a peg in the batting order, as Turner was hitting leadoff for a bit there. And here comes the offer. It's a breaking ball that misses outside. That runs the count to 1-2. Mookie Betts tonight getting a start at second base. We haven't seen a ton of Betts in the infield lately. Of course, he is normally patrolling right field for the Dodgers. They've mixed their lineup up a bit, and with Max Muncy not really hitting, we can understand why. There's a breaking ball swung on and missed. And Turner is gone on strikes. He is retired for the second out of the inning, and that is going to bring up Freddie Freeman. So for Freddie Freeman tonight, he is 0 for 1. He struck out his first time up against the left-hander Freeland. As we said, we're waiting on the resumption of that game down in Atlanta between the Braves and the Cardinals. It is still in weather delay. They've got thunderstorms in the area. There's a fastball taken for a called strike. The count is 0-1. But while we have this and we have our audience with us, we'll just keep on trugging away here with the game between the Dodgers and the Rockies. And now Freeland steps off the backside of the rubber. He dusts it off, and now he's ready to go back to work. And here comes the offering to Freeman. It is a breaking ball swung on. It is grounded over to second. Fielded there by Rogers. He throws to first, and that is going to do it. It is going to retire the Dodgers 1-2-3 here in their half of the fourth inning. That is 12 in a row retired by Kyle Freeland. And stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a couple moments with a call of the top of the fifth inning. We're glad you guys could be here with us as we are giving you guys some extra bonus baseball as we are channel surfing with the Dodgers and the Rockies. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be right back.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for checking out the game and Last Rams Baseball. This is Dave's 0 O'Clock Sports Card. If you like pack openings, baseball, all that good stuff, check us out. Drop a comment on our channel this month to win a mystery pack of cards. All you gotta do is say Last Rap sent you to be entered. And we'll drop a video later on this month announcing the winner. Enjoy the game.
That's right, everybody. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. We are doing some channel surfing between the Cardinals and the Braves. As this game is in a weather delay, we will be right back in just a few as we are picking up the Dodgers and the Rockies. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be right back after this.
Let's go. Yo. I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna...
Welcome back, everybody. It is Julio Urias going on to the mound for his starting his fifth inning of work. He'll be facing for the Rockies Jose Iglesias, Diaz, and Hampson. It is here in the top of the fifth inning. As we said, we are channel surfing, waiting for the Braves and the Cardinals to resume action. There's a breaking ball taken for a called strike, and the count is quickly 0-1. We are looking for updates out of Atlanta to see if the Braves are indeed going to get that game resumed. And that was what we are exactly hoping for. Here comes the pitch. It is a breaking ball swung on. This ball is lifted into deep left field, racing back on the warning track and leaping up. And this ball is gone. It's a home run for Jose Iglesias as he is going to break the deadlock. Chris Taylor went all the way back to the wall and he ran out of real estate. And that ball was a wall scraper as it got over into the front row by Jose Iglesias. He has broke the deadlock here as it has now put the Rockies out in front 1-0 ahead of the Los Angeles Dodgers. And that is put them on the board, and it'll bring up the catcher Diaz to face Julio Urias. Literally right over top. Chris Taylor ran into the wall and he ran out of space. And Urias is wiping the sweat off of his brow as what has cost them his first run of the ball game. So here comes Diaz to the plate, and the first pitch to him is a breaking ball that misses down and in. The count is 1-0. Jose Iglesias, who does not flash a lot of power, was able to hit that one out. That is his second homer of the year against Julio Urias here in the top of the 5th inning. So Diaz now waiting on the offering from Urias. Here's the pitch. It is a fastball that catches the outside corner, and the count now goes even at 1-1. You can tell the Dodger left-hander is not happy with himself. Flashing a little bit of power. So here comes the pitch. It is a breaking ball that misses down. And now the count is 2-1. The body language for Urias is he's not very happy. As of the last 15 minutes ago, the game in Atlanta is still in a rain delay. And there is a fastball swung on. This ball is grounded up the middle, and it's going to get into center field for a base hit. Diaz is aboard with a single, and that is going to keep it going here for the Rockies, as that's going to bring up Garrett Hampson. So Hampson comes up to the plate. He is 0 for 1 tonight. As we said, it is still raining in Atlanta. Tarps are on the field, and it is a delay that is happening at Truist Park. But as we said, the thunderstorms that are rolling through the area are supposed to clear up closer toward midnight, so it'd be kind of interesting to see what they're planning on doing there. I don't know what they have commitment-wise to the fans. So here's a breaking ball that is taken for a called strike. Hampson squared to bunt, but he pulled it back, and he takes the breaking ball for strike 1. The count is 0-1. We'll try to look for updates every few minutes from the Braves. We'll see what they have to mention here at any point. But that was about 16 minutes ago. They sent out the last tweet indicating they don't have any updates yet. Here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball swung on and fouled straight back. That count now is no balls and 2 strikes to Hampson. But for now, we'll keep doing the Rockies and the Dodgers to keep everybody interested here. It is 1-4-0 for the Rockies. Right now, the Dodgers are 0-0-0 in their first 4 innings. They've yet to have a base runner against Kyle Freeland. So here comes the 0-2 to Hampson. It's a fastball that misses off the outside corner, and the count now goes to 1-2. Urias is having himself some struggles here, as he's not been able to hit his spots like he'd like. And of course, he served up that solo shot here in the top of the 5th inning to Jose Iglesias, just giving the Rockies that 1-0 lead. There's a fastball swung on and missed. And Hampson has gone down on strikes. He is gone for the first out of the inning. That is the 5th strikeout of the ball game for Urias, as he is retired for out number 1, and that is going to bring up the top of the order, and that'll bring up Connor Joe. For Connor Joe tonight, he is been on base twice. He walked his first time up, and he was hit by a pitch his last time up. He was stranded both times. So he's batting from the right side. He's hitting .273 on the season. Here's the first pitch from Urias. It's a fastball. It's taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. He did have a stolen base after he was hit by the pitch. He was hit right on the top of the foot. We always laugh a little bit about guys who get hit. They struggle to get down the line, and the next thing you know is they take off and steal a bag. There's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count now is 1 ball and 1 strike to Joe. As we said, we're going to keep our eyes on that update in Atlanta. See if we're going to have ourselves yet another continuation of that ball game. There's a breaking ball that's delivered outside. The appeal down to the first base umpire. And Junior Valentine says that Joe didn't go. It's going to run the count now to 2 balls and 1 strike. So 2 balls and 1 strike to Connor Joe. Arias holds at the belt, and now he kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike. The count now runs even at 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. But we'll be here for the duration for everybody. And hopefully they will get that one going back again in Atlanta. Here's the offering from Arias. There's a fastball swung on. This is fouled away down the right field line. It's going to reach the seats. That might actually bode well for the Cardinals. Atlanta had all the momentum going on in that ball game with the 6-1 lead, but sometimes when you have to change the pitchers, because one would think that Wright and Hudson's days are done, they'll be going into a battle of the bullpen, and after that, it could be a roll of the dice. Be curious to see how the managers will let that one play out. So here comes the 2-2 offering to Joe. It's a fastball that misses upstairs, and the count is now 3-2. So 3 balls and 2 strikes to Connor Joe. There is 1 gone here in the 5th inning. And Arias is ready to deliver the 3-2 pitch. Here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball that's taken for a called 3rd strike. Joe stood there like the house by the side of the road and watched it go by. That pitch there was a breaking ball on the outside corner of the plate. I'm not sure what Joe was looking for. That was definitely a pitch he should have been looking middle away for to be able to at least fend off. And he is retired for the 2nd out of the inning, and that's going to bring up Jonathan Daza. Daza is 0 for 2 tonight. He's grounded into a double play and struck out. He's batting .312 on the season, and there's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is quickly 0-1. As we mentioned, we are doing the Dodgers and the Rockies as we're continuing to wait on the rain delay between the Braves and the Cardinals. We hope that we can get information to resume that as possible. There's a breaking ball swung on. This ball is grounded through the 6-hole into left field, and Daza is aboard with a 2-out single here in the 5th inning. That is going to bring up the left fielder, Chris Bryant. So if you're bouncing around, feel free to check in, as we will be here until this game is resumed back up. So Daza aboard with a single, and Bryant steps up to the plate. Chris Bryant is 1 for 2 tonight. He had a double back in the 1st inning off of Arias. The catcher, Will Smith, is out to talk to his left-hander. You can see that Arias' body language, he's upset with himself. He was ticked off because he gave up that home run to Iglesias. He just doesn't quite feel that he's got the stuff tonight, or he's been able to hit his spots. He has thrown 85 pitches so far here through the inning. It's been a bit of a battle for him. And here comes the first offering now to Chris Bryant. He kicks and delivers. There's a fastball swung on it, is lifted into center field. Drifting over on it is the right fielder, actually Trace Thompson, as it's into right center, and Thompson is going to make the catch. And that is going to do it here for the Rockies, but a solo shot by Jose Iglesias has given the Rockies a 1-0 lead. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call in just a few minutes of the bottom of the 5th inning. We're glad you guys could be here with us to check it all out. Here's our friend Steve.
Hello, friends. Steve coming back at you, a clean-shaven Steve. Thank you for watching Last Reps Baseball. And please continue to support my channel, among others, like Another Hollis Build. Awesome commercial. And now I'll show you a few more things that we do have. We have toys, like this bobblehead Star Wars on wheels. We have Noids. We can't keep avoiding them forever. We do have Legos. Love my Legos. We have Origami Folder. Check him out. He's new into this, getting started, has good following already. We have Red Beard Breaks. And we also have these things that, in a pinch, will tell you what your temperature is. So, if you like all of this, and if you like Last Raps Baseball, join all of us. We'd love to have you. And I know you would enjoy us. Thank you, peace, good night, and cheers.
Welcome back, everybody. We are cruising here to the bottom half of the fifth inning, and the story in this one is that Kyle Freeland has retired, the first 12 batters in a row for the Los Angeles Dodgers. And he will be facing the heart of the order here in Will Smith, Justin Turner, and Chris Taylor. It is a 1-0 ball game as Jose Iglesias homered to get things going in the top of the fifth inning. So Smith, Turner, and Taylor to face the left-hander Freeland. We are still waiting on updates in Atlanta to see if that game is going to be resumed. The last update that they have was 25 minutes ago. They said, unfortunately, it's still raining and they remain in the delay. They're going to pass updates as soon as they are available. As we said before, they are calling for the thunderstorms to pass in the Atlanta area, but that was not until between 11 o'clock and midnight local time, so they may be waiting on that as well. So we're going to see what is going to happen if that is the case. And so Kyle Freeland is now back on the hill. And he is going to be taking over here. He's going to face the heart of the Dodger batting order. He has been very effective in his 4 innings of work. He's thrown 52 pitches, 36 of which have been for strikes. And so here we go back to the live action as the lefty takes his breath and he's ready to work. Here he kicks and fires. It is a breaking ball that misses off the outside corner, and the count is 1-0 to Will Smith. Smith is 0 for 1 tonight. He flew out his first time up. He's batting .260 on the season with 13 homers and 38 runs batted in. And there's the 1-0 offering. It's a breaking ball down to Smith, and the count is now 2-0. So 2 balls and no strikes. One would think the Braves will do everything they can to stop the rain from falling in that one so they can try to get it in. That game was stopped after the 4th inning. They'll be heading to the top of the 5th. There is a breaking ball that's taken for a called strike, and now the count goes to 2-1 on Will Smith. So not only do we get the first game end of the day between the Tigers and the Guardians, we're going to be getting not just 2 in, it looks like we're going to get about 2.5 in. There's a fastball taken for a called strike. The count is now 2-2 to Will Smith. There are a couple of other games going on in Major League Baseball. The Athletics have a 4-1 lead on the Blue Jays in the top of the 6th. It's 2-2 in the bottom of the 9th between the Twins and the White Sox. But we are locked in here with the Dodgers and the Rockies in the bottom of the 5th inning, 1-0 for Colorado. So we'll see what they have to say in Atlanta. Here comes the offering from Freeland. It is a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count now is remaining at 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. I wonder how much Julio Urias has in the tank. He's approaching 90 pitches through 5 innings. It's not been his most economical evening of work. Here comes the offering from Freeland. He kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball swung on it. It's grounded over to third. It's fielded by Hampson. He throws on the run, and that's going to retire Smith. 1 up and 1 away here in the bottom of the 5th inning, and that's going to bring up the designated hitter, Justin Turner. Would like to see if the Braves can offer some sort of insight. As it was a half hour ago, they said the delay was still going to be going on. We're glad you stayed with us. BF96X asks, is the game called off? As he is asking on Twitch. Nope, the game is still in a delay. And here comes the offering from Freeland. It is a fastball taken for a called strike. Count is 0-1. That is one of our Twitch listeners or followers. We do thank everybody who has jumped in on Twitch to follow us as well. a fastball that swung on and fouled away, and the count now goes to 0-2 on Turner. So no balls and 2 strikes. Freeland gets his sign from his catcher Diaz, and he goes to work, and there is a fastball swung on and fouled away. It's going to reach the seats behind home plate on the first base side. And the count right now is still no balls and 2 strikes to Turner. Freeland rocks into the motion. He kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball down in the dirt. A nice stop by Diaz. The home plate umpire handed him another ball, Bill Welke, and he dropped that one. He's got balls all over the place on the ground. The count is now 1-2 to Justin Turner. We do appreciate everybody who has jumped in tonight to listen to us. Whether you're listening on Twitch or YouTube, we're glad that you guys are here. So here's the offering from Freeland. It's a fastball swung on. This ball is drilled into right field, and that is the first hit of the ball game. It has come here with 1 out in the 5th inning for the Dodgers. Kyle Freeland was perfect through his first 4 1/3 innings of work, retiring 13 Dodgers in a row. And Justin Turner has broken that up with a line drive single to right field. And there goes the no-no as that ball was hit right over top of the head of the first baseman, C.J. Cron, and Turner is aboard with a base hit, and that will bring up Chris Taylor to the plate. So our friend BF69X says, we appreciate you for being here, and we thank you for listening in as well. As we said, we are giving the game here between the Rockies and the Dodgers. There's a fastball that is swung on and missed, and the count is quickly 0-1 to Taylor. The latest update, as we said, came approximately 31 minutes ago, and it is from the Braves directly, and they say that the game is still in a delay. The living room says, nice show from Freeland. Freeland's been awesome tonight against the Dodgers. You walk into Chavez Ravine and you stick it to him for 4 1/3 with no hits, you're doing something right. There's a breaking ball that misses down and away, and the count is 1-1. Living room said about the favorite song from the Rolling Stones we said earlier, probably She's My Little Rock and Roll is the one that we would throw out there. I had to give it some thought. So 1 ball and 1 strike. Freeland checks the runner Turner at first. He kicks and delivers. It's a fastball that just misses inside. The count is now 2 balls and 1 strike to Freeland, or to Chris Taylor. We are keeping our fingers crossed, as we say, and hoping that they are going to resume that action. We would probably know somewhere between 11 o'clock and midnight local time they'll resume that action, one would think. So here comes the offering. It is a fastball that is swung on and missed, and now the count goes to 2-2 on Taylor. Freeland's had some pretty good stuff tonight, but he's had pretty good location. That last pitch there was a fastball that had a lot of cut to it. Taylor swung through and missed on, and that keeps the count at 2-2. So Freeland gets the sign from his catcher, Diaz. They've started the wave in Los Angeles, and here comes the 2-2 offering. He kicks and delivers. It is a fastball swung on and fouled away. And the count remains at 2-2 to Taylor. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. Taylor gets himself set in the batter's box. And he's ready on the 2-2 offering from Freeland. He checks the runner at first, checks him again, waits for the wave to go by. And now time has been called. Our friend the living room asks if that is Keith singing. Keith Richards, I assume. I really don't know. I'm not 100% sure. It might be. But as I said, I'm not a huge Rolling Stone fan. I will say I kind of would have liked to seen them in concert. There's a fastball that misses down and into Taylor. That now runs the count to 3-2. Now we're going to keep an eye here on the base runner Turner. I'd be curious to see if they put him in motion. Maybe trying to stay out of the double play with 3-2 and 1 away here. Get ready for a strike him out, throw him out possibility. So here comes the 3-2 offering from the left-hander Freeland. He holds at the belt and he kicks and delivers. That is a changeup that misses down and away, and Taylor is aboard. So back-to-back runners have reached base, and that is going to bring up the right fielder Trace Thompson. I will say I did have one kind of regret that I didn't see the Rolling Stones in concert. I kind of wanted to see them live. Probably the one event that maybe I would have gone to would have been the SARS Fest back in the early 2000s when they came and played in Toronto. When they had that SARS festival where there was a lot of economy in the Toronto area, a lot of things in Canada were hurting. I thought about going to see it. I think it was AC/DC, the Rolling Stones, the Sam Roberts Band were all headlining an outdoor act. There's a fastball that is swung on and fouled away by Thompson, and the count is 0-1. I would have loved to have seen AC/DC as well. That would have been kind of cool. Neither one are... I have a few songs in the iPod, but we don't necessarily say that they are number one on the hit list. Or on my hit list anyway, but to go see them in concert, I think would have been a neat thing to be able to see. So here comes the 0-1 pitch. And it is a breaking ball that misses inside, and the count now is 1-1. Living Room said that would have been an amazing lineup. It sure would have been. Would have been fun to see all of those acts. And Sam Roberts would have been opening up for them because I saw Sam Roberts twice. The first time I saw the Sam Roberts Band, they were playing the Shelter in downtown Detroit. And here comes the pitch. It is a breaking ball that misses outside. And I think the second time I saw Sam Roberts, I want to say was at the Magic Stick in Ferndale, Michigan. Either that or it was the Trues. I can't remember which one it was, but I saw Sam Roberts a second time. And they were a much more polished act after they had gone in with the Rolling Stones and the other bands that they played with. There's a fastball that misses outside to Thompson, and the count is now 3-1 strike to Trace Thompson. Freeland all of a sudden has hit a proverbial wall here in the 5th inning. He retired the first 13 batters he faced, and then a single by Justin Turner and a walk to Chris Taylor, and now he's in trouble here with Trace Thompson. There's only one out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. So Freeland gets his sign from his catcher Diaz, and now he comes set at the belt. He checks the runner Turner at second, and he kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball swung on and missed. That runs the count to 3-2. Living Room says, yeah, no doubt they picked up some stuff from those other bands. Well, it's kind of like doing the commentary here for these games. The only way you get better is by doing it and also by going in to watch other commentators. Maybe not so much the television guys as much as it is the radio guys. What are the things that they do to make them successful? There's a fastball swung on. This ball is belted to deep left field. If it stays fair, it's going to be trouble, and it is gone. A home run by Thompson. A 3-run shot, and that is going to put the Dodgers up ahead 3-1 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Thompson, who they claimed off the scrap heap from the Detroit Tigers about 2 weeks ago, they acquired him in a trade for cash. He never was at the big league level for Detroit. He was languishing in AAA Toledo. The Dodgers pick him up, and he belts a 3-run homer here in the bottom of the 5th inning to put the Dodgers up ahead 3-1 over the Rockies. 13 in a row retired by Freeland, and then Turner gets a base hit, walks Taylor, and boom, a 3-run shot by Thompson. Have the Dodgers ahead 3-1 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. It's the second home run of the year by Thompson as he gets the high fives in the dugouts. as he returns. And that is now going to bring up the center fielder Cody Bellinger. So everything that was running smoothly for Freeland here into the fifth inning has now fallen apart. So Cody Bellinger strides to the plate, and the Dodgers have a 3-1 lead. And the home crowd is pretty excited about that. We look back at the updates for the Braves, and it is still raining in Atlanta. No updates there as of yet, as we're keeping tabs on the Braves media group, looking for any updates. The last update out of Atlanta was 39 minutes ago, and they said, yeah, it's still raining, and they're still in a delay. As soon as we get an update, we'll pass it on to you, but we're going to stay with this Dodgers-Rockies game. The first pitch is a fastball delivered to Cody Bellinger that misses low for ball one, and the count is 1-0. Our friend the living room says the stupid Tigers. Well, Tigers swept the Guardians today in a doubleheader, and there's a fastball swung on. This ball is belted to deep right field. This ball is going to get down, but it's going to bounce into the stands for a ground rule double. Bellinger is going to stop at second base, and the wheels have fallen off here quickly for Freeland in the fifth inning. That is now the third hit of the ball game for the Dodgers. Bellinger absolutely scorched that one as it bounds up into the seats. 3-1 is the lead for Los Angeles in the bottom of the fifth. Bellinger is standing on second base, and that's going to bring up Hanser Alberto. The living room says a doubleheader fluke for the Tigers, and you're probably right. The Detroit Tigers swept the Guardians. And so here comes the first pitch to Hanser Alberto. That is swung on. It is a deep fly ball lifted into right field. Moving over on it is the right fielder for the Rockies, Randall Grichuk. He makes the catch. Tagging at second and heading to third is Bellinger. But there have been some loud outs here in the inning to go with the home run and the double. If I'm the Rockies, I think we want to keep the bullpen on high alert. But that is going to go down as the second out of the inning. And that is going to bring up the top of the order in Mookie Betts. For Betts tonight, he is 0 for 2. He has grounded out and popped out. He got the nod at second base tonight. And here comes the first offering from Freeland. It's a fastball swung on. It is grounded through the 6-hole into left field. And the hit parade continues for the Dodgers here in the fifth inning, as Betts has got himself a single and Cody Bellinger has come in to score, and the score is now 4-1 for LA. So just like that, it has been an absolute offensive explosion. You can say offensive or offensive, either way. The Dodgers are piling up the runs now. It is 4-1 here in the bottom of the fifth inning. That is going to bring up Trey Turner to the plate. For Turner tonight, he is 0 for 2. And here comes the first offering from Freeland, but instead he throws over to first base and getting back in time as the base runner Mookie Betts. There is action in the Colorado bullpen. They have a right-hander up and throwing. Or maybe the right-hander is throwing up in the bullpen. I'm not sure. Here comes the breaking ball. It just misses outside. The count is 1-0 to Trey Turner. Turner is 0 for 2 tonight. He's grounded out and he has struck out. He's hitting .310 on the season. He's got 11 homers and 58 runs batted in. Trey Turner has made the Dodger fans forget all about Corey Seager. He's having himself a solid season and throwing over to first base and getting back in time as the base runner Betts. As we said, we are doing some channel surfing, but we're waiting on the St. Louis-Atlanta game to resume. There's only 2 other games in progress around Major League Baseball. The Twins have taken a 3-2 lead in the top of the 10th over the White Sox. The Athletics are beating up on the Blue Jays 5-1 through 6. There's a fastball swung on. It is popped up behind home plate. And it is going to reach the seats on the first base side of home plate. And that is going to keep the count or run the count now to 1-1 on Turner. So we'll continue to give you the updates from Atlanta if that game is going to be done or not. 44 minutes ago, they still announced that they were in a rain delay, and that is still where they stand. By all accounts, they're probably going to try to get that one in. The thunderstorms were supposed to be easing off between 11 o'clock and midnight local time. There's a fastball swung on and missed. The count now goes to 1-2 on Trey Turner. Mookie Betts is the runner at first base. And Turner is batting here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th inning. Freeland holds at the belt. And now he kicks and he throws over to first, and getting back easily is Mookie Betts. One would have to think that they've got the forecast in Atlanta. They're hanging in there as much as they can. As we said, we're giving you guys the Dodgers and the Rockies while we wait, because we are going to be resuming back to that. So here comes the offering to Turner. It's a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count remains at 1-2. But right now, it's the Rockies and the Dodgers that we're providing until that game resumes in Atlanta. So hopefully you guys can stick around for the rest of this one and for the other game that we hope is going to be resumed shortly. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Turner. Freeland gets his sign from his catcher Diaz, and he comes set at the belt. He checks the runner Betts at first, and now he kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball swung on and missed, and Turner is retired on strikes for the 3rd out of the inning, but there was damage done, and a lot of it here by the Dodgers in their half of the inning. The 3-run shot by Trace Thompson does the majority of the damage. An RBI single by Mookie Betts tacked on the 4th run. There were 4 runs in the inning, 4 hits, no errors, and 1 runner left aboard. It is the Dodgers 4, the Rockies 1. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in a few minutes with the call at the top of the 6th inning, unless we can get some word out of Atlanta about the Cardinals and the Braves. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be right back after this.
Hello, kids. Steve coming at you. It's Steve Rademacher. And if you like interesting stuff, if you like to laugh a little bit, and if you enjoy collecting, this channel's for you. If you like non-sport cards, we have them. You like pseudo-sport cards, we open them. Even if you like entire boxes of completely pointless stuff or other sports, we have everything here. I drop a different video every day, and there's always a theme to it, from No Filter Friday to Saturday morning cartoons, even Sunday shoutouts. Once in a while, we'll get a little froggy and show Money Money Monday, where I showcase a bunch of my currency. We have Legos, we have Star Wars, we have a good time. We even have my brother on Takeover Tuesday. Be there or be square. Back to Freddy.
Appreciate you over there, Steve, and your support of our channel. And in turn, we like to support Steve Rademacher. We are waiting for the Braves and the Cardinals to resume. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in a few minutes as we are channel surfing the Dodgers and the Rockies. We hope to resume action here in a few minutes. Stay tuned, everybody. We'll be right back in just a couple after this. Welcome back, everybody. We are in the top of the 6th inning. It is CJ Cron, Brendan Rodgers, and Randall Grichuk to face Julio Urias, who is back in for his 6th inning of work. And the first 2 pitches to Cron were a ball and a strike, and now he takes a breaking ball down, and the count is now 2-1. We do have a substitution. We had some movement in the lineup. Gavin Lux has come in to replace Chris Taylor. He has moved in over to play second base. The second baseman, Mookie Betts, has slid into right field. And Trace Thompson has gone from right field to left field. Those are the changes in the lineup as Chris Taylor's night is done, as Gavin Lux has come in to replace him. And he will hit in his spot in the batting order. There's a breaking ball delivered that is swung on and fouled away by Cron, and the count is now 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. There's still a weather delay, and we are still channel surfing this one. And we're glad you guys could stay with us. We're hoping for an update out of Atlanta. There's a fastball swung on and fouled away. That's going to keep the count at 2-2. As Taylor went back, he may have hurt himself. He went up, he leaped into the wall. That may have been where he may have aggravated something. His glove had hit the top of the fence, and it kind of like it was almost like he jammed himself, maybe a shoulder or something. But Taylor's day is done. That was defensively on the home run by Jose Iglesias. There's a fastball that misses upstairs. And the count now is 3-2 to CJ Cron. As we said, we're keeping our eyes peeled. It is the top of the hour in Atlanta. It is 11 o'clock Eastern time. And they do have an update. And the update is the Tarps are coming off the field in Atlanta. They are going to resume some action. And so we'll get back to the call of that game as soon as the Tarps are removed. And as soon as we can do that, we will be back for the live action for you there. There is a fastball that is swung on, and Cron is gone on strikes. And he has been retired for the first out of the inning, and that's going to bring up Brendan Rodgers. So stay with us, everybody. We'll be back to that one in a bit here because that is the game we are going to call. But Brendan Rodgers is stepping up to the plate, and here comes the first offering from Arias. It's a breaking ball that misses upstairs. And that is ball 1 to Brendan Rodgers. So we've got the weather delay. The Tarps are coming off the field. And we'll resume as soon as we can at that one. There's a breaking ball swung on. It is lifted down the first base line. And running back on it is Freddie Freeman. He tries an over-the-shoulder catch, but it hit him in a bad spot right in the hands. He dropped the ball, and that is going to be a foul ball. Brendan Rodgers has got himself second life. It was not an easy play. Freeman had the wall coming up, and he stepped in. It was kind of a funny step right before the wall. Lost his balance. The ball hit him in the heel of the glove, and then it rolled out the top. And he ends up literally laying on top of the fence on the wall down the right field line. So 1 ball and 1 strike it is to Rodgers. So Arias holds at the belt, and now he's ready to deliver. It is a fastball that misses down and in. And that is going to run the count now to 2-1. So we're just looking for the updates. And hopefully we're going to be able to have something here. As we said, they're removing the Tarps and ready to get that one back going in Atlanta. And here comes the pitch. It is a breaking ball swung on. It is grounded over to third. It is fielded by Alberto. He throws to first, and that is going to retire Brendan Rodgers for the second out of the inning. Nice play by Alberto there at the hot corner. And he has put away Rodgers for the second out of the inning. So that is great news as the game in Atlanta will be resuming shortly. I'm sure we're going to have pitching changes and all kinds of stuff, as that one will be back in a few minutes. That is the weather delay that is now moving on in the Atlanta area. So here's Randall Grichuk stepping in. Grichuk is 0 for 2 tonight. He has struck out once against Arias, and there's a breaking ball that misses down. And the count is 1 ball and no strikes. He's also flown out. Grichuk's got 8 homers and 35 runs on the season. And here comes the offering from Arias. It is a fastball swung on. It is tapped softly over to short. It is fielded by Turner. He fires to first, and that is going to do it. Randall Grichuk is retired, and Arias has got through 6 innings for the Dodgers, and that will do it there. We're going to go to our infomercial. We'll come back, and hopefully We'll have the Cardinals and the Braves for you coming up shortly, as that game is going to be resuming action once they get the tarps done. They get the pitchers out back on the field and ready to resume the action. Here is our friend Steve Rademacher.
Hello, guys. Thank you for joining Freddie here on his baseball game. And I'm Steve Rademacher, and my channel is really all about everybody, including all my international friends. We have such stuff as non-sport packs from Canada, the OP cheese. We have the Greek Freak. We have money from around the world. We have lira. We have yen. We have francs. We have pounds. We have Deutschmarks. We have all kinds of cool stuff like that. We even have some cooler things like Japanese women wrestlers and OPG baseball cards where I cannot read the back. We even have unopened material like the royal family, I know it's backwards, from London, England. Thank you for watching. Back to Freddie.
Appreciate you there, Steve. And we are going to be waiting on the updates here. The tarps are coming off the field from Atlanta, and hopefully we can resume action here in the next few minutes. We are going to stay with the Dodgers and the Rockies. So stay tuned, everybody. We'll be back in just a couple minutes with the call of the Rockies and the Dodgers until we can go back to the Cardinals and the Braves. We're glad you guys have stuck with us tonight. Hold tight. We'll be right back in just a few. Welcome back, everybody. We do have the bottom of the sixth inning. Kyle Freeland is still out on the mound. It'll be Freddie Freeman to face him here to lead off the inning. The first offering is a breaking ball that misses down and away, and the count is 1-0 to Freeman. It'll be Freeman, Smith, and Turner. As we said, that game that is going on in Atlanta, the tarps are coming off, and they're about to resume action in a little bit here. There is a fastball that misses inside, and the count is now 2-0 to Freeman. Kyle Freeland was cruising along as he retired the first 13 Dodgers he faced, but he had himself some difficulty in the last inning when he allowed that 3-run homer to Trace Thompson, and also a RBI single to Mookie Betts that gave up 4 runs in that inning. The wheels really fell off for him. There's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is 3-0. Kind of surprised that he ran out here into this inning. I know they wanted to probably keep him out there to face the left-handed hitting Freddie Freeman. I thought Freeland's day might have been done at the end of the 5th inning. He seems to have lost his command. There's a fastball swung on. It is driven to straightaway center field. And making the catch is the center fielder, Daza, and that is going to retire Freddie Freeman for out number 1. He swung at a 3-0 pitch. He hit the ball on the screws, but it was right to the center fielder, who has retired Daza for the out of the inning. As we said, we are waiting for the resumption of that game in Atlanta, as they have cleared the field 7 minutes ago. They were taking the tarps off. The umpires were getting ready to get back in. And here we go. Here comes the first offering to Will Smith, and it is a fastball that misses inside for ball 1, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Smith. And here comes the offering from the left-hander Freeland. It's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is now 1 ball and 1 strike. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Smith. Wondering if Urias' day is going to be done, as he had ratcheted up a number of pitches for the Dodgers. And here comes the pitch. It is a fastball swung on. This ball is lifted into right center field. Drifting over is the center fielder, Daza, and he's going to make the catch, and that is going to be out number 2. Urias is at 99 pitches, and it looks like his day will be done for the Dodgers as he's getting high fives from his teammates. So 2 away here in the bottom of the 6th inning, and that is going to bring up the designated hitter, Justin Turner, as Turner steps to the plate. Here's the first offering from Freeland. It is a fastball that misses down and in, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes. As we said, it's going to be a highlight as the Braves and the Cardinals are going to be back at it. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. There is a fastball swung on. This ball is lifted into shallow left center field. This ball is going to get down for a base hit. And Turner is going to get his second hit of the ball game. And that is going to bring up the second baseman, Gavin Lux. For Lux, he came into the ball game to replace Chris Taylor. Taylor had leaped to the wall in left field as Jose Iglesias was the one who hit the home run for the Rockies, and it looked like he hurt himself when he jumped into the wall. So here comes the first offering to Gavin Lux. Freeland holds at the belt. He kicks and delivers. It is a fastball that misses down and away. And the count now is 1-0 to Lux. This is Lux's first at bat, as we said. He's batting .286 on the season. He's got a couple of homers and 17 RBIs. And there is a fastball swung on and missed, and the count now is 1 ball and 1 strike to Lux. We keep waiting on that game in Atlanta. As we said, it is tarps that are coming off the field. We're just waiting for the resumption. I'm curious to see how much is there. The restart time on the game is scheduled for 11:30. So for those of you who are here, that's another 18 minutes away. We'll update out on our ticker. And there's a breaking ball swung on. This ball is lifted into shallow right center field. The ball is going to get down for a base hit. And that is going to be a hit for Lux. So just a reminder, the game in Atlanta will be resumed at 11:30 p.m. Eastern time. So that will be carrying that one here. Update our ticker. 11:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So that is about 17 minutes away. But while we're here, we're going to stay with the Rockies and the Dodgers. That's going to be it for Kyle Freeland. His day is done. It is going to be Trace Thompson coming to the plate. And they are going to go to the bullpen. They're going to make a pitching change, are the Rockies. So the weather delay in Atlanta is over. The game is set to resume at 11:30 Eastern or at 8:30 Pacific time. So stick around, everybody. We will pick up the call on that one as it'll be in the top of the 5th inning. We'll get any of the changes that have happened, as we can assume and safe to assume that there will be pitching changes in Atlanta as Wright and Dakota Hudson will more than likely be done for the day. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. We appreciate you all for being here. We're going to come back again and give you more of this game before we bounce back over to Atlanta. Here's our friend Matt.
Well, you've got to have an ace in the hole, a little secret that nobody knows. Life is a gamble, a game we all play, but you've got to save something for a rainy day. You've got to learn to play your cards right if you expect to win in life. Don't put it all on the line for just one roll. You've got to have an ace in the hole.
Appreciate you there, Matt. That's Matt Hollis, a friend of our channel, and in turn, we like to support Matt. Be sure to check him out after the game. A reminder, at 11:30 Eastern or 8:30 Pacific, we will bounce back to the game in Atlanta as the Cardinals and Braves will be resuming action in the top of the 5th inning. Stick around, everybody. We're going to give you the Dodgers and the Rockies still here. There is a pitching change, as it is going to be Chacin coming in to the ball game to face Trace Thompson. And as we said, the pitching change is about to happen. And the reason for that is that Kyle Freeland was absolutely outstanding for the first 4 1/3 innings. He had retired the first 13 batters he faced, but Julius Chassin is now in the ballgame. And he is going to be facing Trace Thompson here with 2 out and 2 on in the sixth inning. And there's a breaking ball that misses inside for ball 1, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes. We do appreciate, as we said, everybody checking in. It has been one of those days where it's kind of like everything that's gone on can and will go wrong. And there is a ground ball hit over to the third baseman that is fielded neatly by Hampson. He throws over to second, and that is going to go down as a fielder's choice. And that is going to do it here for the Dodgers in their half of the 6th inning. So they strand a couple of runners aboard. And that is going to do it here as we cruise to the top of the 7th inning. Stick around, everybody. We'll continue to call this one until the bottom of the hour when we can return to the Braves and the Cardinals. Thanks again for staying with us, everybody, and hopefully you can enjoy the rest of the Cardinal-Brave game when we return. Hang tight, everybody. Here is our friend Dave.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for checking out the game and Last Rams Baseball. This is Dave's Zero Clock Sports Card. If you like pack openings, baseball, all that good stuff, check us out. Drop a comment on our channel this month to win a mystery pack of cards. All you gotta do is say Last Rab sent you to be entered. And we'll drop a video later on this month announcing the winner. Enjoy the game.
Welcome back, everybody. We are moving to the top of the 7th inning in Colorado. We are continuing to call this one until we can bounce back at the bottom of the hour here to do the Cardinals and the Braves. It is going to resume at 11:30 Eastern time. We'll get all the information on that as it becomes available. It is going to be Diaz, Hampson, and Joe to face a relief pitcher for the Dodgers. It is going to be Phil Bickford entering the ballgame. And Bickford is taking over here to face the Rockies. Check that. It's going to be Iglesias, Diaz, Hampson, and then the top of the order. So the 6, 7, 8, and 9 hitters in the order for the Rockies. As we said, it'll be the Dodgers and Rockies that we're calling here. But at the bottom of the hour, we go back to our scheduled game as the rain delay will be done between Atlanta and the Cardinals. So the first pitch from Bickford is a fastball that misses upstairs for a ball, and the count is 1-0. Bickford holds at the chest. And now he kicks and delivers. There's a fastball at 94 taken for a called strike. And the count is 1-1. Iglesias is 1 for 2 tonight. He hit that solo homer his last time up. He's batting .292 on the season. He's got a couple of homers and 22 runs batted in. The veteran shortstop has landed in Colorado, and there is a fastball taken for a called strike. That runs the count to 1-1. Bickford, the lanky right-hander for the Dodgers, leans in and gets the sign from his catcher, Will Smith. He holds set at the chest. And now he kicks and fires. It's a fastball that misses upstairs. They appealed out to the first base umpire, but they say that he didn't go. That is Junior Valentine, who's working the lines in this one. So as I said, just as a reminder, we're going to be back on at 11:30 as the game is going to resume. And there's a fastball from Bickford that is swung on and missed by Iglesias. And he has gone on strikes. And that is going to bring up Diaz. As we said, the game is in a weather delay between the Cardinals and the Braves. We're going to be resuming the action at 11:30 p.m. Eastern Time, 8:30 on the coast. We're just waiting on some updates to see what type of changes there have been, if there is any pitching changes. We haven't got anything as of yet. And we would assume that both Dakota Hudson and Kyle Wright would be done for the evening. So Elias Diaz now at the plate, and here comes the first offering from Bickford. It is a fastball that misses upstairs. And the count is 1-0. So Bickford has fallen behind the count to both of the hitters he's faced so far. So 1 ball and no strikes. Bickford leans in, and he gets the side from Smith. He shakes him off, and then he comes set at the chest. And here comes the pitch. It is a breaking ball that misses upstairs. And the count is now 2-0. So 2 balls and no strikes to Diaz. We do thank everybody who has hung in here with us tonight and stuck around. We appreciate you for doing that. And hopefully we can keep you guys entertained as well. Here's the pitch. It is a fastball. Take it for a called strike. And so now it is 2 balls and 1 strike to Diaz. Bickford leans in, and he gets the sign from his catcher, and he comes set at the chest. He kicks and fires. It's a fastball swung on. It's fouled on the back on the first base side of home plate. The count is now 2-2. It's always fun to watch the reaction of the crowd sitting behind the netting. The ball went that way, and everybody was diving out of the way. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. The natural reaction is everybody starts moving backwards. It's almost like watching a roller coaster where people are moving in tandem with the ride, and there's a fastball swung on and fouled away. That keeps the count at 2-2 to Diaz. The third baseman, Garrett Hampson, waits his turn on deck. As we said, we are waiting for the game to resume. It's 8 minutes away for the Braves and the Cardinals. It's in the bottom of the 10th inning, and the Twins are leading the White Sox 6-3. There's a fastball that misses outside to Diaz, and the count is now 3-2. The White Sox have runners on the corners with 2 outs. They are threatening, looking to cash a couple runs in. The other game that's going on is Oakland and Toronto. It's 5-1 in the bottom of the 8th inning. The Athletics are leading the Blue Jays. But when we resume, it'll be the top of the 5th inning between Atlanta and St. Louis. There's a fastball swung on. This ball is popped up into shallow left field. Trace Thompson is moving underneath it. He's going to make the grab, and that will retire the catcher Diaz. He is gone for the second out of the inning. That's going to leave it all up to Garrett Hampson. As we said, we're excited to get that game resuming down in Atlanta. As that game is going to be resuming at the bottom of the hour. So here comes Hampson to the plate. He is 0 for 2 tonight. He has struck out both times. That was facing Julio Urias. Now he's facing Phil Bickford, and the first pitch is a fastball. Take it for a called strike. The count is 0-1. So Bickford is on the mound dealing. He's now found himself into a bit of a groove after falling behind the first 2 hitters. So Bickford holds at the chest. And now he kicks and fires. It is a fastball taken at the knees for a called strike, and Hampson is in the hole at 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes. Bickford reaches up, gives himself a little stretch, and now he's ready to go back to work. He gets the sign from his catcher, Smith. He comes set at the chest. And now he kicks and delivers. It's a fastball swung on. This ball is lifted into shallow right field. Coming hard on it is Mookie Betts. He makes the catch. And that is going to do it And that will do it here for the Rockies in their half of the inning. They had no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left the board. We are now moving to the bottom of the seventh inning. It's 4-1 Dodgers. And hopefully by the time we're done with our little infomercials, we'll be back with the Braves and the Cardinals. We are 5 minutes away from that. Stick around, everybody. We'll resume in just a couple minutes. Here is our friend Steve again.
Hello, and we'll be right back to Last Reps Baseball after this brief message from me, Steve Rademacher. Thank you all for watching my channel and supporting me. Thank you all for supporting Freddie and Last Reps Baseball. He does an awesome job commentating. And to show you some more stuff that you could see on my channel, we have shiny Pokemon cards. We have Hall of Fame quarterbacks like Brett Favre. We have Bo Jackson playing baseball. That's right. That's his rookie card. Very nice. We even have gold. We have gold. We have wrestlers. That's Roddy Piper. And yes, we even have Jason Stokes and many ways to destroy him. So now, thank you again. Back to your regular program with your host, Last Reps Baseball.
We appreciate you, Steve, and your support of our channel. And in turn, we like to support Steve Rademacher. We are going to be back in just a couple moments. We're waiting for the game to resume between the Cardinals and the Braves, 11:30 Eastern Time, or 8:30 if you are on the West Coast. That is what we are waiting for, as that is when the game is supposed to resume. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be back in just a moment with our friend Dave.
Hey everybody, thanks for checking out the game and Last Raps Baseball. This is Dave, Zero Thought Sports Cards. If you like pack openings, baseball, all that good stuff, check us out. Drop a comment on our channel this month to win a mystery pack of cards. All you gotta do is say Last Rap sent you to be entered. And we'll drop a video later on this month announcing the winner. Enjoy the game.
Welcome back, everybody. As we wait for the action to resume, we've got the Dave Roberts having a conversation with Freddie Freeman down in the dugout, with Gavin Lux down in the dugout. And Julius Chassin is on the mound as he's facing Cody Bellinger, Hanser Alberto, and Mookie Betts. So we are going to stay with this one until the game is ready to get going, as they expect it'll be in a couple of minutes. And the pitch is a fastball that misses outside the Bellinger, and the count is now 2-0. But here we go. We're going to leave this one, and we're going to head back to Atlanta as the Atlanta game is about ready to resume. So stick around, everybody. We are going to do the Atlanta game between them, the Cardinals, and the Braves. We are glad you guys are with us and have stuck around for this one. We are resuming the action here. So they do have a pitching change now for the Atlanta Braves. It is going to be Jesse Chavez entering the ball game. So this game is being resumed. So Jesse Chavez is completing his warm-up tosses, and he is going to be replacing Kyle Wright. So the game here is going to be resumed at the top of the fifth. It's going to be the top of the order coming up for the Cardinals. It'll be Tommy Edman, Brendan Donovan, and Paul Goldschmidt. So 11:30 local time resumption. That is what we have, as Chavez is completing his warm-up tosses. And he is replacing Kyle Wright. Unfortunately, Kyle Wright was pitching very well. No way that they're going to bring him back. In this one, Chavez is taking over on the mound here. He's going to face the starter. Chavez has been with a number of teams throughout his career. He has appeared for 15 seasons in the big leagues. He's been with Oakland, Atlanta, Texas, Kansas City, Pittsburgh, Chicago, the Cubs, that is, Toronto, the Dodgers, and the Angels. This is his tour with Atlanta. Second tour, he had one back in 2010, where he was part of their organization for a little bit. So Jesse Chavez taking over on the mound, as this game is now ready to be back in play. We are in the top of the fifth inning. The first pitch is a fastball taken for a called strike. The count is quickly 0-1 to Tommy Edman. Edman tonight is 0 for 2. He has struck out and grounded out, and there is a fastball swung on, and that's tap foul over on the first base side. And the count now goes to 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes to Tommy Edman. Edman, Donovan, and Goldschmidt here in the top of the 5th inning. Chavez rocks into the motion. He delivers. There's a fastball swung on. It's going to reach the seats, foul behind home plate. That keeps the count at 0-2 to Tommy Edman. So the thunderstorms are gone as they have moved through the Atlanta area, and we're back to baseball. Be curious to see how many fans are actually left in the stands. They probably had a good old feed there while the game was delayed. Here comes the pitch. It is a fastball swung on and fouled away. The count remains at no balls and 2 strikes to Tommy Edman. All the momentum was with the Atlanta Braves prior to the stoppage in play. But now the play has been resumed. And here's the pitch from Chavez. It is a fastball swung on. It is grounded into the shift on the right side of the infield. It is fielded by Phil Goslin. He throws to first. And Edman is going to be retired. It's going to go down as a ground out 4-3 for out number 1. So 1 up and 1 away, and that's going to bring up the left fielder, Brendan Donovan. For Donovan on the evening, he is officially 0 for 1. He grounded out to second his first time up, and he was hit by a pitch. And Chavez rocks into the motion, and he delivers. It's a fastball that misses outside, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes. So if you're wondering why at 11:30 at night Eastern time, the Braves are only in the 5th inning, they went through a rain delay. There's a changeup that is swung on and missed, and the count goes to 1-1 now on Donovan. But they are back at it now here with the live action. And Chavez rocks into the motion. He delivers. There's a fastball swung on. This ball is lifted into deep left center field. Moving over underneath it is the center fielder. That is Michael Harris, and he makes the catch. And Donovan is going to be retired for out number 2, so 2 up and 2 away for the Cardinals in their half of the 5th, and that's going to bring up the designated hitter, Paul Goldschmidt. So for Goldschmidt, he is 0 for 2 tonight. He struck out looking and has bounced into a fielder's choice. And the first pitch is a fastball that misses upstairs for ball 1, and the count is 1-0. Goldschmidt, seen his average slip to 339 on the season. There he takes a fastball for a called strike. The count is 1-1. We mentioned earlier that he leads the league in most offensive categories. Batting average, on-base percentage, slugging percentage, the whole gamut. He's having an absolutely fantastic year. There's a fastball that misses outside, and the count now goes to 2-1. So 2 balls and 1 strike to Goldschmidt. Chavez back to work. He delivers a fastball, and that is swung on, and it is grounded up the middle. And Goldschmidt is going to be aboard with a 2-out single here in the 5th inning. And that is going to bring up the third baseman, Nolan Arenado. For Arenado tonight, he is 1 for 2. He singled in the 2nd and grounded to short back in the 4th inning. So 1 for 2 tonight. You have to wonder a little bit sometimes how some of these players can maintain their concentration. I think the hitters in particular probably go down to the batting cage, get a few swings in to keep their timing. There's a fastball that catches the outside corner, and the count is quickly 0-1 to Arenado. But to stay loose, to have to stretch yourself back out to keep yourself from popping a muscle or something crazy like that, probably have to maintain some flexibility. There's a fastball swung on. This ball is belted into right field. It's going to get down. Ronald Acuna gets it, and digging for third is Goldschmidt, and he's going to get in there safely. So Goldschmidt goes first to third on the single by Arenado. And the Cardinals have something brewing here with 2 out in the 5th inning. So that is got runners on the corners. And that's going to bring Nolan Gorman to the plate. So Gorman is 1 for 1 tonight. He's also drawn a walk. He's been on base twice. He's also scored the only run for the Cardinals thus far. So here comes the offering from Chavez. It is a fastball taken for a called strike. And the count is quickly 0-1 to Gorman. Cardinals would sure like to probably get a couple of runs here out of the gate to get back in this thing as they trail 6-1 to the Atlanta Braves. There's a fastball swung on. This ball is belted to right field. Drifting over to his right is Acuna Jr. He makes the catch. And that is going to do it here for the Cardinals in their half of the fifth inning. They threaten, but they don't score. There was no runs in the inning. There were 2 hits. There were no errors and 2 runners left the board. We are now through 4.5 innings. It is the St. Louis Cardinals trailing the Atlanta Braves 6-1. Stick around, everybody. We're going to bring this one home for you. We'll do all the rest of the game right after this. It is going to be d'Arnaud, Ozuna, and Rosario coming up in the bottom of the 5th. We're glad you guys could stick around here with us. Hold tight. Here's our friend Matt.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Namaste. Hey, I hope you guys have been enjoying the game. My name is Hollis. I've got a YouTube channel called Another Hollis Build. I love baseball cards. I open up brand new product for you guys. I open up old stuff. I do breaks. I do auctions. All kinds of stuff concerning baseball. I'm Friars faithful, Padres to the end. I also love Garbage Pail Kids and my animals. I have a ton of animals. It's like a mini petting zoo here around my house. I also love my city. San Diego, baby. I'll take you all around the city and show you what's up. If you guys dig stuff like that, cruise on over and check it out. It's Another Hollis Build. If you dig it, subscribe. I'd really appreciate to have more follow me along on the journey. Hey, either way, you guys have a wonderful day or a beautiful, beautiful evening. No matter which one it is, make sure that you make it great, my friends. Big up Last Raps Baseball. Yeah, Freddie, let's go. One love and peace. Yeah, man.
Welcome back, everybody. We have a pitching change for the Cardinals as Dakota Hudson is also done for the night. It's going to be Johan Oviedo. He is taking over here in the bottom of the 5th inning. This is going to be his 9th appearance of the year. He has started 1 game. He's got a 1-on-1 record. He's worked 17 and a third innings, allowed 19 hits, 7 runs, all of which have been earned. He's walked 5 and struck out 16. And the first offering to Travis d'Arnaud is a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. Game has resumed after a rain delay here in Atlanta. And here comes the offering from Oviedo, who kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is now 1-1. So Chavez and Oviedo for the Braves and the Cardinals, respectively, on in relief for their teams. Here's the 1-1 pitch. It is a breaking ball that misses up. And the count is now 2 balls and 1 strike to Travis d'Arnaud. For d'Arnaud on the evening, he is 1 for 1. He singled and has walked. He's been on base twice. And here comes the pitch from Oviedo. It's a fastball swung on and fouled away. That's going to even the count now at 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. It was a lengthy rain delay in Atlanta as they had thunderstorms in the area. They were able to get the first 4 innings in, and then it was a long time to wait. There's a breaking ball waved at and missed. And d'Arnaud has gone on strikes for the first out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. So 1 up and 1 away, and that is going to bring up Marcell Ozuna. As we said, we appreciate those who've stuck around and hung in with us tonight, as this game is in the bottom of the 5th inning. Quite a break in the action. And so here we go back to the live action as Oviedo delivers a breaking ball that's delivered to Marcell Ozuna, takes that for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. So no balls and 1 strike. I'd be curious to see what kind of fans are left in the stands. And here comes the pitch. It is a fastball that misses inside. Count goes even to 1-1. That was one heck of a delay for sure. You see that sometimes in the games where they're trying to squeeze some stuff in. There is a breaking ball swung on. That is tap foul. It's going to run the count to 1-2. So 1-2 strikes to Ozuna. Ozuna is 1 for 2. He's grounded into a double play, singled, and scored a run tonight. That was against the starter, Dakota Hudson. And Oviedo ready to go back to work. And he kicks and delivers, and that is a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is now 2-2. So 2-2 strikes. Oviedo again goes back to work. He delivers a breaking ball that swung on and fouled away, and it keeps the count at 2-2. So 2-2 strikes to Ozuna. Hopefully we kept everybody entertained with the Dodgers and the Rockies. That game is now 5-1 for the Dodgers in the top of the 8th inning. That is the only other game that is currently going on in the big leagues. So here comes the offering from Oviedo, and it's a fastball swung on and fouled away. And that keeps the count now at 2-2, still to Ozuna. Ozuna got the start as the designated hitter tonight. And here comes the 2-2 pitch. Oviedo holds at the chest. He rocks into the motion and kicks and delivers. There's a fastball swung on and another one that's drilled down the right field line. It's going to reach the seats foul, and the count still stays at 2-2. So this is going to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat for Marcell Ozuna. Oviedo kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball that misses down. They appeal down to the first base umpire, and they said Ozuna went. And he is going to be gone for out number 2. That might have been the old proverbial, hey, we're going to go up the right hand no matter what. That is the first base umpire, Ron Culpa, who rings up Ozuna, and that's going to bring up the left fielder, Eddie Rosario. For Rosario, he is 1 for 2 tonight. He singled and has struck out, and he swings at a 97-mile-an-hour fastball. And the count is quickly 0-1 strike. So 0-1 strike to Rosario. Oviedo goes back to work. He delivers. It is a fastball swung on and missed, and the count now goes to 0-2. So 0-2 strikes to Eddie Rosario. Rosario adjusts his helmet. Now he digs himself back into the box. He waggles the bat, and he's waiting on the offering from the right-hander. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. It is a breaking ball that bounces up at about 55 feet to the plate, and that runs the count to 1-2. So 1-2 strikes to Eddie Rosario. Rosario was a huge part of the Braves World Series run last year. And he was a great foresight in the trade by Alex Anthopoulos to acquire him, though he was injured. There's a fastball that misses up and away, and the count is now 2-2. It was a very impactful part, especially in the league championship, as he picked up a MVP award. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And Oviedo delivers a fastball that misses down and in, and the count is now 3-2. So 3-2 strikes to Rosario. There's 2 away here in the bottom of the 5th inning. The game was delayed for quite a bit with rain as there were thunderstorms passing through the Atlanta area. So here comes the 3-2 offering, but instead Rosario has asked for time, and Oviedo is going to have to wait to deal again. Here comes the pitch now to Rosario. Oviedo rocks into the motion and delivers. And there is a breaking ball swung on. This ball is belted into right center field. Moving over on it is the right fielder, and that is going to be brought in by Capel. And that is going to do it here for the Braves in their half of the 5th inning. They go quietly. There was no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left aboard. We are now through 5 complete in Atlanta. It is The St. Louis Cardinals trailing the Atlanta Braves 6-1. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the top of the sixth. After this, we're glad you guys could make it in here tonight. Here is our friend Dave.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for checking out the game and Last Raps Baseball. This is Dave's Zero Clock Sports Cards. If you like pack openings, baseball, all that good stuff, check us out. Drop a comment on our channel this month to win a mystery pack of cards. All you gotta do is say Last Rap sent you to be entered. And we'll drop a video later on this month announcing the winner. Enjoy the game.
Welcome back, everybody. We are moving to the top of the sixth inning. It is going to be the 6, 7, and 8 hitters in the batting order for the Cardinals. That means Juan Yepez, Dylan Carlson, and Connor Capel to come to bat here to face the Atlanta Braves in the top of the sixth inning. Yepez is 1 for 2 tonight. He singled and has flown to left field. He has got himself a knock. He has raised his season average up to 278. Jesse Chavez is still on the mound here for his second inning of work, as both teams have gone to the bullpen out of the long rain delay. So Chavez is on the hill here, and he rocks into the motion. He kicks and delivers. It is a fastball that misses up and in. The count is 1-0 to Yepez. He has had himself a decent start to his big league career. He's got 10 homers and 25 runs batted in. And here comes the pitch from Chavez. It is a fastball that misses down and away, and the count is now 2-0. So 2 balls and no strikes. It's a bit unfortunate that Kyle Wright's night had ended as he was pitching quite well for the Braves. He will not be in line for the win. Here comes the pitch from Chavez. It's a fastball taken at the knees for a called strike, and the count is now 2-1. So 2 balls and 1 strike. Sometimes out of the rain delay, it will change the tempo of the game, so we're curious to see if anything like that will happen here. There's a fastball swung on. This ball is belted down the left field line. If it stays fair, it's trouble. And if it's fair, it's a home run, and it is, as Yepez has just hit his 11th of the season. That one, he was just able to will it fair. He stayed just enough inside the ball. The ball did not hook to the other side of the foul pole, and he is going to cross the plate with the second run of the game for the Cardinals. And they have cut into the Atlanta lead. It is now 6-2 here in the top of the sixth inning. And that was what we were thinking about, is will there be a turn in the play, because the momentum was all with the Atlanta Braves prior to the rain delay. And sometimes that happens. He hit that ball right into the St. Louis Cardinals bullpen, and that's going to cut the lead to 6-2. There's a first pitch fastball delivered to Dylan Carlson. He takes it for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. Carlson is 0 for 2. He has flown to center and bounced into a fielder's choice. And here's a pitch. It is a fastball from Chavez, swung on and fouled away, and the count now goes 0-2 on Carlson. So 6-2 is the scoreline. There's a lot of baseball left in Atlanta. It is a late one. It is now 11:49 local time. Chavez kicks and delivers. It is a fastball that misses in, but the home plate umpire says that Carlson went around. He didn't even have to ask. And Carlson has gone on strikes. He didn't even know. He thought he checked his swing as he was backing out of the box. He's going to look at the replay. But Chavez has retired Carlson on strikes for out number 1. And that is going to bring up Connor Capel to the plate. So for Capel, he is officially 0 for 1 tonight. He drove in the first Cardinal run with a sacrifice fly back in the 4th inning. And the first pitch is a fastball that misses down, and the count is 1-0. He is also flown out to left field. So he's officially 0 for 1. Here comes the offering from Chavez. It is a fastball that catches the outside corner, and the count is now 1 ball and 1 strike. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Capel. And here's the offering. He's a fastball swung on. This ball is hit to deep center field. Racing back is Michael Harris, back to the wall, and this one is gone. A home run for the Cardinals. That is Capel's first of his career. Only his second hit of the season in 9 at-bats, and he has now cut the lead to 6-3. And the Cardinals are not dead yet as they are swinging the bats here out of the rain delay. And that is the second run of the inning on the second home run. The first one by Yepes and now Capel. And that is going to bring up the catcher, Austin Romine. So the Cardinal fans that are still in here tonight are going to be happy about that. And there's a first pitch breaking ball taken for a called strike. And the count is 0-1 to Austin Romine. So Chavez waiting on the ready to deliver, and the pitch is a fastball that misses up and away. And the count is now 1-1 to Romine. So we had somebody in the chat earlier. There's Phil Law, and he says, "Let's go." Needed that. Yeah, you probably did. There's a breaking ball that is swung on and missed. And the count is 1-2, and absolutely the Cardinals coming out of that break needed to get some runs and momentum back. There's a fastball swung on and it's fouled away, and the count remains at 1-2. We welcome Phil Law to the stream here tonight. We're glad you could make it in. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. We've hung it out here for the whole duration. We jumped in with the Dodgers and the Rockies to pass the time. There's a fastball swung on. This ball is lifted into straightaway center field. Michael Harris is going to come in. He makes the catch. And that is going to do it here for out number 2. And that will bring up the top of the order in Tommy Edman. So Romine gone, and that brings Edman to the plate. I'm just taking a look at Connor Capel. He is sitting in the dugout, and he's doing something old school. He is making notes. You got to like that. I remember when J.D. Martinez first came up with the Detroit Tigers a few years ago, and he was back in the big leagues after the Astros had let him go. He was in the dugout making notes on the pitchers. That's old school stuff right there, folks. There's a first pitch fastball delivered to Tommy Edman. He hits a ground ball over to the second baseman, Goslin. Goslin fields it. He throws to first. And Edman is retired on a ground out 4-3, and that is going to do it here in the 6th inning for the Cardinals. But there's been damage done here in the top of the 6th. There were 2 runs in the inning, 2 solo shot homers. There were 2 hits. There were no errors, and nobody left the board. We are now through 5.5. It is the Atlanta Braves 6, the Cardinals 3. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in a few minutes. The call at the bottom of the 6th inning. We're glad you guys could make it back in here tonight. We got a late one. That's because of the rain. Hang tight, everybody. Here is our friend Steve Rademacher.
This is Steve Rademacher, and I'd like to introduce you to my channel if you haven't seen it before. These are all the things I enjoy: sports, autographs, relics, non-sports Hall of Famers, pseudo-sports, Star Wars. That's my channel name and my name. And I would really appreciate it if you would come check me out and maybe even subscribe if you like it. Thank you for that for now, and back to your ball game.
Appreciate you there, Steve, and we'll be back in just a few with the call of the bottom of the 6th innings. Thanks for sticking with us, everybody. Hang tight. Welcome back, everybody. It's the 8, 9, and 1 hitters in the batting order. And the first pitch delivered to Phil Goslin is a fastball that misses inside for ball one. So it'll be Goslin, Harris, and Acuna Jr. to face the right-hander Oviedo here in the bottom of the sixth inning, and there's a fastball swung on and missed. And the count now goes even to 1-1 on Goslin. Goslin tonight is reached base twice. He has reached on a fielder's choice and scored a run. He also singled back in the third inning. There's a fastball swung on. This ball is lined down the right field line, and it is off the wall. And that ball is going to be played really well by the right fielder, Capel. And that is going to hold Goslin to a single. As Goslin hit that ball, it looked like it was going to be trouble. It took a ricochet off the wall, came right to the right fielder, Capel, and that is going to be a leadoff single here for Goslin to start the sixth inning. So he is aboard, and that is going to bring up the center fielder, Michael Harris. For Harris on the evening, he is officially 0 for 1. He grounded out his last time up. He was also hit by a pitch and scored a run. And he takes a breaking ball down low for the first offering from Oviedo, and the count is 1-0. Harris was hit in the top of the foot. He was able to come around and score easily in that second inning on the bases clearing double by Dansby Swanson. There's a fastball that misses down and in, and the count is now 2-0 to Harris. Harris is in his rookie season. He has had a fantastic start to his big league career. He was called up, and he has been hitting over 300 for most of the time that he's been called up here. His name has been tossed into the Rookie of the Year race. I'm not sure that I would vote for him over his teammate Spencer Strider. There's a breaking ball swung on and missed, and the count is now 2-1. If I had to throw the votes out right now, I would say Spencer Strider has got to be the National League Rookie of the Year. I know there are some Cardinal fans that are in here that might say otherwise because Brendan Donovan has been pretty good. Oviedo has been solid. You've had your rookies that have been doing good, but I really think that right-hander is something special. There's a breaking ball that has swung on and fouled away, and that's going to keep the count at 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Michael Harris. The Cardinals, I will say this, have had a fantastic scouting system. Their draft and develop has been great over the years. They don't really ever have to rebuild. They only retool. And the Atlanta Braves are very similar in the last 30 years. That's a similar mantra to them. And there's a breaking ball that is swung on and fouled away. The runner, Goslin, was on the move. That's going to keep the count at 2-2. Goslin's going to return to first base. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. The right-hander Oviedo gets his sign from his catcher Romine, and now he comes set at the chest. And he kicks and delivers. There's a breaking ball swung on. This ball is lashed down the right field line. It is just going to hook foul into the netting. There's a bit of a strange configuration. It really stays wide on the field, and then right before you get into the corner, it sort of juts out, and there's not a lot of real estate down in the right field corner. And that ball just hooked into the netting that was down the furthest part of the right field line. Now Oviedo throws over to first base, and diving back in time is the base runner Goslin. There is action in the Atlanta bullpen. It is Darren O'Day up and throwing the sidewinder. So by all accounts, Jesse Chavez's 2 innings of work will be finished. So here comes the 2-2 offering to Harris. Oviedo holds at the chest, and now he kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball that just misses outside. The count is now 3-2. So 3 balls and 2 strikes. It'll be interesting to see if they're going to put Goslin in motion, as he has run a couple of times in this at-bat. So here comes the 3-2 offering to Harris. Oviedo holds at the chest, and now he delivers. It is a fastball swung on. It is lined right back off the pitcher. It is caught by the second baseman, and they throw it over to first. I think we've got a double play here, but we also got an injury. That ball was absolutely blistered right back at Oviedo. We're going to have to see if that's a double play. I couldn't see if the ball had hit the ground or if it went straight up in the air to the second baseman. This might be a putout 1-4 and then a double play to go with it. A crazy situation. They've come out to take a look at him. He's been hit in the hand, and you can see that the swelling is already starting to take place. We hope it's not broken by any stretch of the imagination, but holy smokes, that ball was just drilled back. He got his hand up to protect his face, so it might have been off of the outside of the forearm. That ball was hit. It then went straight up into the air. It was caught by the second baseman, so that's going to be a double play. Really, really weird. If you guys are going to be watching Sports Center later on, that is going to be a highlight of the night. We just hope that the pitcher is all right. I can't see him continuing here. You can just see the swelling in his pitching arm. He got it up to protect his face. He is pointing to the bone on the outside of his hand. They've got the manager out with him, and the Cardinals are already going to the bullpen. And that, it looks like it is going to be it for Oviedo. They're still looking at his hand. They're concerned that there may have been a broken hand or possibly a broken bone in the hand. At least the trainer is finding something amusing in it, but I'm sure the pitcher is not. So as we said, you guys got to get to the Sports Center a little later on. That is one heck of a highlight. That is going to be a double play ball. That is going to erase Goslin. So that will erase Harris on the line drive putout. It'll be 1-4. I haven't seen anything like that in a while. And then the double play end of it erases Goslin. It'll be 1-4-3 on his putout. And that is going to be 2 outs here in the inning. And that is, who knows what's going to happen. They're going to let Oviedo get on the mound and see if he can throw. But they already had the pitcher running in from the bullpen. I don't know what's going on here. Oviedo is up on the mound throwing, so let's see what happens. That is it. They are going to call him, and they're going to take him out of the ball game. That is absolutely weird. Oviedo is there to throw a pitch, and the pitcher's already in from the bullpen. So let's see what happens after that. They've now made the pitching change. Stick around, everybody. The craziness has happened. Not only do we have thunder and lightning, we got some weird plays going on here in Atlanta. Hang tight. We're glad you guys are with us. We'll be right back in just a couple. Here's our friend Matt Hollis.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Namaste. Hey, I hope you guys have been enjoying the game. My name is Hollis. I've got a YouTube channel called Another Hollis Build. I love baseball cards. I open up brand new product for you guys. I open up old stuff. I do breaks. I do auctions. All kinds of stuff concerning baseball. I'm Friars faithful, Padres to the end. I also love Garbage Pail Kids and my animals. I have a ton of animals. It's like a mini petting zoo here around my house. I also love my city, San Diego, baby. I take you all around the city and show you what's up. If you guys dig stuff like that, cruise on over and check it out. It's Another Hollis Build. If you dig it, subscribe. I'd really appreciate to have more follow me along on the journey. Hey, either way, you guys have a wonderful day or a beautiful, beautiful evening. No matter which one it is, make sure that you make it great, my friends. Big up Last Raps Baseball. Yeah, Freddie, let's go. One love and peace. Yeah, man.
Welcome back, everybody. We have a pitching change. The Cardinals are going to the bullpen. We saw this pitcher last night. It was James Nail when he came on in relief to face the Philadelphia Phillies. Nail is coming into the ball game to replace Oviedo. This is going to be his third game of the season. He's worked 2 1/3 innings. He's allowed 2 hits. He's walked none, struck out 2. He's not allowed an earned run yet. This is his third game of his big league career, but Oviedo is done for the evening. Absolutely unbelievable. So the runner at first base was Goslin. Michael Harris steps up to the plate with the 3-2 count, hits a line drive right back off the pitcher. It hits Oviedo in the forearm, and the ball goes straight up in the air toward the second baseman for the Cardinals, Nolan Gorman. Gorman makes the catch. So that retired the batter Harris, and then they threw to first base to double off Phil Goslin. I haven't seen something like that in a long time, but Oviedo, they came out and checked on him. They called to the bullpen. The pitcher was already in. The reliever, Nail, was already in. And then Oviedo gets on the mound to start throwing some warm-up tosses, and then the manager decides to take him out. So a little bit of a bizarre happening here in Atlanta. But that is the way that it's gone tonight, as the thunderstorms had caused the large delay, as it is now after midnight local time. And this one here is still in the bottom half of the sixth inning. So Nail is on the mound, completing his warm-up tosses. He's going to get all he can use right here. Before we resume the action, it is going to be the top of the order, Ronald Acuna Jr., to come in and face him. And that is what we have here. We thank everybody for checking out tonight and joining us. We do appreciate you if you're new to the channel. We're glad that you are here listening in. We do a lot of MLB games, but mainly our bread and butter is the weekend stuff with the Japanese League. So hopefully you can come and check us out when we're calling some Japanese baseball. It'll be 10 o'clock Pacific or 1 a.m. Eastern are the starts of those games normally. We do those on Friday and Saturday evenings, Pacific time or East Coast time. So this brings up Ronald Acuna Jr. He is officially 1 for 2 on the evening. He's got a single, he's flown to right, and he has walked. He's also got himself an RBI and a stolen base. He's all over the stat sheet. So Acuna Jr. steps in. He's raised his batting average to .289 on the season, as he steps in to face the relief pitcher Nail with 2 out here in the bottom of the sixth. So you're in your third big league game, and you get to face one of the best hitters in all of baseball. So here's the first pitch from Nail. It's a fastball that runs inside, and the count is 1-0. So Acuna always gives that look of disgust when anything comes inside to him. So 1 ball and no strikes it is. Nail is falling behind in the count. Here comes the 1-0 offering to Acuna. And there is a breaking ball swung on. It is grounded over to third. It is fielded by Arenado. He goes across the diamond, and Acuna is gone for the third out of the inning. Goes as a ground out, 5-3 for out number 3. And that will do it here for the Braves in their half of the sixth inning. They had no runs. There was 1 hit. There were no errors, and there was nobody left aboard. We are now through 6 complete. It is the Atlanta Braves 6, the St. Louis Cardinals 3. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call in just a couple moments. We're glad you guys are with us. Here is our friend Dave again.
Hey everybody, thanks for checking out the game and Last Rams Baseball. This is Dave, Zero Thought Sports Cards. If you like pack openings, baseball, all that good stuff, check us out. Drop a comment on our channel this month to win a mystery pack of cards. All you gotta do is say Last Rab sent you to be entered. And we'll drop a video later on this month announcing the winner. Enjoy the game.
Welcome back, everybody. We are moving to the top of the 7th inning. It is a 6-3 ball game as the Atlanta Braves are leading the St. Louis Cardinals. It was a long rain delay, and they were able to get this one back and resumed going. We do have a pitching change for the Atlanta Braves. It is going to be Darren O'Day now entering the fray, as he is taking over for Jesse Chavez. So Darren O'Day, the sidewinder, in relief here in the 7th inning. He's the 3rd pitcher used on the night by the Braves. He follows Kyle Wright and Jesse Chavez. So he is taking over here. He is going to be entrusted to face the 2, 3, and 4 hitters in the batting order for the Cardinals. Means Brendan Donovan, Paul Goldschmidt, and Nolan Arenado are all going to be facing the right-hander O'Day here in the 7th inning. And so we're ready to get this one back at it again. O'Day has completed his warm-up tosses, and now the left fielder Donovan steps up at the plate. He is 0 for 2 tonight. He has been hit by a pitch, and the pitch is a breaking ball that is swung on and popped up over on the third base side. That is going to drift into the seats just beyond the netting, and that's going to run the count to 0-1 to Donovan. I don't know what the upper deck looks like, but the lower deck still has quite a few people in attendance. The 4th of the July crowd, they have to go to work tomorrow morning. It is going to be a tough one for them to get to work. It's the 24th appearance for O'Day on the season. And here we go back to the live action as O'Day holds at the belt. He kicks and delivers. There is a breaking ball swung on and fouled away. And that's going to reach the seats again on the third base side, but that's going to run the count to 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes. It has been a long one here for us tonight. We did a game earlier in the day, and this is the second one that we've done between the Braves and the Cardinals. There's a fastball swung on and missed, and O'Day retires Donovan on strikes for the first out of the inning. And that is going to bring up the designated hitter, Paul Goldschmidt. For Goldschmidt, he is 1 for 3 today. He has singled his last time up. He has also struck out looking and bounced into a fielder's choice. Goldschmidt is waiting on the offering from the right-hander O'Day, who kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike. And the count is quickly 0-1. Goldschmidt having himself a fantastic season, arguably one of the best of his career for the St. Louis Cardinals. He gets the 0-1 offering from O'Day. It's a breaking ball that is swung on and missed, and now the count goes to 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes to Goldschmidt. When he said in his last at-bat, he leads the National League in most offensive categories, including batting average, on-base percentage, slugging percentage. And here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball that Goldschmidt stood there like the house by the side of the road and watched it go by for strike number 3. That's the second time tonight he has watched a pitch go by for a called third strike. He is gone, and that's going to bring up the third baseman, Nolan Arenado. It is really hard to face a pitcher like Darren O'Day, who comes from down under. And the ball's got a lot of different movement to it that you don't see from traditional pitchers who are 3/4 or over the top. So that now is going to bring up Nolan Arenado. And the first pitch to Arenado is a breaking ball taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. Arenado tonight is 2 for 3. He's got a couple of singles, and he's grounded out to short. He's raised his season average to 294. So O'Day holds at the belt. And now he kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball that misses upstairs, and the count is now 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Arenado. O'Day leans in, and he gets the sign from his catcher, Darno. And now he comes set at the belt. He works from the stretch with nobody on. There's a fastball that misses outside, and the count is now 2-1. There are certain pitchers that have to reinvent themselves, sometimes either after surgery, or maybe they just don't have enough talent to sit at 90+ miles an hour. They have to come from down under. They've got to do something a little bit more different in their delivery to keep hitters off balance. Darren O'Day has made an entire career of it. There is a fastball swung on it. It is grounded over to third. Riley fields it. He throws across the diamond, and that is going to retire Arenado on a ground out 5-3 for the third out of the inning. And that is going to do it here. It is Cardinals go down in order. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left the board. We are moving to the bottom of the 7th inning. It is the St. Louis Cardinals trailing the Atlanta Braves 6-3. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a couple moments with the call of the bottom of the 7th inning in just a few minutes. We appreciate you all for being here. Here's our friend, Matt.
Well, you've got to have an ace in the hole. A little secret that nobody knows. Life is a gamble, a game we all play. But you've got to save something for a rainy day. You've got to learn to play your cards right if you expect to win in life. Don't put it all on the line for just one roll. You've got to have an ace in the hole.
Appreciate you there, Matt. And be sure after the game to check out another Hollis build, a supporter of our channel, and in turn, we like to support him. We do have an extended break as they are giving the United States, God bless America, across the nation tonight after the 7th inning. So hang tight, everybody. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back, everybody. It is going to be the bottom half of the 7th inning. It is going to be Dansby Swanson, Matt Olson, and Austin Riley coming to bat. It is the middle of the 7th as we had ourselves quite the rain delay in Atlanta. The game was delayed for well over an hour as the game was stopped after the 4th inning with a 6-1 lead for the Atlanta Braves. Since the return, the Cardinals have added a couple of runs to their tally as they trail now 6-3. Solo home runs by Yepes and then by Connor Capel. And that is where we stand here in the bottom of the 7th inning with a 6-3 lead for the Atlanta Braves. The Braves are going to be sending the 2, 3, and 4 hitters to the batting order. It'll be Dansby Swanson, Matt Olson, and Austin Riley. In the last inning, the reliever, Johan Oviedo, he got hit in the hand after there was a line drive comebacker off the bat of Michael Harris. Literally almost took his head off. He got his hand up to protect him and ended up getting it in the forearm/wrist area, as that ball ended up being a ball that was caught by the second baseman, ended up being a double play of the 1-4-3 variety. You don't see that every day, at least on the pop-up. But now that is going to bring up the shortstop to lead it off here in the 7th inning, Dansby Swanson. And Swanson takes the first offering from James Nail and fouls it away for strike one, and the count is 0-1. So Swanson, Olson, and Riley here to face Nail, who is on in his 2nd inning of relief. There's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is 1-1. For Swanson tonight, he is 2 for 3. He's got 2 doubles. He's scored a couple of runs, and he has driven in 3. He's been a part of 5 of the 6 runs that the Braves have scored. Swanson's having an absolutely fantastic season. There is a fastball that misses down, and the count is now 2-1 to Swanson. Swanson entered the game tonight hitting .301. He's raised his average up a few points to .305. But he has finally lived up to his billing, and I don't mean that out of disrespect. He was the number 1 overall pick in the Major League draft by the Diamondbacks a number of years back. There's a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count is now 3-1. So 3 balls and 1 strike. Our living room is in here. He says the blitzball guys just left, and he's got over 10.5 at $2 here. Well, in this ball game here, you just need a couple of runs to do it, and it might happen. There's a fastball swung on it as grounded foul, and that's going to run the count now to 3-2. So 3 balls and 2 strikes to Dansby Swanson as he bats here leading off the bottom of the 7th inning. So 3 balls and 2 strikes. Swanson digs himself in, ready on the 3-2 offering from Dale, who kicks and delivers. It is a fastball swung on. This is lifted into deep right center field. Racing back on it is Dylan Carlson, and he's going to reach out and make the grab. That did not look comfortable. Carlson there. And the right fielder, Capel, had to get their communication up, but Carlson was able to make that grab, and that is going to retire Swanson for the first out of the inning. So 1 up and 1 away, and that's going to bring up the first baseman, Matt Olson. Carlson, it looked like he was a wide receiver in football that heard footsteps, and he almost did the alligator arms, and if he would have done that, that ball would have fell in for sure. Capel was racing over, and they almost had themselves possibly the potential for an error. There's a first pitch fastball delivered to Olson that swung on and fouled away, and the count is 0-1. I don't know how I can describe that anymore. It's like when you hear footsteps when you're a receiver coming over the middle, and you don't want the collision, and that's kind of what it looked like there in right center field. And there is a fastball that's taken for a called strike, and the count is now 0-2 on Olson. That last pitch there looked like it was maybe a little bit low and a little bit outside, but when it's after midnight, the right hand is going up a little bit quicker, one would think. So here comes the offering from Dale. It's a breaking ball that misses down. A nice block by the catcher. Got to get your work in there, Austin Romine. He's certainly not a rookie by any stretch. The longtime veteran throws his body down and blocks the pitch. It is 1 ball and 2 strikes to Olson. Austin Riley awaits his turn on deck. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. Nail holds the ball at the chest. And now he kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball swung on and missed. And Olson is retired on strikes for the second out of the inning. That is going to leave it all up to the third baseman, Austin Riley. For Riley tonight, he has struggled offensively. He has grounded into a double play. He has struck out and flown out to right field. His average has dipped to 264. He has had a run of good at-bats over his last couple of weeks, but he's not brought that into tonight's game. The first pitch is a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. So no balls and 1 strike to Austin Riley. Riley waggles the bat, and he waits on the 0-1 offering from Nail, who kicks and delivers. It's a fastball swung on, and this is lifted foul down the right field line. And the count is now 0-2. I had to go back and take a look at James Nail. He was a 20th round pick in the 2015 draft by the Oakland Athletics out of the University of Alabama. And Nail is come in here in relief, and he's pitching quite well. There is a changeup that is swung on. This ball is lifted into right field. Drifting over it is Capel, and he makes the catch. And that is going to do it. Austin Riley is gone here for the third out of the inning. So for the Atlanta Braves in their half of the 7th, there was no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left aboard. We are now through 7 complete innings. It is the Atlanta Braves 6, the St. Louis Cardinals 3. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call at the top of the 8th inning. After this, we've got some late night baseball on the East Coast. Now you know what it feels like to be on West Coast time. We'll be back in just a few.
Hello, kids. Steve coming at you. It's Steve Rademacher. And if you like interesting stuff, if you like to laugh a little bit, and if you enjoy collecting, this channel's for you. If you like non-sport cards, we have them. You like pseudo-sport cards, we open them. Even if you like entire boxes of completely pointless stuff or other sports, we have everything here. I drop a different video every day, and there's always a theme to it, from No Filter Friday to Saturday morning cartoons, even Sunday shoutouts. Once in a while, we'll get a little froggy and show Money Money Monday. where I showcase a bunch of my currency. We have Legos, we have Star Wars, we have a good time. We even have my brother on Takeover Tuesday. Be there or be square. Back to Freddy.
Would you like to support Last Drafts Baseball? We would appreciate it if you did. Be sure to check out our eBay page where we have baseball merchandise. We also have stuff from the Japanese League for those who listen from Japan, but we also do other sports like football and basketball as well. Don't forget, visit Last Drafts Baseball's eBay store to help support the channel. We'll be glad you did. Welcome back, everybody. We are moving to the top of the 8th inning, and it is going to be Nolan Gorman, Juan Yepez, and Dylan Carlson. And there is a pitching change for the Atlanta Braves as they have a left-handed pitcher in the ballgame, and we'll get you his specs in just a couple moments. As we're catching up on some of the changes. It is Dylan Lee that is in the ballgame. So he has taken over here in the 8th inning, and the first pitch is a breaking ball that misses down and into Gorman, and the count is 1-0. And check that. That is going to be Albert Pujols coming into the game to pinch hit here. So we got Pujols pinch hitting for Gorman. So there are going to be some changes coming up for the Cardinals. There is a breaking ball that is swung on and missed, and the count now goes to 1-1. So Gorman's day is done at second base. And 1 ball and 1 strike to Pujols. This is his 22nd season in the big leagues. Here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball swung on. It is grounded over to third. It is fielded by Riley. He throws to first. And that is going to retire Pujols on a ground out 5-3 for out number 1. And that is going to bring up the first baseman, Juan Yepez. And he gets a round of applause from some of the Braves fans as he returns back to the dugout to see the aging star of Albert Pujols. Pujols, with that, his average now is at 190 on the season. He is a shell of himself, but he is capping off a great career with the St. Louis Cardinals. He'll go out as a Cardinal. So that brings up Juan Yepez to the plate. He is 2 for 3 tonight. He is homered, singled, and he has flown out to left field, and he takes a first pitch fastball under the hands for a called strike. And the count is 0-1. So no balls and 1 strike. The left-hander, Lee, leans in. And here comes the offering. It is a breaking ball swung on. This ball is tapped slowly over to third. It is fielded by Riley. He throws to first. And that is going to retire Yepez on a ground out 5-3. So 2 plays in a row are basically instant replays of one another. Ground out to Austin Riley at third. And that is going to bring up the center fielder, Dylan Carlson. For Carlson, he is officially 0 for 3 tonight. He has flown to center. He's bounced into a fielder's choice, and he has struck out. He is facing the left-hander Lee here in the top of the 8th, and the first pitch is a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. Carlson batting from the right side for the first time tonight, as his other 3 at-bats were left-handed against the other pitchers he faced. Here comes the pitch from Lee. It's a breaking ball swung on and missed. And the count is now 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes. Carlson's average has dipped to 251 on the season, as he's now waiting on the 0-2 offering from Lee. There's a fastball swung on and fouled away. The count remains at 0-2. We're here in the top of the 8th inning. It is 12:30 on the East Coast. This game was delayed for quite a bit as thunderstorms rolled through the Atlanta area. They were able to resume at 11:30 local time. Here comes the offering from Lee. It's a fastball that misses off the outside corner. And the count remains at 1-2. This is one of those games that you're going to have to spend an entire day at the ballpark, it feels like. at least for the players who are getting there maybe at 1 o'clock or noon. There's a breaking ball that misses down. And the count is now 2-2. You have to wonder if some of the players will decide even to go home or not after this one is completed. Or maybe they just stay the night and hang out until tomorrow. So here comes the 2-2 pitch. And Carlson waits. It is a fastball swung on. This ball is drilled down the right field line. It is going to be foul. Reaches the seats that jut out there, and that's going to keep the count at 2-2. These two teams will go back at it again tomorrow night at 7:20 local time. There is a fastball swung on. This ball is drilled into left field. This ball is going to get down. That is fielded by the left fielder Rosario. Digging for two is Carlson, and he's going to slide in safely with a 2-out double. As Dylan Carlson is aboard with a 2-out double here in the 8th inning. And that is going to bring up the right fielder Connor Capel. Just finishing saying that these two teams go back at it again tomorrow night. At 7:20, it'll be Palante versus Anderson. So for Dylan Carlson, he is aboard with a double. And that's going to bring up Connor Capel to the plate. He is 1 for 2 tonight. But actually, it's going to be a pinch hitter. It's going to be Sosa coming to bat. So Capel is done. This is Edmundo Sosa. And he is going to be coming into the ball game. So that's what you get for hitting your first big league home run. You get the rest of the night off. Here comes the first offering. It is a fastball that catches the outside corner, and the count is quickly 0-1 to Sosa. Sosa bats from the right side against the left-handed throwing Lee. And here comes the pitch. It is a breaking ball swat and missed. And now the count quickly goes to 0-2. So the Cardinals are dipping into their bench here late in the ball game, looking for a spark. And here comes the 0-2 offering. It's a breaking ball swung on and missed. And Sosa is retired on 3 pitches, and that is going to do it here in the 8th inning for the Cardinals. They had no runs. There was 1 hit. There were no errors and 1 runner left aboard. We're through 7.5. It is the St. Louis Cardinals trailing the Atlanta Braves 6-3. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in a few minutes with the call at the bottom of the 8th inning. Here is, once again, our friend Steve Rademacher.
Domo arigato. Sorry if I mispronounced that. I'm new at this. Thank you for watching Last Raps Baseball. Tell all your friends and family to come check him out, ask some questions during the telecast, and give him a good sub and a thumbs up. And this is Steve coming back at you, and some new things on my channel. Star Wars figures that everybody likes. We have Mad magazines from the 1970s. We try to avoid the Noid. And for your pleasure, once in a while, we can open up Michael Jackson if you want, the cards. We have Elvis. We have Sadahar O. We love everything that is everything, so we even have the Beatles fighting with lightsabers. Look at that, John and George. Once in a while, we'll even have my brother take over my channel on a Tuesday. So once again, everybody tell your friends, come see Freddie at Last Raps Baseball. And right now, I'm going to kick it right back to you, Freddie.
Welcome back, everybody. We are moving to the bottom of the 8th inning. It is going to be the 5, 6, and 7 hitters in the batting order. That means Travis d'Arnaud, Marcell Ozuna, and Eddie Rosario. And that is who is coming to bat. And we are just going to do a double take as James Nail is in for his third inning, to start his third inning of work. He actually has worked an inning and a third so far. There is a fastball that is swung on and tap foul. It is just behind home plate. The count is 0-1 to d'Arnaud. Nail came into the ball game when Johan Afeyedo took a line drive off the forearm, and that is where he was taken out. There's a fastball swung on, and this ball is swung on and missed, and the count now goes to 0-2 on d'Arnaud. So no balls and 2 strikes. Nail here on in relief. There are changes defensively for the Cardinals as Albert Pujols has gone in to play first base. There's a breaking ball that misses down and away, and it gets by the catcher, Romine, and the count is 1-2. Edmundo Sosa, who came in to pinch hit for Capel, he has gone in to play shortstop. Yepes has gone from first base to left field. Donovan has gone from left field to right field. And Tommy Edman has gone from shortstop to second base. So changes all over the place for the Cardinals. There's a fastball swung on. This ball is sliced down the right field line. It's going to reach the netting. And that is going to keep the count at 1 ball and 2 strikes. So Albert Pujols getting a bit of a swan song game here. There is action in the Braves bullpen as Tyler Matzik and Will Smith, a pair of left-handers, are up and throwing. Maybe they're throwing up in the bullpen. I'm not sure. There's a breaking ball swung on and fouled away. The count remains at 1-2 to d'Arnaud. One will probably come in, and one is probably just getting some action. So 1 ball and 2 strikes it is. d'Arnaud waggles the bat. Now he's waiting on the offering from Nail. It's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count now goes to 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Travis d'Arnaud. Nail is at 21 pitches so far. And now he's ready to go back to work to face the righty d'Arnaud here. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. He kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball that drops in for a called third strike. d'Arnaud stood there like the house by the side of the road and watched it go by for out number 1. And that is going to bring up the designated hitter, Marcell Ozuna. For Ozuna tonight, he is 1 for 3. He has singled and scored a run. He's grounded into a double play, and he has struck out. He has raised his season batting average to .228. Nail has come in and been effective. He's thrown 22 pitches, 15 of them for strikes so far. And here's the first pitch. It is a breaking ball that misses down and away, and the count is 1-0 to Ozuna. Ozuna gets himself dug in. And he's waiting on the 1-0 offering. Nail here holds at the chest, and now he kicks and delivers. It is a fastball swung on. This ball is belted into deep left center field. Moving over is the center fielder, Carlson, and he's going to make the grab. And that is going to retire Ozuna for the second out of the inning. So 2 up and 2 away, and that's going to leave it up to the left fielder, Eddie Rosario. For Rosario, he is 1 for 3 tonight. Rosario singled back in the 3rd inning. He's also struck out and flown to right. So 1 for 3 on the ball game for Rosario. He's raised his average up to .085. That hit he had earlier was his 4th of the season. There's a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. Got off to a really rough start with the Braves. He's probably still suffering the World Series hangover, where he was absolutely fantastic last year in the playoffs. There is a fastball that is swung on and missed, and now the count goes to 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes to Eddie Rosario. Nail holds at the chest. And now he kicks and delivers as a breaking ball swung on. This ball is lifted down the left field line. Racing back on it is Arenado. He's going to make a basket catch with his back to the infield. And that is going to do it here in the 8th inning for the Braves. The Braves go quietly with no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left aboard. We are now through 8 complete. It is 6-3 for Atlanta. Stick around, everybody. The Cardinals are down to their last at-bats. It is going to be 9-1-2 in the batting order. So stick around. We'll be right back with all the calls. We'll be back to join us soon. Hang tight, everybody. And we appreciate the living room for being here as he is calling our stuff by the side of the road. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be right back.
Hello, guys. Thank you for joining Freddie here on his baseball game. And I'm Steve Rademacher, and my channel is really all about everybody, including all my international friends. We have such stuff as non-sport packs from Canada, the OP cheese. We have the Greek Freak. We have money from around the world. We have lira. We have yen. We have francs. We have pounds. We have Deutschmarks. We have all kinds of cool stuff like that. We even have some cooler things like Japanese women wrestlers and OP-Chi baseball cards where I cannot read the back. We even have unopened material like the royal family, I know it's backwards, from London, England. Thank you for watching. Back to Freddie.
Appreciate you there, Steve. We'll be back with a call at the top of the 9th inning in just a couple moments. It is a 6-3 lead for the Atlanta Braves. Hold tight. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. There is a pitching change for the Atlanta Braves. It is going to be Will Smith coming on in relief. He'll be the 4th pitcher used tonight by the Braves. So Will Smith on in relief, the lefty, scheduled to face Austin Romine, Tommy Edman, and Brendan Donovan. We'll see if there's going to be a pinch hitter for any of these here. But it'll be Romine, Edman, and Donovan. There is a defensive change as Guillermo Heredia has taken over in left field. He has come on to replace Eddie Rosario. So Heredia, the former Seattle Mariner, is taking over here for the Braves in left field as Will Smith is on the mound. And so here we go back to the live action as Smith is ready to face Romine, and the first pitch is a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. For Romine tonight, he is 0 for 3. This is his St. Louis Cardinals debut. He was activated earlier today, and he got the start tonight. And here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball down. That is going to run the count now to 1-1 on Romine. Romine was with the Los Angeles Angels this year. He was 2 for 8 with the Angels, and then he was picked up recently by the St. Louis Cardinals. And here comes the 1-1 offering to Romine. It is a fastball swung on, and it's grounded foul just by the third base bag, and that's going to run the count to 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Austin Romine. Romine tonight is 0 for 3, as we said. He's got a fly out to left field, a fly out to center field, and he's grounded to the pitcher. So here comes the 1-2 offering. There's a fastball that misses inside, and the count now goes to 2-2. This game here is approaching 1 a.m. Eastern. For those who hung around and stuck it out in Atlanta, good on you. On the 4th of July, it'll be a tough day to get to work tomorrow. There's a fastball swung on and fouled away. The count remains at 2-2. It was a 6-1 Atlanta lead before the thunderstorms rolled in. The Cardinals were able to get a couple of solo shots from Juan Yepes and Connor Capel to cut the deficit to 6-3. That is kind of where we're at right now. There's a breaking ball that misses down from Will Smith, and that is going to run the count to 3-2 on Romine. You certainly don't want to put Cardinals on base if you're a Braves fan. Let them hit their way on, but you don't want to let them walk their way on. And here comes the 3-2 pitch. Smith holds at the belt. And now he kicks and delivers. It is a fastball that misses a little bit low, and that's going to be ball 4 to Romine. And he is aboard with a base on balls. It's going to bring the top of the order, Tommy Edman, to the plate. So Romine is the runner at first. And Edman steps to the plate. He's had a rough night at the office, Tommy Edman. He is 0 for 4. He has grounded out 3 times to the second baseman, and he has struck out. His season average has dipped to 267. So Will Smith holds at the belt, and now he kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball that just misses outside, and the count is 1-0. So Will Smith has had a difficult evening so far locating his pitches. So 1 ball and no strikes to Edman. Our friend in the living room says he wants to get to his 10.5 over. And we have a balk called on Will Smith, and that is going to move Austin Romine into scoring position now at second base. Our friend in the living room might need more than just the 1 run. You need 2 runs to be able to get to that, and I'm not sure it's going to happen. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. It is a fastball ticket for a called strike. And the count is 1-1. But you never know, as the left-hander Smith is having some challenges here on the mound. So 1 ball and 1 strike. He holds set at the belt. He checks the runner at second, and now he kicks and delivers. It's a fastball that misses inside, and the count is 2-1. They did have both Will Smith and Tyler Matzek heating up in the last half inning. Both were getting ready. We weren't sure which one was coming in or if they were just getting one work and the other one was getting ready to come in. Here comes the offering. It's a fastball that swung on and fouled away, and the count now goes to 2-2 on Tommy Edman. Edman would be a very difficult player to double up as he runs really well. We saw in the Philadelphia game last night that he was able to beat out a ground ball to the second baseman. He's got some wheels. So here comes the 2-2 pitch. It is a breaking ball, and the home plate umpire has rung Edman up for strike 3. He said he went around. Edman is gone, and he is retired for the first out of the inning. That's going to bring up the left fielder, Brendan Donovan. And as we get the replay, there is no doubt about it. He couldn't hold up that swing. No matter how he tried to sell it, Edman is gone for the first out of the inning, and that's going to bring up the left fielder, Brendan Donovan. For Donovan, he is 0 for 3 tonight. He's also been hit by a pitch, and the first pitch to him is a fastball that misses outside, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes for those people who are jumping in, hoping for the over-unders. Let's see what happens here. Here's a breaking ball that just misses down, and the count is 2 balls and no strikes. We've seen some weird things tonight. It would only get weirder if Donovan could find a way on and one of the next 2 hitters puts a ball in the seats. And we're looking at extra innings. There's a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is 2-1. Probably the weirdest thing that's happened has been the line drive off the pitcher Oviedo that ended up being caught by Nolan Gorman and ended up in a double play. Looked like pinball for the Cardinals. There's a fastball swung on. This ball is lined to left. It's going to get down in front of the left fielder, Heredia, and that is going to put runners on the corners. So the Cardinals are not dead yet. They are flapping their wings here. There is 1 out in the 9th inning. And that is going to bring the dangerous Paul Goldschmidt to the plate. He is the tying run. So Goldschmidt is coming to the plate. with runners on the corners. And there is no sign that Will Smith is coming out of the ballgame. They're leaving him in here to battle. So here's the first offering to Goldschmidt. It is a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. For Goldschmidt tonight, he is 1 for 4. He has singled. He's bounced into a fielder's choice, and he has struck out twice tonight looking. So Goldschmidt waggles the bat, and Will Smith comes set at the belt. He kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball that misses down. A good stop by the catcher, d'Arnaud. Keep that one in front. The count is 1-1. In his career against Will Smith, Goldschmidt is 2 for 8. He has struck out 3 times against him, though. So Smith has had some success against Goldschmidt. Here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is now 2-1. So 2 balls and 1 strike to Goldschmidt. Nolan Arenado is the on-deck hitter. He is the go-ahead run. The tying run, of course, is at the plate in Goldschmidt. I got 2 of the more dangerous hitters in the order to try to get out here in the 9th inning. And here comes the 2-1 offering. It's a fastball that is swung on and missed, and the count is now 2-2. Looked like Goldschmidt wanted to tie the ball game up with 1 swing of the bat. That runs the count to 2s. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Goldschmidt. He waggles the bat. Smith leans in. He gets the sign from his catcher, d'Arnaud, and he comes set. And here comes the offering. It is a fastball that just misses down. The count is now 3-2. So 3 balls and 2 strikes to Goldschmidt. Good eye at the plate there. That pitch was down. You can see the catcher, d'Arnaud, who tried to jerk it back up, but the home plate umpire wasn't buying it. So 3 balls and 2 strikes to Goldschmidt. And here comes the pitch. It is a breaking ball that misses down, and that is going to load the bases. And that is going to bring up Nolan Arenado. So the Cardinals here in the 9th inning have the bases loaded with 1 away. And they got Nolan Arenado stepping to the plate. For Arenado, he is 2 for 4 on the evening. He's got 2 singles. He's grounded to short and grounded to third. It is crunch time in Atlanta. The bases are full of Redbirds. And here comes the first offering from Will Smith. He kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count is 1-0. There is nowhere to put Arenado as the bases are full. The lefty Smith is having his struggles, and they got Jackson Stevens now up in the bullpen for the Braves. And he is getting hot in a hurry, and that is going to be time called as the Atlanta pitching coach is coming out to the mound to have a word with Will Smith. It's probably more of just getting a breather in for him here, and they've got to be able to attack the hitters. But he's put himself into difficulty here by walking 2 of the 4 batters that he's faced. The 5th batter is currently at the plate in Nolan Arenado. Our friend Phil Lawn is cheering for the Grand Salami. We're glad you guys could be in here with us for the call, as we got the bases loaded and only 1 gone here in the top of the 9th inning. So here we go back to the live action, and here's the pitch to Arenado. It's a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count is 1-1. Betcha Arenado wanted that one back. That was right in the wheelhouse. That was middle in, and he was right on time with the pitch. So 1 ball and 1 strike. Arenado digs in. Will Smith gets the sign from his catcher, d'Arnaud, and he's ready to go to work. And he kicks and he fires. It is a fastball taken for a called strike. And the count now goes to 1-2. Albert Pujols is waiting in the on-deck circle, as he is slated to come up next for the Cardinals. They do have the shift on for Arenado, as there's 3 fielders to the left side of the infield. And here comes the pitch. It is a fastball swung on and fouled away. The count remains at 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Nolan Arenado. That was the 26th pitch of the inning for Will Smith. You got to think that he's running out of steam here a little bit. The veteran lefty ready to go back to work. Here comes the 1-2. He kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball swung on and missed. And Arenado is down on strikes for the second out of the inning. And that is going to leave it all up to the veteran Albert Pujols. So for Albert Pujols, he strides to the plate. He is 0 for 1 tonight. He came on in the 8th inning to pinch hit for Nolan Gorman. He is a veteran of these situations. They don't need a home run. They just need a base hit to keep this thing flowing. Juan Yepez is waiting his turn on deck. So here comes the first offering to Pujols. It's a breaking ball that just misses upstairs. And the count is 1-0. Pujols batting .190 on the season. He's got 4 homers and 17 runs batted in. Will Smith holds at the chest. And now he kicks and delivers. It's a fastball swung on and fouled away. That's going to run the count to 1-1. That type of swing right there, I would have had to say that Pujols was probably guessing on the swing. 1 ball and no strikes, maybe anticipating a certain spot. Knowing the tendencies of the relievers sometimes gives you that advantage as a hitter. So the crowd is on their feet, the cameras are out, and here comes the 1-1. It is a breaking ball waved at and missed. The count now goes to 1-2 on Pujols. Now what's left in the stands for the Braves, they are now on their feet, cheering for the final out. The Cardinals fans that are in attendance are also on their feet, cheering for their star, Albert Pujols. They're down to their final strike. And here comes the 1-2 offering. Smith delivers. It is a breaking ball that misses down. A good block by the catcher, d'Arnaud, and that runs the count to 2-2. Just a final reminder, we'll wrap this one up and give you the out-of-town scoreboard after this game is finished. Don't forget to check our channel. We'll be back on the airwaves again tomorrow afternoon. Hopefully you can join us. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Smith holds at the chest, and here he kicks and delivers to Pujols. It is a breaking ball swung on and grounded foul. Just past the bag at third base. Austin Riley fielded it and stepped on the bag, but to no avail. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Pujols. The bases are full of Cardinals. The Cardinals are down to their final strike. Smith gets his sign from d'Arnaud. Pujols now asks for time and he steps out. He's got to get him reset to do this all over again. And again, he pauses himself. He wants to wait as the pitcher, Smith, is adjusting his hat. Probably more so because there's a problem with the communication system from the catcher, d'Arnaud. So here comes the 2-2 offering. Smith now comes set. And he kicks and fires. Here's a pitch. It is a breaking ball swung on. This ball is belted foul down the left field line. It's going to hook into the seats. Pujols was way out in front of that one. It looks like a man from Decatur is going to take that one home with him. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. We're approaching 1 o'clock Eastern time as the game was resumed at 11:30 after a very long rain delay. So here comes the 2-2 offering. Will Smith now holds at the belt, and he kicks and delivers. It is a fastball that misses down and in, and the count is now 3-2. So 3 balls and 2 strikes to Albert Pujols. The runners are going to be on the move. The Cardinals are hoping to extend the game. They've got Juan Yepez, who is on deck, who's already got a home run this evening. And here we go. Here comes the 3-2. And now, again, time is called at home plate as Albert Pujols is exhibiting some gamesmanship with the left-hander Smith on the hill. And now Smith holds at the chest. He takes a breath and he kicks and delivers. There goes the runners. It is a breaking ball swung on. It is tapped back to the pitcher. Smith fields it. He throws to first, and that is going to do it. It's going to be a ground out 1-3 to end the ball game. And the Atlanta Braves are going to be able to hang on to win their game tonight here against the St. Louis Cardinals 6-3. Your final score is Atlanta 6, St. Louis 3. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a few minutes. We'll do the out-of-town scoreboard, wrap it up, and we want to thank everybody for stopping in on our channel tonight to listen in. We appreciate you all being here for the call, and hopefully we'll see you guys again tomorrow. Stay tuned, everybody. We'll be back in about 30 seconds with the out-of-town scoreboard and wrap this baby up.
Hey everybody, thanks for checking out the game and Last Raps Baseball. This is Dave's 0 O'Clock Sports Card. If you like pack openings, baseball, all that good stuff, check us out. Drop a comment on our channel this month to win a mystery pack of cards. All you gotta do is say Last Rap sent you to be entered. And we'll drop a video later on this month announcing the winner. Enjoy the game.
Welcome back, everybody. First of all, we really appreciate everybody stopping in tonight to listen to the call of the ball game. This one here is a final, as it is 6-3. It was a rain delay that extended this one. It seemed like forever. We're going to give you the out-of-town scoreboard and then wrap this baby up and put it to bed. First of all, the out-of-town scores we're going to check here. The first one is the Tigers beat the Guardians in the first end of a doubleheader 4-1 today. Garrett Hill, in his Major League debut, got the win. He goes to 1-0. It was Zach Plesac taking the loss. He falls to 2-6. Gregory Soto got his 16th save of the season. 4-10-0 for the Tigers, 1-2-1 for the Guardians. Your final 4-1 for Detroit. The second end of the doubleheader, the Tigers, behind the relief pitching of Tyler Alexander, picked up the win against the Guardians. 5-3 was the final. Alexander goes to 2-3 on the season. It was Stefan taking the loss. He goes to 3-3. Joe Jimenez got his first save of the year for the Tigers. 5-10-0 for Detroit. 3-6-1 for the Guardians. Your final 5-3 Tigers. Early games today, the Marlins beat the Nationals in extra innings. The final score was 3-2. It was Yacobonis getting the win for the Marlins. Rainey takes the loss in relief for the Nats. Floro gets his second save. 3-10-0 for the Marlins, 2-8-0 for the Nats. Your final 3-2 Marlins. It was a final in 10 innings. The Baltimore Orioles knocked off the Texas Rangers 7-6. 7-12-0 for the Orioles, 6-9-2 for the Rangers. Baker gets the win. Moore takes the loss. Again, your final score, 7-6 Orioles. The Boston Red Sox knocked off the Tampa Bay Rays today 4-0. 4-11-1 for the Red Sox, 0-2-1 for the Rays. Crawford got the win for the Red Sox. Fleming takes the loss for the Rays. Schreiber got his third save for the Red Sox. Again, your final 4-0 Boston. The Houston Astros knocked off the Kansas City Royals 7-6. 7-7-1 for the Astros, 6-11-1 for the Royals. Stanek in relief gets the win for Houston. Barlow takes the loss. Your final again, 7-6 Houston. The Milwaukee Brewers took them 10 innings to knock off the Chicago Cubs. 5-5-0 for the Brewers, 2-6-0 for the Cubs. It was Brad Boxberger getting the win in relief. He goes to 3-1. Efros takes the loss. He goes to 1-4. Again, your final, the Brewers 5-2 over the Cubbies. It was the Diamondbacks 8-3 over the San Francisco Giants. Madison Bumgarner picks up his fourth win of the year against 8 defeats. Carlos Rodon takes the loss for the Giants. He goes to 7-5. 8-11-0 for the Diamondbacks. 3-7-2 for the Giants. Again, your final 8-3 D-backs. The New York Mets went into Cincinnati and knocked off the Reds 7-4. Taijuan Walker got his 7th win of the year against 2 defeats. Hunter Green takes the loss for the Reds. Walker goes to 7-2 on the season. Green drops to 3-10. It was Seth Lugo getting his 3rd save of the year for the Mets. 7-12-0 for the Mets. 4-7-1 for the Reds. Your final again, 7-4 New York. It was the Mariners waltzing into San Diego for a 2-game series. Chris Flexen picks up his 5th win of the year against 8 losses. Sean Manaea takes the loss. He goes to 3-4. It was 8-12-0 for the Mariners. 2-7-2 for the Padres. Your final 8-2 Seattle. The Atlanta Braves here tonight, as we saw, knocked off the St. Louis Cardinals 6-3. We'll come back and wrap that in a couple moments. The other finals around the big leagues were the Twins knocked off the White Sox 6-3. Pagan got the win. He goes to 3-3. Kelly takes the loss. He's 0-2. 6-8-0 for the Twins. 3-8-0 for the White Sox. The Oakland Athletics at home knocked off the Blue Jays 5-1. Irvin gets the win. He goes to 3-6 on the year. Alek Manoah takes the loss for the Blue Jays. He's 9-3. 5-7-0 for the Athletics. 1-5-1 for the Blue Jays. Your final 5-1 Oakland. In Los Angeles, the Dodgers knocked off the Rockies 5-3. It was 5-8-0 for the Dodgers, 3-8-0 for the Rocks. Arias gets the win. He goes to 7-6 for the Dodgers. Freeland takes the lump. He goes to 4-6. Almonte picked up the save. Again, your final here was 6-3. Darren O'Day got the win for the Braves in relief. He's 2-2 on the season. It was Dakota Hudson who takes the loss. He drops to 6-5. Will Smith had a jittery ninth inning, but he got himself his 5th save of the year. Again, your final score, 6-3 for the Braves. And that is going to do it here for us tonight. Once again, everybody, we really appreciate everybody for listening in and for stopping by tonight. And thank you once again for the call of all the action. Check our channel. We are going to be back on tomorrow afternoon, as we are going to call the Mariners and the Padres. So hopefully you can join us then. Once again, it's been another Last Rounds Baseball video production. We appreciate you all for being here. Have a great night, everybody, and we will see you again tomorrow.